Sorry about that. I didn't know I was muted. Hey, everybody. Sorry, she was having technical difficulties with her mic and camera. You still are. You've got feedback. You got feedback. There you go. Are you muted or are you not muted? I think you fixed it.
Yeah, I did. I had a tab open.
Okay. Hey, everybody. Thanks for being here. Let me see if I can try to go through the whoever's here right now. Let's see. Hi, me. No, I'm just teasing. Hi, Ivy. Joan V is ugly AF. Okay, she likes monkey brains. Bill Witherton. I've seen him a few times. Jasmine Herrera.
Hey, Kitty.
Shave my thingy down there. Yo, what's up? Kitty Payne, Steffi. Shave my thingy down there. Crazy one. Brandon Reed, Kurt, Bill, Gangbang, Brandon. Oh, I think I already said your name. Cat Eyes, Tonya, sorry. Thaw, CCC, what's up? Lala Blue, KC, PatCon, Selena, Brits, Grey Eyed Jewel, thank you. What's up? Who else here? Dragonfly Wings, what's up? Kenny Payne, Ghost Malone. Oh yeah, I already said that one. Negative Zero, what's going on? Bryden. Bat Mom. Mo, what's up? Let's see, did I miss anybody? I'm sure I am. If I miss anybody, I apologize. Jay, how's it going? Thank you all for being here. This is really, it wasn't technically an interview, but I'm going to interview her a little bit. So this is Tiffany. She goes by Tiff Mafia on YouTube. And if somebody could post, actually, I should probably post it. This is probably, I don't think there's anybody here that might know. I'll post it in a second. But I actually put her link on the community page too. So it's there as well. And I posted it there. And I'll post it in the link here in just a second. Thaw warning for to do. Let's keep the chat clear tonight. Thank you.
Hey,
is Frogger here? What's up, Frog Air? So I guess we'll get started.
Okay.
We'll do a little interview and then we'll talk about some other stuff. And then for somebody came backstage a little while ago, I have to confirm who you are and know you a little bit at least. And I appreciate him coming on camera, but we're not going to have anybody up right at the moment. We're going to do like a little monologue thing, a little interview thingy first, and then we might have somebody come up. Nepa Predator Catcher, what is up, my friend?
Hi, Nepa.
Good to see ya. Frogger. Bill, Gangbang. Kurt, Panel God. Negative Zero. Hey, my titty brother. Me and him and Mail Order Bride got titty awards. Oh, that was bad. All right, Tiff, what's up? So you don't have to, like, if you're not for sure how to answer a question, obviously just say I can't answer that. Like, I don't want to dox you or anything like that. So you only give us what you want to give us. Yeah. Let's see here. But so I guess we'll start with this. Like I said, only answer what you're comfortable, answer.
Okay.
So I met Tiffany probably last summer or fall. Summer. Well, no, it was last summer.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, it was. I think it was on Vsauce's channel. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Good old Vsauce. If you haven't seen the community post of Vsauce, it's on my community page, and I didn't know he was a rock star. Did you?
Well, we always knew he had it in him. So yeah, I had no idea until the picture. The picture speaks 1,000 words.
But my goodness, I didn't know he was in LA Guns. I didn't think he was born yet. He's got like a platinum record and 2 gold records. It's on my community page. You guys will figure it out. What's up, Big Tim? So what got you started on YouTube, if I may ask?
Well, I was a member. Well, yeah, I was a member of an archaeology community on YouTube, and a friend had met me there, and he was like, "Oh, well, what other places do you go?" And I'm like, "I don't really go anywhere else." And he was like, "Well, why don't you come to Discord?" And I was like, "What is Discord?" And make a long story short, once I got into Discord, I started, meeting other people, and they would invite me to their channels, and that's how I got over here. I didn't realize what a big world this is. There's a lot of people out there.
Do you mind telling us like a kind of an idea where you're at in the world?
Yes. I'm actually in a community what they refer to as the drama community. And when I found that out, I was like, is there actors here? Like people that put on plays or skits?
Yeah.
And I found out pretty quickly that they call it the drama community because a lot of people like to kick up some dust, and they like arguments. It's kind of like the Jerry Springer side of YouTube.
Yeah.
And I got tossed into it unknowingly. I was pretty naive and wet behind the ears, but I started. I didn't know what a troll was until I got in that community, and then a lot of my friends I met were trolls. But we always trolled like with truth and justice and really nice.
Yeah.
Some of the trolls aren't so nice, but yeah, it's a wild community that I'm in right now. There's some good people there. I mean, I met you there.
There is. Yep. There you go.
Yeah.
I met you there. And thank you, Brits, for posting Tiffany's link. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's really nice of you. There's the real Hebrew hammer, by the way, not the false one. That's the good guy. Hey, Hebrew. We're going to open the panel up later after we get through this. We won't be too long, but we'll open the panel up later. And I have the new StreamYards plan, so I can finally have up to 10 people up here. So that helps out a lot. So you're in the United States, right?
Mm-hmm. I live in North Carolina, so I'm on the East Coast.
Okay, cool. We have a lot of people in that area.
Yeah.
We have a lot of people from Michigan, Arizona, California, the Carolinas, Florida, Massachusetts, New York. It's kind of where a lot of the catchers are and stuff, and decoys and everything. So we're kind of scattered around. Hey, FCC, what is up? Jeff's comeback starts today. Okay. Is it my 100th and what comeback now? Let's see, what's this? What is this? I already put that one up. I'm sorry. I don't have my glasses. I can't see. I just subbed. Oh, thank you. All right, cool. You're getting some subs there, Tiff. Hey, Kurt, panel god. Wolfpack, Pred Hunter. Hey, what's up, my brother? Another Pred Hunter. How's it going? Haystack Sniper. So you're in the Carolinas, I think I remember. I know we talked a couple times, like behind the scenes and whatnot. Maybe, possibly. I know you're going to think about it, obviously, but we got so many catchers over there. And we got a few decoys in that area. And there's been a lot of catches with Mr. Webb and Sweet Baby Ray 42. Ray, they work a good team. We have a good decoy that also helps catches, Jane. There's just so many good people over there. And I'm using screen names unless, they use their actual first name or whatever. So but if you ever consider, you want to go on a catch or a decoy or whatever, if you're thinking about it, just let us know. So when you found you're in the what was it called again? What community was it called? Architectural or?
It's archaeology and ancient civilizations. I started getting interested in it. A friend of mine would watch the History Channel and the Sci-Fi Channel, and there's remember that show Ancient Aliens? So I was I wanted to find out more about what other people thought about certain theories about where human origin was from, and about a lot of talk about Atlantis. Did it not?
Your robot.
Was it out on the Atlantic, west of Ireland. I mean, there's a lot of different things. So I thought I would go on there and kind of find out for myself and meet other people and see what I could get into. I'm the type of person that I need evidence and proof before I believe anything. That's it up over there. I found a lot of interesting stuff out. It's out there, but yeah, there's YouTube is a crazy place.
Yeah, it is. You're roboting a little bit. I don't know if the people down there, if it's affecting them or not, but it's just a little bit of a in and out. I don't know. I think we'll be okay. She's into pseudo history.
Oh, yeah, Gremlin. Hey, Gremlin. Yeah, Gremlin. Yeah, pseudo history. Yeah, there was some things I don't believe anything unless I have it has to have a lot of proof backed up. I can't just say, oh, I think this is real because I just feel it. I have to have some sort of proof or evidence behind it.
I get you. I mean, I'll quote one Bible scripture. The Bible says faith is the substance of things hoped for, but evidence of things not yet seen. So sometimes we have to have physical proof to see something, right?
Proof is always good. It's always good in facts. And yeah, you can hear a lot of stuff online and, you always have to get the facts. It's interesting, some of the stuff I found out about. I could probably talk for hours about, it's really mind-blowing.
Yeah, it is. It sounds like it. Very interesting. I was watching some stuff on Saudi Arabia where they found, now I'm going to put quotes up, where they supposedly found the rock that Moses smit with the water. I know you're not a Christian, or I don't think you are, but he smit the rock and the water came out. They found that and so much like other historical stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of that stuff's in the Middle East, believe it or not. A lot of that biblical history stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So it's pretty cool. So you got to the drama community. Who'd you meet first, if I may ask?
Could you repeat that again? I couldn't hear you.
When you found the drama community, who'd you meet first, if I may ask?
Either my Wi-Fi or your Wi-Fi.
You cut out there, sorry.
Oh, what?
You cut out.
Oh, okay. Your last question was, could you repeat it?
Oh, that's okay. No, I was just saying, who if you don't mind me asking. Girl, just run as far away from.
She said, "Girl, run as far away from here as you can."
I gotta put that up there, Mackenzie. That's funny. Thank you for posting.
I'm gonna kidnap Jeff, and we're gonna run.
Yeah, we're gonna run.
And then y'all be hunting me. You'll be like, "Where's Jeff?"
Oh, look what she just said. That's so hilarious. Look what she just said now. I wish I was kidding. Oh shit! Damn, Mackenzie's going ham on me tonight. Holy shit! That's funny. No, my question was, if you don't mind me asking, who was the first person you met in the drama community? Can you hear me?
Well, besides the person that took me over there, it was a man named NotLeno and another man called Raymond Pist. That was the
we don't like
people.
him.
Yeah,
we don't like Raymond Pist over here.
Yeah, it was. Imagine not knowing what a troll is.
Oh.
And knowing about meeting Raymond Pist for the first.
Yeah. I don't know if you're roboting to the chat. The roboting sound where it kind of cuts in and out a little bit. It does it once in a while. But Dragonfly, she says, "No, Jeff, I'm talking about this community. Run very far." I put it on screen there. Or running from the whole community, not you. Yeah, that's true too. Oh, shoot. Yes, actually, I think you do, but I'll ask you for the audiences. I think I asked you this. Do you know who PDF is? Who's Poor Dirt Farmer? He's he's kind of a 1A, but he doesn't do a whole lot of activism. He does, but he does it mostly from home.
I've heard of PDF, but I haven't met him. Like, I haven't talked to him or anything, but I've heard of him.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Hebrew Hammer, he's a good dude
Jeff,
too.
You disappear. Oh, there you go. I can still hear you. I can't see your picture though.
Oh wow, we must be having terrible connections or something tonight. How's it sounding? Hey, what's your story? You. What's up, buddy? Hey, Matt. Mimi Loves. What's up, Mimi Loves? Are we? Can you hear and see us down there, chat? I don't know what's going on, but can you still see and hear, Tiffany?
I can hear you. I wonder, do you think it's because we have video? Do you think we should put our avatars on? Do you think that would cause less of a strain on the the Wi-Fi? I'm just gonna try it out for a second.
Okay. It sounds already better.
Let's do that. Let's see it. Maybe that'll keep it going.
Sorry, folks. We were gonna try to stay on video, and we might go back on video, but if this sounds better, we'll do it this way. Hey, Cap, what's up? California against Preds. What's up? So, okay, back where we were saying, you met those two people first, and then when did you discover, say, Vsauce or Jan or all of them? Did you?
Okay, well, Jan was someone. Now, this is interesting. Jan's a good friend of mine. I actually met Jan. She had her own channel, and Jan is somebody that lives in North Carolina too. And when I started watching her, she had some. She lives closer to the Outer Banks, and I've always vacationed there, and I liked what she had to say and what she was talking about, and I was a big fan of hers. And then when I met NotLeno, I found out that Geno and Jan were seeing each other, and I thought, oh my God, that's pretty cool, because I had heard some things about NotLeno, but from meeting him initially, I didn't. Yes. The pieces didn't fit together. I was like, well, gosh, this guy is so refined and so. He's intelligent. He was, very polite, and I just couldn't believe, you have to be cautious when you meet anyone. I don't know. I just wasn't believing the hype or anything about what everybody else was. But I did. I was pretty cautious. I kept my distance at first, like you do with anyone. You have to get to know a person before you make any, hard judgments about them. Yeah.
Exactly.
And Jan's lovely. I mean, Jan has always been, a really great person. I had no problems opening up to Jan. She's fantastic.
Yeah. Matt says,
and that's Switch Jan Marie at her channel on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a really good channel.
Yeah. I'm putting it on screen so you can see it. Matt said, F that guy. And then after that, he said, Geno is a piece of trash. What's your response to that for those who don't understand? I'm sorry? I couldn't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jeff. What did you say?
Oh, I was hoping you could respond to Matt.
Oh, I noticed a good friend of mine in the chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw Simpson. Yep, absolutely. So what would you explain to people about Leno, how he was then and how he is now?
Yeah, NotLeno. Before I had met him, I was warned that this guy was a notorious porn bomber. And of course, being new to YouTube and only hanging out in the archaeology community, I was like, porn bomber? And I was like, what is that? And they were saying, this guy, what he'll do, he'll go on a panel and he'll literally, stand up and wave what around. I'm like, oh my God, really?
Yeah.
I'm in shock. I was in shock. This very, very polite, well-to-do English gentleman. I couldn't imagine that he, would do So I was kind of, I was kind of in shock a little bit, and I went to a man named David Walsh. He had his channel on YouTube, and they had like this panel going on, and the music was playing, and it was all fun. And then it was, oh, we have somebody very special backstage, and he was like, I'm not letting any more dudes up on panel, and he was like, oh, it's a lady. I think her name is Jenny. And
oh no,
this girl, she's really pretty, and then I went in, and I thought to myself,
you're cutting out. I'm so sorry. I just want to let you know.
I'm like, oh God, my eyes. It was Gino. He had a one of those filters on his face. He disguised himself so David would let him up on panel, and then he porn bombed him. I was in shock. And that was my first porn bombing experience. I never experienced that before, and yeah, that I was just like, I was in literal shock. I just couldn't believe what I just seen.
Yeah, there's a comment from Matt.
So that's when I kind of, I got what everybody was saying.
Yeah, it's just you're cutting out. I'm sorry. I don't know if they're having trouble hearing you, but I am, and I'm trying to keep up with questions and stuff. So I've been putting them on the screen for you to read, and I don't know if you're answering them, and I just can't hear you, so I apologize about that. But I will say this: I have talked. I had a debate. I think it was twice. We paneled it out, Legeno and I. And he literally, I know a lot of people don't want to believe or understand this, and I get that, and that's okay. But we had a very long talk, and Tiffany knows everything. And he literally, and I'm not tooting my own horn, he told me this. He literally said, if it wasn't for me telling him what I said, that kids could be watching or the wrong person, because to him, he thought it was just 2 or 3, 7 people, whatever it was, in a room, and he was just trying to get his friend back or something. And he said he started doing that in 2020. He was just in a rough place. And so after I confronted him, which is all over YouTube on a couple different platforms, I don't remember all of them. I think PCD has one. But we had a long talk, and he says, what you said to me woke me up. And he says, I didn't think about all of that. He said, I was just, and it is what it is. And he knows I cannot stand porn bombing. I'm completely against porn bombing. And he knows that. And he said he's never going to do that again. And we had long talks about it. So we have what we call mutual respect on different panels and whatnot. And thankfully, there was no situation that happened. But he knows how bad I'm against porn bombing. He knows that, and he respects that now. So just an FYI, I know a lot of people won't understand or may not, go with that or whatever, and that's fine. I get it. But and all in all, he's actually a good dude. He really sincerely is. He just made the stupid mistakes of doing that. Would you agree with that, Tiffany?
Yes, I've always been. Somebody can do something that's. Am I roboting again?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Jeff. I don't know if it's my Wi-Fi or what's going on here. Let me see if I can do
hear you
something.
now. I can hear you loud and clear right now, just so you know. I can hear you loud and clear right now.
Yeah, it's, I agree with you about, NotLeno. I think people can do things, and then they're not aware of what it is, or like you said, the community that we were in, it's rather small compared to a lot of other communities online. And, there's certain settings. I know that when you go live, you can put 18 plus, on the settings and stuff. But I don't think he really gave it thought, like when you put it to him, like there could be somebody underage there that's watching. And, and a lot of the shows in the community I'm from, they always put a disclaimer up telling you, you know, this is for entertainment purposes only. You know, some of the things you see and hear may be, you know, controversial, or even, you know, it might be offensive, and that you need to really have viewer discretion when you're watching. So
Vsauce always puts viewer discretion is advised because of what everybody says.
yeah, and you know, I think that, you know, you as a person, you have a tendency to think, well, that's, you know, that's really a well protected thing, but you know, like a lot of us know that, you know, underage people can sneak in. You know, they can easily put on an account that they're 18 or older, you know, and go into these areas. I don't think he was aware of that, you know, really thought about it. But you know, he's a really good person, and he's a close friend of mine. And you know, if people only knew, you know, I can't say too much. If they only knew how good of a person this guy is, I think a lot of people would change their mind, you know, about him. But I can understand why, you know, a lot of, because I was shocked. Yeah, I was shocked when I heard about it and I found out what this. I was in shock. I mean, that was shock, literal shock.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to. He's not here. I shouldn't. Yeah, I put the questions up. They're going to be here. It's your choice when to answer them. We'll move on a little bit. We'll talk if whatever. But I think that if people just knew him a little bit better, I think they would understand a little bit more what type of person he really is. And he's not doing that no more. If he ever did it again, he would. Yeah, that's it. He knows that too. But moving on from that, so you mentioned Jan, I believe. Was it Jan or Nikki?
Oh, Jan Marie. You're talking about when I met Jan Marie around the same time I met Gino?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Jan. Wow. It's so amazing. I met her and I found out that we had a lot in common, and we both live in the same state. And, you know, there was a lot of things that I know, you know, personally, you know, behind the scenes about Jan, and you know, she's just a really fantastic person. I've never, you know, in my life, I've met just a handful of people that I really feel like a soul connection to, and she's one of them. I mean, this girl has been through so much, and yet still keeps, you know, a positive outlook, and she's so intelligent, so beautiful inside and out. I mean, it's you know, I really am blessed to know her, you know, and to call her a friend.
Yeah. I know there's a lot of people, including and I already said, and Tiffany's already said it too, we are against porn bombing 110%. But it's like, for instance, we had a person in our community that had a lot of panels, and apparently what I've heard, and maybe somebody can confirm this, but a lot of people told me in chats, I guess he porn bombed his own, you know, channel, and I guess hasn't been back since. I don't know the logistics and all that. I don't even want to say a name. But you know, I don't get it myself. I think you and I have talked about it. We don't get it why people do something like that. But again, I kind of want to move on. We'll talk more about that. But I want to kind of talk about you. But I kind of want to clear some of that up, I guess. I know you want to talk about that too. But I'll put as much comments as I can in the replay. You know, you can see them.
Let's see. So if someone rapes someone, but they are a good person, and they vow to never do it again, would it be the same he committed a sex crime? Wow, that is a great question. Yeah. That's actually a very deep question, because, you know, the person, you know, it would be like if you didn't know that person and you knew that they had a history like that, you definitely would want to be cautious. You know, this goes into that's actually a really great question, because this person, if they committed, I don't know. See that there's a couple of lines there. Like if Gino was a rapist, that would be different. Yes.
Yeah.
But in the context of how he was doing his porn bombings, I wouldn't consider it rape. But I do consider it, you know, like there's people in the chat that definitely didn't want to see that, you know. You know, you go to a chat or a channel, And you don't go, well, hey, let me see a wang today. You know, that's not what you
Helicopter. Oh
I mean,
my
you
goodness.
don't go there to, you know, that's not what you go there for. So I can understand that part. But to me, you know, when you go into YouTube or when you go somewhere you haven't been before and something like that happens, yeah, I guess it would be up to the individual whether or not they would, you know, let that be in the past and let that person have a second chance. But, you know, with rape, I don't know. I don't know if I would want to hang around an ex-rapist.
Yes.
I mean, you know, and
Raymond Piss, do you mean Raymond Piss before we continue? We know who he is in this community.
Oh, Raymond. I will tell you all about Mr. Raymond Pist.
He's a piece of he's a real piece of work. Yeah.
I'm telling you, he's a piece,
Locksmith
all right.
hates him too. Him and Lyman, they even Locksmith, I think, banned them from the channel.
Yeah, it's, how do I put this? Raymond is like, and Jeno said this perfectly. It's imagine a pirate ship. Okay, you're on a pirate ship. You're surrounded by pirates. All right, and everybody knows that a pirate, pretty much, regardless if you're the captain of the ship or you're just a mate, somebody, a hand on that ship. Pirates are all about themselves, so they have kind of a selfish motivation. You know, they want to pillage, rob, you know, do what they can to, you know, get the booty, the bounty, you know, to get that own personal, you know, richness for themselves. And in the troll community, Raymond Pist is like a head pirate. You know, he's somebody that you can have around and you can laugh with, but he's going to be out for himself. So you have to watch your back at all times. You know, you know that he's going to push that envelope and he's going to do what he does. And that means that he'll be your best friend one minute and then he'll turn on you and then turn back around and be your best friend. So yeah, you just have to know the nature of the beast that you're dealing with, you know, and as long as you know that, then you're good. But yeah, Raymond is one of the most notorious, you know, vicious trolls. I've seen him do things that I have just been like appalled at. You know, I personally could never do that, but he's good at trolling. I'll give him that. He's definitely good at what he does.
He takes it way too far.
Made me thicker skinned about things and taught me the ways of trolling. Which
now you're not friends with him now. Just get that clear, right? Am I correct about that?
Yeah, he's actually he's MIA at the moment. So, you know, I have no idea where Raymond is. He could be here today. You know, you just don't know. He could be behind one of these sock accounts. You never know. He's kind of his identity is unknown right now.
Good. I mean, I guess I could say good as in if, you know, if he has another identity, that's another thing. I get that. But if he's gone, then more good riddance.
You don't have to worry so much about that knife in your back. He's someone. Let me put it to you this way. I was friends with him. We've had friendly chats, but there's also been channels that I've been to and been on panel where I have blocked him. You know, I mean, he's that vicious. You know, I mean, he can really get nasty. And to Raymond, it's just another day. You know, to you.
Yeah. I don't mean to interrupt, but hey, I don't mind. I just don't like the name Sam Hills. I think it's funnier than shit. I don't even want to repeat it, but Sam Hills, Zionist, whatever. I don't want to have to. Yeah, can you? It's up to you, of course. I don't want to have to like hide you, but can you maybe change your name a little bit and take a few words out of there? Just, you know, the H word and the N word. I know it's not the hard R, but still. Yeah.
And see, in our community, that's totally acceptable. You know, the community that we've come from, it's wild. It's acceptable. It's, you know, a lot of the comedy there pushes the envelope. You know, it's I would not advise anyone to step foot in that community unless they put up their armor. Because, I mean, you've been there, Jeff. You know how it is.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, and Matt, just to answer your question, you're absolutely right about almost everything. We're against all of that. We really are. But it's like with I don't want to say his name, but he was. If it's correct, I'm not caught up in all the drama in every community, but I heard that a certain person, yeah, he bombed his own channel and then left. Or I don't know if that's true. I don't want to say a name, but
I
well,
haven't heard that particularly. I don't know if that's true, but I haven't heard that.
yeah. But yeah, I like I said, you and I talk about it a lot, and our brains don't comprehend why somebody would, either troll so bad that they make somebody, take their own life, or they drive them to a nut house, or whatever, or porn or pee bombing, all that stuff. It just, I don't understand it. I just, I don't know if it's the way I was raised, or if because I'm a Christian, I'm sure it has a lot to do with it. I don't know. But for people like you and I, we just don't, and a lot of people here, obviously, if not all people here, we don't understand it. But I don't want to talk about that too much. I want to move on to get through this. We can have people up on panel if we want. So we got
Okay.
to, you're talking to Jan. How'd you beat Vsauce, by the way? I'm kind of curious.
Oh yes. Well, I was in Discord and Vsauce we were chatting with a few friends and Vsauce started chatting with us and we were like, "Oh, well hi, how are you?" And he was like, "Oh, I'm starting my channel. If you guys can sub to it, I'd love for you to come over." And so we subbed and we came over there. I think Vsauce had like maybe 20 some subs at the time, or he was trying to build a channel. And he was just sitting in his room as he usually does, and he would play some songs, and it's such a small number over there. We would all chat and everything, and I was like, oh, what this pleasant, sweet boy. I was like, he's just so humble. He works on the farm, and
Yep.
he just seems like an all American guy. And then I went over to David's channel to watch Vsauce, and he started talking about his stay in prison, I think. And
Yep.
I thought, oh well, I didn't know that he had been arrested or even put in jail or anything like that.
Yeah.
And boy, this sweet boy, he had a lot of really hard experiences over there, and so I started to see something a little different in Vsauce, and over a period of time, his personality and who he is started coming out, and he's just a genuine person. What you see is what you get when you meet Vsauce. He's never going to lie to you. And if he's upset with you, he's going to tell you. And if he likes you as a person, he's going to tell you. So, I mean, I think that's part of the quality about him that attracts people to his channel, and that he's a safe place to be. Because when you go over there, unlike the rest of the troll community, he's just a real person, and
Exactly.
Vsauce will always be honest. That's one thing you can count on. And slowly but surely his channel has grown. And he's got this charm about him, like what you were saying, Jeff, when you first met him. He's just an open and honest guy. He's a good example of American. He's somebody, he's a farmer. He works hard. He does what he can to survive just like the rest of us here. And that's really admirable. And plus, too, I don't know if everybody has seen that video here lately of him and Sam Hill getting into kind of an altercation online, but it's just who he is. He's not going to back down. He's not going to. There will be no phoniness with Vsauce. He's actually, if you get a chance to go to his channel, if you haven't been, it's quite the experience. And he allows no porn bombing, by the way. If he even remotely thinks somebody's going to porn bomb, they're out of here.
He puts on the, if he puts on the, what do you call it, the overlay screen, or puts somebody on a solo layout on audio or video, and if he's not for sure about somebody coming up, he'll make sure he hears their voice or whatever and confirms it's them. And if he's not sure, he'll keep a layup just in case. So that's a good thing. But Vsauce, being his age and making, what is it, 150K a year, and he's a farmer, construction worker. He's a hardworking,
Oh,
hardworking American.
absolutely. Yeah, he's definitely a hard worker, and yeah, for somebody his age, that's commendable.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. And to make that kind of money at his age is really commendable too. To pull in that, and he lives simple. I know he's having a house built. I get that, and that's supposed to be done possibly by summer or fall of this year, I think.
Yeah,
So
I think it's summer or the fall. I actually over Christmas, he was at a friend of mine's channel, and we were showing Christmas trees, and he had a Christmas tree. I don't know if he showed that to you, Jeff. He decorated it himself, and it was a really beautiful tree, and I was really impressed. This is a 24-year-old guy living alone, and and he was showing off his Christmas tree. This is a guy that wears these tank tops, and he's all burly, and you see him, he'll have a drink or two online, and here he is showing off his Christmas tree. Yeah, he's just a genuine person, a good guy.
he's just, what I look at it is like people are getting on to him about accepting whatever money for a shot or to write something on his face. I'm not him. I can't read his mind. I talked to him briefly about it, but I was kind of wondering maybe if he kind of got the idea from some, like, for instance, like not every channel, but some channels have their own niche. Like, locksmith, if you want somebody off panel, you can, send a $10, whatever it is, and they can be banned for, it's kind of fun, in a sense.
Yeah, it's a gimmick. Yeah, and Vsauce really doesn't need the money, but it's kind of a gimmicky thing where the viewer actually can take control of what goes on, on panel. I think it's kind of brilliant. You can donate, what is it, $2, and he'll take a shot, or like you said, pay him to kick somebody off the panel. It's kind of fun.
Yeah. Well, Chantel, she's from our community. I think it was Chantel or Wrestler's mom. I shouldn't even say anything because I can't remember which one it was. But they gave him, enough for. They gave him like a $10 or whatever, and she said something to nature, "I won't be here for a little bit, but will you wait till I get back?" or something like that. And he did. He was real cool about it and everything. Now, as far as like some people tell him to draw a DICK on his face and everything else, it's fun. It's funny. Yes, it's funny.
Yeah, that was a rough day for both of us, Jeff. I think me and you both were watching that and going, "Oh,
it was kind of cringe. It was kind of cringe.
Me or you ever would have done that."
No, it was kind of cringe. I was not for it. But on the other hand, I have to say it was hilarious because in real life, come on now, we joke around. But on the internet, I don't know. But it's his channel. It's his channel. And you know what? We talk more than people think. He talks to Locksmith a lot. You have talked to Locksmith. We have talking together and been on panels about a lot of things, and off live as well for a piece or two there as well. And it's better because people get to know each other more in a personal way. And he'll tell me, like, he'll text me, and I don't mean to, if he's here, he's I'm just shouting him out, to be honest with you. He'll text me the next day and said, "Dude, I can't believe I did this or I did that last night. I'm so sorry," or something. I was like, "You don't have to apologize to me, but thanks." But he generally feels bad.
Hey, GLM. I'm sorry, I had to say hey to GLM.
What's up, Gap? Hey, what's up, GLM? Good to see you. So, yes, there was a few of us that were encouraging, come on now. We were kind of encouraging some of the people to, like, come on, let's not go too far with this. Fun is fun, but when you cross a line, that's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's what I was a little bit worried about. But he is a good kid, and he's 24, 25. At that age, shoot, I think I was just getting married around that time, and I was working in corrections, I believe. Yes, I was working at the prison at that time, and I wasn't making no $150,000 a year, and that was back then. I was lucky if I pulled in 40 or 50,000, So I have a lot of respect for him about that. And when he came into Locksmith, it was one of those nights where everybody was just bickering and fussing. And he came in and he was had this big old grin on his face and his hoodie on, and everything. And he's all, "What's up? How's it going?" And Locksmith's all, "Pretty good. How are you?" "My name is Vsauce." okay. It was kind of odd at first. And then like after a half hour, like almost if not the entire chat, they loved him. They're like, he brings the light in the darkness. And ever since then, I was like, I gotta, Locksmith has his link in the Nightbot, and he comes to Locksmith on occasion as well. And of course, Lock comes to Vsauce like I do. Probably I go there more than he does probably, but he comes over there for support as well. And I support him. He does some stupid things sometimes, but he's 24. I remember that age. Even though I was engaged, we still partied. We still did stupid things once in a while. But at least he's a strong supporter of our community. Vsauce is.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. From day one, ever since he brought you up on his panel. Absolutely.
Yeah. I think ever since he went on Locks, to be honest with you, I think he was a support. Well, no, he had mentioned he knew of a few catchers at the time, but now he's kind of timid, I think, to type in a lot of people's chats. I think now it could be when it comes to this community, like he'll type a few things in Locksmith, he'll type a few things in here. I went ahead and gave him a wrench in here. He gave me a wrench. I give him a wrench. I don't have to worry about like not trusting him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think he's a good kid. I kind of look at him as like almost like a little bro, or almost like an internet son in a sense. I think you feel the same. We were talking about that, and we kind of look out for him and Lizzy.
Definitely. I mean, he is a light. I mean, you can just be having a bad day, and then, like you said, he's just like he came over there to Locksmith's channel, and everything was going all crazy, and then just he'll just smile and be himself. Yeah, he's definitely a light. He cheers you up.
Absolutely. I'm putting comments on the screen so you can see them. You don't have to respond or say anything. It's just kind of a funny thing. Or actually, now Cap just said that's California, Cali against Predators, and we call him Cap. He said I met him first. So I think he was the first one to actually meet him on panel with Locksmith. But yeah, he's a good dude. Yeah. Hey, Cap. I did send a link. He says he's going to try to come over. I think he's still live though. But we're kind of in a little while. We'll have a somewhat open panel, not a completely open panel, but we're going to have a few people up if that goes that way or whatever. Oh, the Todd. Todd is trash too, just not as much as Lady Jeno. See, I don't know if you know about Todd, and I don't know as much as Matt does. Matt's very intelligent. He does a lot of investigating. If that's the correct word, Matt, you can correct me. It's just a word I'm using. But he does a lot of behind the scenes stuff, and he finds out things like him and Ed or Locksmith or Bill. They'll find out things I didn't even know about, or I don't know much about. You know what I mean? So I do listen to them, and Matt knows me and him were not friends at all. Not that long ago, and then we have a peace treaty. I think it's working out great. But Matt doesn't. There he is again. Matt does not hold back shit. That's what I love about Matt. He tells it
down Lay Geno's throat if his fucking guts were on fire.
See what I mean? Matt doesn't hold back shit. That's what I love about Matt. He tells it like it is.
Oh my God, he would be so good in my community over there. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of people like that. Yeah, they love him.
Well, as far as the panel and out goes, we have that here too. But Matt, holy shit, if he went over there, a lot of people from this community would probably put a lot of those people to shame when it comes to trolling or paneling it out. That's for sure. That's for sure. But we'll move on a little bit. That's okay. Do you have anything else you want to add, or as far as that goes, or?
Yeah, I guess I'd like to say that, being on YouTube is literally like another world completely. It's almost as if you left planet Earth and you went into some artificial intelligent place that's, it's all a life of its own. You're going to meet all kinds of people. You're going to meet the good and the bad, but it's quite the experience being here. And what's really great about being here, it unlike it was before the internet and YouTube, only a small handful of people had a voice, but you can very easily, you could have a voice here on YouTube, and you can use that voice for whatever you like. You can use it for good or or for not so good. That here on YouTube, I'm still trying to figure out what I'm gonna do, but yeah, I've been really blessed. I've met a lot of good people. I've broadened my education on what goes on online, which I've been in the past year I've been shocked about a lot of things I've learned about. I still think that the internet is sort of the wild, wild west when it comes to, regulating things and, like what we said earlier, some people can just lie and put that they're older than 18 and they could be underage and they could go into any chat, which is scary. That's really scary to think about, some of these young people that, could just get online and they could be so influenced. And that's why it's good, what you do, Jeff. You go out here and you catch some of these scumbags that prey on these young people. And I admire you for that. Somebody needs to go around and clean it up, because our laws here in America, they make them, but they don't enforce them well online. That's sad. It's really sad. And it's frightening.
For the big time catchers that catch constantly, like Webb, Alex, CC Unit, the list goes on. Like there are certain states, Ohio, for instance, unless they have CP on their devices, for instance, say when Alex goes up there, he won't really go. He goes there, but he can't. It's hard to get an arrest, and it's kind of hard here in New Mexico too. If I didn't know the few people I did in my county, I probably wouldn't. And by the way, that's another thing. We do have our first conviction I'm able to announce here real soon. He called me. I think I mentioned that in the last live on my channel. I just got to wait for the court to release it publicly, and then I can finally release everything. So that will be our first arrest. First conviction, sorry. That was our first arrest on spot, and this will be our first conviction. That was catch number 3. So I can't wait to post the update on that one. But yeah, Ohio, unless you're an actual child that's in danger or you're in law enforcement, they don't take evidence except unless I believe it's unless they have CP. That's a whole different story.
Yeah, I really think our children need to be protected more.
Yes.
Yeah, they definitely need to be protected.
Yes, absolutely. That's what we try to do. I wish I could do more. My goal in 2023 is to do a lot more catching, but I have to be cleared by my doctor next month before I'm really supposed to do that. It doesn't mean that I won't. If Southwest Pred Catcher calls me, if Eric calls me and say, hey, there's a catch tomorrow, it's going to be here, can you help me? I'm going to go. I'm going to go. But the stress level, that's one thing that the doctor told me because of my heart and everything else that's going on. I've got to try to keep my stress level down. And of course, YouTube doesn't help any. But sometimes it does, though.
God, no. YouTube is the worst place to be if you're stressed. You'll get more stress coming to YouTube.
Yeah. Okay. Matt's he's going to have looks like a stream or a premiere. Hold on, let me read that real quick. Matt, you can drop your link, buddy, if you want, man. For those who don't know, Matt, could you drop your link? He has a good channel. It says, by the way, for anyone who has been following the awaited stream live, been dropping breadcrumbs about it, getting recorded tomorrow and will be released Thursday evening or Friday evening. Okay, cool. Yeah, drop your link, Matt, or unless you have that set up, drop that actual stream link. That'd be cool too. Sorry about that. I'm just trying to make sure I try to read. Hey, Shelly, what's up? It's funny because Vsauce always calls Shelly Shelly Murder, or what does he call her? Murder Shelly or Shelly Murder or something?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't heard that.
It's Red Rum Media. But I guess
like
backwards.
The Shining. Like, remember the movie The Shining? Red Rum is, yeah.
Yep. I guess that's where it's from. But he is right. Vsauce will say, well, if you spell it backwards, it's Shelly Murder or something. He would say it backwards. It's like, yeah, you're true. It's true, You're right.
That's true. Red Rum is murder backwards. Yep.
Oh, 1 second. Do you know who CC Unit is, Tiff? He's a major pred catcher, been around for years, one of the top-notch dudes. He was on
Oh no, I
Fox.
hadn't heard of him.
I did not know he's on Fox. Do you have a link? Wait, who is that person? Is that, sorry, Leah San. Do you have a link for that? That maybe you can copy and paste it, and a moderator or I can copy that and then repaste it, and it'll come up as a link. If you can do that, that'd be great, because I have not seen that yet. Oh, I think, oh, thank you, Brits. He just dropped Matt's channel. All right, thank you, Brits. I appreciate that. And then CC Units link. It's drop CC Units as far as his channel. And then if somebody has the Fox episode, that'd be great too. I want to see that. That'd be awesome. At Matt, most welcome. Happy to help. Yeah, thank you, Brits. Great, Jewel. I appreciate that. Shelly, cool. Thank you. Yeah, you guys want to drop your links? Go ahead. It's just a chill stream. It wasn't even going to be an interview. It's just going to be just talking about some things and seeing what, and like getting people's opinions. Like, you know, Matt has he's a very opinionated person, which is awesome. He's very he has strong convictions on his beliefs, and I appreciate that, you know. There's no problem there. Let's see, no, let's see, Shelly, he has revenge porn and harass, gaslight dozens of my friends. Wait, who is that now? Let me see the post before that, comment before that. Did you see CC Unit on, wait, is that the same person? Sorry. No, that person's called No. Wait, isn't that No person from your community as well? Or a troll, or is that an actual?
What person?
No, just NO. I've seen that person around. Forget about the sins and crimes and at work to a certain extent. I'm a little confused. All right, sorry about that. I was just trying to keep up with chat a little bit too, but it's hard to do. You know that when you're on StreamYards. I'm trying though.
Hey, at least you're trying. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. So I guess, is there anything else you want to add? I don't know what else to ask you, to be honest with you.
No, that's about it. I'm just, I guess in this crazy life, you know, things happen, and you go places you've never been before, and YouTube is a wild and crazy but wonderful place all at the same time. Yeah, it's here. I've met some really great people here.
Absolutely. I think, you know, we always talk about the bad people, and there are some, obviously, but a lot of them have a ton of alt accounts. So it makes it look like sometimes that there's more bad people than what there really is, as far as in the community, the trolling and all that stuff and everything. The ones that get malicious. You know, fun trolling is fine. Like, we troll each other here, and I've gotten used to it now to the point where I'm starting to try, you know, keyword there, try to troll a little bit, but I do it under my own name.
We're like the good trolls. We don't want to hurt anybody's feelings or anything. We just want to be funny.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I try to do. And I usually troll with my own name. I mean, like, once in a while, Casey and we would be decoying, right? And there'd be, say, there's this guy named Raw. I'll just say Raw, okay? Raw me, Raw you. But we would have to go on our decoy accounts and put a name in there under the fake Gmail just to troll him, because he banned us. You know, he banned me, at least on my regular account.
Kurt was asking me what's the coolest thing I ever dug up. I actually, there's a lot of Indian airheads around here where I live, and there was an intact arrowhead. It was dated back in the late early 1700s, and I have it, but I should have brought that. I don't know why. Maybe next time I come up here, I'll bring it over and I'll show it. It's really cool. It's really neat.
All right.
And I mean, it's hard to find one completely intact. Yes. It was a really cool find.
In Iowa, I remember my wife and ex-wife now, we moved there in 2001, and I was going to get hired at the sheriff department, and I was on a long wait. So we waited until 2004. And long story short, my son was young. My daughters and my sons were younger. I want to say probably kindergarten, first, second, third, somewhere around that area, all elementary school age. And we took at the time, my nephews, they were all just a little bit older, a couple years, but some of them were the same age. And we would take them, we called it rock hunting. And we would go in Iowa, there's a lot of woods. It's not desert like it is here. And we would go along the creek beds is where you find the most arrowheads or archive, or what do you call it? Like Indian stuff. Like we found a clay pottery thing from I don't know what tribe it was from. I think it was from the Sioux Indians.
Ooh.
And yeah, we found a few arrowheads and what's it called? People are gonna say Jeff's stupid. I know. I just can't remember the end of a hatchet. The end of a hatchet. Yeah, hatchet. I think that's what it was. Wait, hold on. Gremlin said something.
I'm getting confused. Maybe I should look at. I'm watching you put the chat up. Let me look at my chat. My phone will go dark. Hold on. Let me pull up the chat.
Okay. Yes, that's true because we have Sioux City, Iowa. It kind of Sioux kind of went the Sioux Native Americans. They kind of went all the way to Wyoming, I think. Huh?
Oh, Pug was here. I was giving a shout out to Pug. He's here.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. He said, "Hey, Jeff." I think further up here. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there he is. What's up, Pound Road Pug? How's it going, my man? Sorry I missed you. What's up? Wait, is that? Oh, that's the fake creeps. All right. Yeah, because the real one's modded in here. So, but what's up? What's up? We'll call you fake creeps. But no. Yeah, that's always fun. And the thing of it is I didn't even know it.
I'm fake. I just like responding like that. Okay. What is New York Creep Spotlight? Is there like a real creep spotlight, or is that
Yep.
Okay.
He's in the New York City area, and he catches preds. He's been doing it for a very long time. He's very good. Yeah. Yeah, he does a really good job. He doesn't put up with anything, and he knows the city like the back of his hand. He could be on a subway and be somewhere in 10 minutes.
I've never been to New York, New York City. I always wanted to go just for the experience. Have you ever been?
No, I have not. My father and my cousin. I have a couple cousins and uncle that still live there, and a few friends. And my dad got to go there and eat at the same restaurant. By the way, hi Ivy, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate that. He got to eat at the restaurant that was, I think it was the one that was filmed for the Godfather movie. I think it was an Italian restaurant. Yeah, I think it's in Queens. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I want to say it was in Queens, but I'm probably wrong on that. But yeah, I've gotten within an hour from the New York border, and I'm sorry for those, anybody that lives there, no offense. It's just kind of like California. I live so close, but I don't like going there. I just don't like their politics and you can't bring any food across the border because it may have fruit flies, or you can't bring trail mix because it may have this or that. It just sucks. And I know that most of New York is a lot of great people, and there's a lot of good people in the cities too. But unfortunately, you get down to where I don't even know who the governor is there. It's not Cuomo anymore. I know that. But it's just some of the mayors of New York City or the governor or something. It seems like they try to ruin everybody else's rights, Jeff, did you know any old who sold pottery from the Anasazi? Yes, where I lived out by Chaco Canyon. That's by the Anasazis. Remember, Tiffany, I was saying about Chaco Canyon?
Yeah.
We lived, I think it was 16 miles. And literally there's nothing out there. It's just desert. And there's basically just paths that you follow, and you have to be careful because if you get into a wash, they call it a wash. And because it's desert, it's usually dry, but it's like turns into like quicksand when it rains. So they call it a wash. There's other reasons too. Wow. So it's not real they've added some paved roads for a certain amount of miles, but you still have to drive some on just desert. Literally, it's just desert. That's it. But when you get out there, I know there's a lot of scientists, there's a lot of documentaries. They might be making a movie about it. If they haven't already, I don't know about it. But Chaco Canyon is kind of like the pyramids, and there's some in Mexico as well, by the way, pyramids. But the ones in North Africa, that's a mystery. You know, there's a lot of stuff that they keep finding out about the pyramids. With the same thing with Chaco Canyon. If you guys haven't looked it up, look up Chaco Canyon. I think it's considered one of the 8 wonders of the world. I don't know what that falls under. I know there's a couple different wonders of the world. There's natural, there's man-made, there's something else. I forget.
I want to go to Machu Picchu. I think they added that in the 20th century as one of the wonders of the world.
Where's that? Wait, what is it called?
You could take like a 4-day hike to get to the top and see some of the see what's up there. I have a really cute picture. I love the llamas there. Those llamas, they're just walking around, you know, with the people that are looking at, you know, all the ancient stuff all around. They have the llamas just walking around with the people. I thought that was so cute.
Yeah, that's cool. That is very cool. I've only been to 2.
We need to go. We need to go to Peru, Gremlin.
Want to dig up
definitely.
mummies and gold. Heck yeah, I'll take the gold. I don't care about the mummies, but I'll take the gold. Oh, shit. Let's see, Shelly says, y'all call out Jen, then I'm with you. I don't know who Jen is. Jen A? Like Jen A? I think she was already, I don't know. I'm not for sure who that is, to be honest with you. But you have to probably remind me later. I'll be like, oh, I know who you're talking about, but right now I don't. Hey, what's up, Fish Fan? Dude, what is up? He lives in your area. TIFF.
Oh, he's from North Carolina?
I'm not for sure if it's there, but Cameron, Mr. Webb, has been staying there a lot. Fish Fan's a huge supporter. Let me give you a mod there, Fish Fan. He's a good dude. Really good dude. Nice. Or thanks for coming in here, Fish Fan. I really appreciate that. That's awesome of you. I gave you a wrench, buddy, because I'm doing what I did before. I'm giving a wrench to most people that I know. And once I get to know somebody a little bit more and they come in more often, I'll that way I don't get confused who's a troll and who's not. And not that every troll is a bad troll. It's just I want to make sure the actual person is modded, you know. So South New Jersey. I was way off. My bad, Fish Fan. Yeah, I was thinking the Carolinas.
Yeah, it's the East Coast.
Yeah.
You know, exactly. It's so funny because, you know, North Carolina is considered the South, but our accent in North Carolina and South Carolina, you know, it sounds very similar. And there's something about, I think it has like a Scottish influence, our accents do in the Carolinas. So, like, when I first met Evil Abe, I don't know if everybody knows Evil Abe, but
he's a piece of shit. At least as of right now, I think he is.
yeah. When I first met Evil Abe, he's from South Carolina, so I felt like I was talking to somebody next door. You know, you always pick up. You can tell when somebody has that Carolina accent. You know, there's that guy, that comedian. I think he was on Pineapple Express. It was not James Franco. Yeah, the guy with the curly mullet. What is his name?
Seth Rogen? Is it Seth Rogen?
No. It's the other guy, the drug dealer guy.
Wait, what movie again? I'm sorry.
Oh, Pineapple Express. It's not James Franco or Seth Rogen. It's the other one with the curly mullet.
Yes, I know. Oh, I know who you're talking about. The weird dude. He plays in a lot of movies. I never knew his name.
Yeah, he's I used to know his name, I forgot now, but he's from South Carolina. And even though, you know, some people that come from the Carolinas, you can still tell if they kind of lose their accent, you can still tell that they're from here. Yeah, and that other guy that was on The Hangover, the short guy that was kind of weird, Galifianakis, the Galifianakis guy. He's
funny. Yeah, he's Zach Galifianakis. There we go. I think that's how you say it. Shelly said New Jersey. Yeah, Bon Jovi's from there. Aerosmith is from that area. Twisted Sisters from New York. See, New Jersey. Bruce Springsteen, Ace Frehley from Kiss. I think most of them are from Jersey. A few from New York. There's a lot of rock stars and some rappers and whatnot that came from that area for sure. Yeah, I grew up in Texas. Is it Dibben? I grew up in. I still consider Texas my home, to be honest with you, even though I lived here the longest.
Yeah, Kenny Powers. Yeah, he had that show on HBO where he was Kenny Powers, and I think on the show it's based out of South Carolina. Like he came from South Carolina and he became a professional baseball player, and then I think he retired or something. But yeah, that's a hilarious show. It's racy if anybody wants to check it out, but it's pretty funny.
Yeah, yeah.
And his father was played by one of the Miami Vice dudes. What's that guy's name?
Not Tom Selleck, right? I'm probably getting that backwards.
Oh gosh, the guy that didn't wear any socks. They both didn't, but why can't I think of celebrities' names tonight?
I can't think of him either.
Yeah, he was on there. He was playing his father. I mean, it was a funny show. It was hilarious.
Arizona, yeah, for sure. Fake Catcher FCC says Arizona has ruined California. Facts. Build a wall.
John Johnson, that's his name. John Johnson. Yeah, he played Kenny Powers' dad on Eastbound and Down. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's a funny
show. So speaking of, I guess we'll talk about a little bit of pop culture. Is there? I'm just not gonna let anybody up. I'm sorry. It's gotta be somebody I know, decently. I don't want to risk certain things, obviously, but if anybody wants to come up that I know pretty well, it's been up on panel. You're free to. Wait a minute. Let me drop the link and pin it this time. Okay. Give me 1 minute here, because I forgot to pin it the first. Well, I wasn't gonna do it the first time, anyways, because it was only gonna be. Oh, won't let me pin it now. That sucks. I don't know what happened. Okay, I have another way to get it. I hope I don't accidentally exit out of here. Hold on.
Oh gosh, don't do that.
Okay, we're good. I have another way to pin it. Give me just a minute. If you want to talk about anything, give me just a minute or two.
Okay. I'll talk to chat. See, PatCon says Ray is itching to get on now. You mean Raymond Pissed? I don't know which Ray you're referring to. Jeff is a philosopher king. Yes, he is. He really is. Jeff, I'm telling you, I am. Every day he continues to impress me even more and more. Oh, Gremlin. Oh, that's so sweet.
You have to forgive me.
Comment, Gremlin.
I actually forgot what I was freaking looking up already because I got so sidetracked. Oh my god, dude. Getting old sucks. Oh my god, dude. Does anybody remember what I was going to look up? Oh my god, I feel so stupid.
You were going to put the link out, the link so somebody could come up.
That's right. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I was like, I went to YouTube. That's why I got confused. I was like, what was I supposed to look up on YouTube? Shit. I tell you, man. My doctor's gonna give me this stuff for brain fog for the temporary medication they got me on, and I still haven't got it yet. So it's supposed to give you like a photographic memory for a while. We'll see.
Oh wow. Wow. So, I mean, yeah, they need to get that to you like right away. I need that. Right. Ever since I hit my 40s, it's like I used to be so sharp, Jeff, and then I hit my 40s, and I think this life and stress have just took a toll.
I used to love, and people would probably laugh at me by saying this because they wouldn't believe it, but I used to love to debate people. I loved it. I would have been the panel out, whatever. I wouldn't give a flying shit about anything. Now that I'm older, I'm just like, and with my health issue, I just like, yeah, that's nice. Like Ryan, MV Cap, he always goes, yeah. Yeah. unless it's like real important, then, I might get my blood boiled a little bit, but I try not to, especially because I'm not supposed to right now, according to the doctors. They don't even want me on YouTube that much, but it is what it is. Let me get the link real quick.
Oh, that's cool. Ghost Malone. I love that. I love Post Malone, by the way. He's one of my favorite musicians.
He's good.
I'm like
Yes,
that
he
at
is.
28. I'm going to be screwed in my 40s.
He's played on, I think, 2 Ozzy albums now. Post Malone has, if not 3.
Post, he is so talented. He's so talented. There was, I think, what is it? Last year? Well, when was it when Texas, they went through that horrible winter storm, and Matthew McConaughey had like a fundraiser, and Post Malone was on there. He was, he was singing some country music. He was doing some old George Strait. I was impressed. I mean, he's a talented guy.
That's cool. Yep, he really is. And then we were looking at, I think this is the link, folks. I'm pretty sure this is it. Let me go ahead. Sorry, I'm just gonna pin it real quick. And I'm pretty sure that's it. That's it. I just double checked. Okay, cool. Yeah, very cool. Matthew McConaughey, isn't he from Texas originally?
Yeah, oh yeah. He's one of my favorite actors, and I think born and raised in Texas, I believe.
Yeah, I heard he's actually a pretty mellow dude in real life. He's not like, no, this is what I've heard. Okay, I've never met him or anything, but what I have heard is he's just really chill, like he's down to earth, just like Keanu Reeves. Doesn't he give most of his money away to charity and lives in an RV or a van or something, even though he's a multimillionaire?
Oh, really? Keanu did that?
That's what people are telling me, what they say on TMZ and other shows. I don't believe everything I see, but I'm just asking if anybody knows more than I do. I would appreciate that. I've been hearing that for years from people like, oh, yeah, Keanu Reeves, he's like a really humble dude, and he gives most of his money away to charity. He don't live fancy. I guess it's true. I don't know.
Keanu, if you ever knew his backstory, he's somebody that's been through a lot, in public, actually. Yeah, and he seems to be a really nice guy.
Absolutely. There's a couple others too. Remember when and I know my kids and my son-in-laws have watched every single movie. I think I've only watched the first, maybe the second, and it was neat. Is it Need for Speed? Is that what it's called? Is that the game? I can't remember. But the guy died. He was one of the main characters. The blonde-haired dude. Can't remember his name offhand. Good Lord. But I remember the coverage on that. They say that his Porsche, I think it was a Porsche, supposedly exploded on impact hitting a palm tree. Now,
oh my gosh.
Most people, I got to be careful what I say, but most people know that a palm tree is not made of, I think, if not all, are not made of wood. They're made of fiber. That's why they can stretch a little bit more in like a hurricane or a strong windstorm or something. And if that car would have hit that palm tree as fast as he was going, the palm tree would not have stood, let alone only have a small mark on it from the crash. So there is obviously conspiracy theories that I heard, like, not that I believe them. I'm just saying there's conspiracy theories. And people were proving their point, some of them from politicians, some from Alex Jones, whoever it may have been. Jesse Ventura, I think, was one of them. Possibly the Illumina, what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And apparently they were showing clips that the car actually exploded before it even hit the palm tree. And there's conspiracy theories about that. Just wanted to throw that out there. People can do their own research. You know what I mean? And by the way, we are not whatever in this. We're not doctors, or we're not professional medias and this, that, and the third. So whatever we say is our own thinking opinion. So yeah, there's that for a disclaimer.
Yeah.
But, we kind of talked about this. We plan on going between an hour to 2 hours, I think, is what we discussed, unless there was going to be like a bunch of people on panel and it got kind of a little exciting. We were going to maybe stay live a little longer, but if nobody's going to come up, I'm probably going to end it in about 4 minutes, if that's cool with you.
Yeah, that's cool with me.
Alrighty. But the StreamYard link is there in the description. So if anybody wants to come up, and I know you well enough, and you're authenticated and all that good stuff, and as long as there's no fighting or anything like that, we're just trying to shoot the shit right now. But if you want to come up, you can. So, is there anything else you wanted to talk about, Tiffany, before we end it?
No, not really. I think you covered it all.
Okay.
As you always do.
I try. I still need to send you some links to the good catchers like Alex and CC Unit, PvP, Web. There's so many. The ones that catch all the time, those are the ones you should really watch the most because they literally put almost their whole lives into it. They're able to do it that way. Now, CC Unit, he goes to college, works, and catches full time. So a lot of respect to him. He's young. So I would have been able to do it too at that age. This age, nada. Part-time is all I can do right now. My goal was to go full-time, but so far that doesn't seem to be happening. I still hope for that goal. But yeah, it's not that easy. But FCC, pull up. Actually, I got to give out a little drama. Tiffany, forgive me. I think you'll be with me on this, but I don't want to speak for you. Actually, I do want to call out somebody while I'm up here, and not in a horrible way. But for those who do know, and there's some people here that do, Sam Hill American. If you're here, I don't want to yell at you. I don't want an argument. But if you're here, can you type hello? Or click the StreamYard link and let's have a man-to-man, non-argumentative, as much as possible, conversation. Are you okay with that, Tiff, if he comes up?
Oh, I'm okay with it if you're okay with it. I will mute.
Okay. I gotcha. But there are some I think there's some things that him and I need to squash if we can. And I'm simply offering an olive leaf for that, if you will. So if he's listening or watching, I'm just inviting you to come up, Sam Hill, so we can talk and hopefully squash some things. So we'll give that a few minutes and then we'll call it. How's that?
Okay, you are such a good person. I really admire you. I mean, you always try to get to the heart of the matter. You actually make me want to be a better person.
I hope so, but I'm really evil. No, I'm just kidding. I'm so evil. See, Lark Busters, if you're currently being held hostage in Jeff's virtual basement, first put the lotion on its skin before it gets muted again. LARP is coming in with some bangers lately. Holy shit. Oh no, it's Rev. What are we gonna do? What's up, Rev? What's up, Rev?
Hey. Oh, what? I've just been watching you two lovebirds from
Lovebirds.
Apparently you two are dating. Wow.
I think he's caught on to us, Jeff.
Jeff, I saw you in the chat earlier saying, you know what we're going to do afterwards. You know what I mean?
Right.
The private party, the backstage party. Wow.
Hell yeah. You're invited next time.
No, I don't think I'll be there, Jeff.
That was a dumb question to ask, Rev. Oh man, Rev's a riot. He's good. Yeah, I know. That sucks. Sorry to hear about that, dude.
Oh, what do you think?
I thought we were having a pajama party. Where is everyone?
Oh, goodness. That pajama party. That day was a day from hell. Everything that could have went wrong. I wanted that pajama party was specifically.
Well, I brought my birthday suit. I mean, come on. What the fuck? I feel like a little bit.
I know. I gotta reschedule it. The pajama party was specifically scheduled with a guest of honor in mind, a friend of mine, and it was just, without it going into too many details, that whole day was just blown apart. I mean, I literally wanted to crawl in a closet and just
You
cry.
guys have been flirting with each other. That's what I was saying. You two lovebirds. I mean, you've been live with each other and only each other for 3 days now. Wow.
We have to say and making a confession that we are online husband and wife.
Well, if you guys want to make it work, like, you shouldn't put that shit on YouTube, man. Let me be the one to tell you, brother.
Well, actually,
it doesn't work out. It's not.
Yeah.
It never ends well.
Tiffany, it's up to you if you want to say it or not. I don't want to say the wrong thing on live.
Oh, you guys are meeting up soon? No shit. Oh.
No.
Come on,
Yeah,
man.
Hell yeah. Me and Jeff are an item. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. Good for you. Good for you, brother. That's what I like to fucking hear, man.
Appreciate it, Rev. Thank you. Hey, you too, man. You're a cool dude, man. I wish you'd come out more. You're funny. You know what? Rev is one of the best trolls. Oh my God, is he one of the best trolls? He's
They don't
awesome.
even realize it, though. That's what makes me a good troll.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm playing mind games. I'm over here playing 4D chess constantly. Snap. Yeah, I get it. Honestly, if you're like fucking, you're gonna meet up with Tiff and shit, that's cool, man. Fuck yeah, Jeff.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, dog. I support it. I ship it. I wish you two the best.
Thank you,
Rev. You're a cool dude, man. You really are. I'm going to have Radio Foreman on soon, as well. And I'm going to have OPP, by the way. Let me make a couple announcements if I could for the community here. So I've got confirmed interviews.
You said OPP. I thought you were referring to the old rap song.
Oh, yeah. You down with OPP? Yeah, you know me. Yeah, we say it all the time in there. But I'm going to be interviewing Sonics. I believe both of them, husband and wife. I believe they're married. Anyways, but yeah, they're called Sonics, Oklahoma Predator Bench. They've been doing it for like, I think,
more
5
people
years.
aren't coming up. Were they scared?
No, we had a few people that went live. I think there was actually, I don't know if it was a live catch. Let me look if it's still in my. I always encourage people, if there's something more important like a live catch or something, go there. Don't worry about staying here.
Honestly, like I have like 10, 15 more minutes. So I'm going to go play some Super Mario Bros. And just kind of relax and watch the Twilight Zone and smoke pot. But other than that,
sounds like a plan. That sounds like a plan.
It's better than this toxic shit. Not saying you guys are toxic.
Oh, I agree, Rev.
I mean, I kind of put up with a 6-hour onslaught of slaughter last night. You know what? It's honestly a wonder that I'm still here talking to you guys right now. But you know what I mean?
Bad last night.
Gave brute through the night, and the raw was still there, man.
That's right.
Raw. Hell yeah.
I think
that's
it was
cool
all
though.
night.
You guys are actually like fucking connecting or linking up. That's awesome. Like, I'm not being a sarcastic troll for once. Like, you guys. Like,
I know.
That's cool.
I appreciate it.
I appreciate that.
Tiffany, you know I support you. You're cool. You've always been cool to me. And Jeff, I mean, you've always been cool to me. You hate Sam Hill, so like you're automatically I'm like good.
I can't stand that snake, Sam Hill. I can't stand him. He's
He's a piece of shit fucking exploiter. He manipulates people. He fucking exposes situations for his own benefit. But there's no benefit because at the end of the day, all he's doing is like further digging himself a hole that he's ultimately going to bury himself in. True.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard me, but I called him out a little while ago and I said, look, I don't want to argue per se up here. I don't want to have a shitstorm. I just want to have a talk. And he
just ignore him. That's his card. If you ignore him and don't even pay any attention to him, he'll love you. And that's how fake he is, dude. That's what he does.
Right. Exactly. And if it wasn't for you,
a demon in human form, it would be Sam Hill.
He relies on me. Like, if you guys actually want to kill Sam Hill, cut me off.
We don't say that up here. We're joking, by the way. That's hypothetically speaking. Yeah.
Well, no,
I got
what
a
I'm
point.
saying is like cut off the parasite from the fucking back of my neck that I can't reach, hypothetically, or like that spot on my back. You know what I mean? That spot on my back I can't reach that happens to have some leech whose name is Sam Hill. Cut it off. Help me out, dog. And Sam will slowly wither away like the dried up leech he is. And people don't get it.
Wait, hold on just a second. Cam,
It's true. Think about it. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I'm being like out of line whatsoever.
nah,
No, not at all.
I
Not
was,
to me.
I was laughing at the comments I put on the screen. Said there are two catchers, and he's saying Cam is Mr. Webb, and then their CPP, which is Tommy, says Cam drinks Tommy's piss or some shit. Oh wait, no, Cam baits Tommy's semen.
Oh my God.
Shit, that was good. Gary from Gary, Indiana. Hey, isn't he from Vsauce's or you guys' community? I don't know what to call it. The drama community. I don't know.
I've seen Gary around, but I don't know him personally. It's probably a sock account, to be honest with you. It's probably like Cool Boy or somebody behind it.
Oh yeah, or Raymond Pissed.
Oh God, yeah.
But yeah, I was gonna shut it down 3 minutes ago. Thanks for coming up, Rev. I really appreciate it, man.
Yeah,
You're welcome up
good
here.
to see you. And yeah, we're gonna reschedule that slumber party, and you're invited. So I'll put it on my community post. I just got to make sure that the next time I actually do it, that we go through it and nothing major happens. I hope a nuclear war doesn't start after I go ahead and schedule it. This will be the third time for me to schedule it. The third time if I do this, I'm gonna do it. I don't care what happens. This slumber party is going to happen. It will happen.
Live.
Live.
Wait, Jeff and Tiff are a couple. I don't know. Jeff liked women. Just kidding. That's awesome. Thank you, -0. By the way, that's my other. It was me, -0, and Mob, mail order bride, that flashed our titty for a wrench. So yeah, that's my titty bro right there. The itty bitty titty community. Lexi Lou clipped it, by the way.
Oh my God, I had no idea. Rev, did you see Vsauce break his chair? Like he went to sit down and then the chair broke and he hit the floor. Is Rev still there?
That's a good question. Rev.
Yeah, he does that.
Rev, he always takes that. Yeah.
Too. I'll be talking and I'll say Rev, and he's gone.
This is the one that, remember I told you somebody bought me the top tier vape for the all night stream. I finally took it out of the box and it's good, by the way. It's an indica. It's Purple Punch. Yeah.
I can't see it, Jeff. I just see this little circle. That's all I see.
It's just a vape pen. The box. I don't know if you can see that or not, but yeah, it's called Purple Punch. It's an indica. And I just opened it up and it's very, very good. By the there's somebody else. Hold on. I know who that is. It's Lizzy.
Lizzy!
Hi. Okay, let me okay, so basically I just it's just the little things, right? Bro, it's just little things like Junior, I just cried because Junior made me happy. It was just like tears of joy, you know what I'm saying?
That's good. I mean, if it's tears of joy, you can't complain about that.
No, it was so sweet what he did. I don't know why. It's just little things like that count. I don't know. He's just, I love him. He's so sweet.
So do you think that, I'm not going to bring up too much, and I don't want to do that in my channel, but what you've been through recently with him having to go away for a little while, we'll just say that. Do you think he's a changed person now?
No, he's still the same Junior. But he has changed in some ways. Yeah, I would say. Yeah. But he is the same Junior. And people like that I was talking to, they were like, yeah, he's definitely going to be changed. Like, you're not going to like him when he gets out. He's going to be different, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay. I mean, I don't think so, but you do you.
But he was only in for 3 or 4 weeks. So it wasn't like a long time or anything. But
yeah, it wasn't a long time. But it still is a long
Shitty.
time. Yeah, I guess it still was a long time to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like 3 weeks may not be long for most people, but it was long for me because I mean, I was waiting for him on the outs, like, cuz that was like he's my only like he's like one of my only friends.
Yeah.
Like in real life.
Lizzy, we're your friends too.
No, I'm not talking. I know I have a lot of friends online. I'm just saying, like, in real life, you know?
Yeah, for him to be right there. Yeah. It's now.
Oh,
Does
hey,
Junior,
Jezebel. Look at this attention. What do you want?
Shut the fuck up, Rev.
does Junior ever want to come back? On lives, or is he pretty much staying off?
I will.
Are his teeth ever going to come
convince
back? No.
him. Shut the fuck up, Rev.
No.
I will convince him. He'll get online with me.
Oh.
It's cuffing season.
What a good look
The triple
for you.
nipple
All the
crew.
boys, we need him. Need a big boy.
Look at -0. The triple nipple crew. I like it. Yeah. Okay. So we're the triple nipple crew now. All right. I'll take that.
Triple nipple crew. What the fuck is
Dude,
that?
Rev, you would have a
What?
blast in Meow Meow's room or Locksmith's room. You would go
I don't
absolutely.
have a
That
blast
would,
in anything, dude. This shit is all weird.
trolling? No, trolling. You would have fun, dude. Or on panel, yeah. With your personality and everything, you would fit right in.
It's cuffing. Hey guys, LARPbusters.com. People online aren't friends. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I have like 2 friends in real life, which sucks.
I've
But I
only
used
met.
to have
I've
like
only met a
5.
few.
I have like
Yeah.
5. I used to have like 5 like ongoing friends. Like no, I have like Joey and stuff like that, but like really good people that I talk to on a daily basis, it would have to be like 2 people. But I mean, I have friends, like, I can hang out. I have like hangout spots I go to, but I don't talk to them every day, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a lot of my friends I have in real life were, as you get older and families. I got some good news to announce. Tiffany already knows, but nobody else knows, I don't think. Maybe Rev and Lizzy do, but I don't think any of my community knows. I just found out today my youngest daughter is having another baby. So I'll have 2 new grandbabies this year. I'm so excited.
Yeah, you're so blessed, Jeff. You've got a really good family.
I appreciate it. I have 6 grandkids this year. That's crazy. I'm only 47 because I started having my first grandchild. I was in my 30s. So
don't feel bad. I mean, I don't. Okay, so I don't like my mom and my dad. Like I obviously talk to them daily, but I don't really, count them.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Rev, I wasn't talking to you.
It's always about you. Look at me, Lizzy. What was me?
Rev. What kind of friends do you have in real life, though? Come on, I'm asking you a question. Answer.
Me or Rev?
Yeah, I'm talking about Rev.
Oh.
Nobody gives a fuck. It's not always about you. How about you
actually have in real life,
part of this
Rev?
conversation?
How many
I was having a decent conversation with my boy Jeff and his girl Tiffany.
Hey, well, you know what, bitch?
Jezebel.
You know what, bitch?
You know what, bitch?
You know what, bitch? And you know what, Rev? You ain't got no teeth, so shut the fuck up. Hey. Oh, shit.
Okay.
You're
talking free from here on out.
About the soup, Liz.
It's cuffing season.
There's no need to be a hostile. Stop.
I'm just joking, Rev. You're like, we're besties, remember?
It's okay.
Yeah, we're best friends. Me and Rev are best friends. I like Rev too.
In your own mind, you love me. I get it.
Yeah, no, I love Rev.
To know me is to love me.
He do too much sometimes.
Oh, let me finish.
I had to use it.
I forgot to finish what I was saying. You guys give me just like
that's
1
a
minute.
joke. Stop.
So we have OPP is confirmed, and if everybody that knows Ben, B-I-N, Ben in the community, they got Yeah,
Bingo, Bingo, and Bingo was his name.
Yeah. Let me finish here real quick. And then I'm gonna be interviewing Andy Cruz. Sorry, bro. Andy Cruz Pod Trash. I know. Penny or I want to say Pandy Cruz.
Jeff,
yeah, Pandy
Jeff,
Cruz.
Jeff,
hey, what's
if
up?
you wouldn't mind me interjecting, this is fake catcher content.
What's up?
Thank you for having me up on your panel. I'm going to give you a little advice here.
You're welcome.
You're not asking for it, but you got to take control of some of these other panelists. They're out of control. This is your space, man.
You have a lisp and nobody cares about you, and you sound like a Karen. You came up here merely to like kick us off. Nobody gives a fuck.
You got to flex on these. These people need to go.
Yeah, I'm flexing on you. You're a pussy ass
hey! I flex on these haters.
Oh no!
Hi, haters.
Don't come up here and tell Jeff how to run his panel, you fucking Karen ass pussy. Get the fuck out of here, You can't even speak coherently. You have a list.
Jeff, you need a good
Jeff. I'm going to tell you, Jeff, how to run your channel.
Oh my god, Rev, chill, dude. Rev, chill. FCC's my friend, dude.
You know what? You could FCC this dick. Fuck you. Get the hell out of here, pussy.
He's just
because the FCC won't let us be. Get the fuck out of here, Karen.
Rev, check your meds, bro.
No, you check yourself, motherfucker. I'm G-checking you. Look at yourself in the mirror. Get the hell off this panel, you Karen.
World
Star!
World Star, motherfucker. Pull up.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Bro, your meds are way off.
Bro, you're the one that came up here crying about who's on panel like you have control of Jeff's shit. Go away, Karen. Nobody wants to hear your dumbass fucking Karen bullshit. Go away. What are you going to do? Come up here and say, hey, Jeff, I'm so thankful that you removed those people from your panel so I could talk about all my retarded shit that nobody cares about.
No, I'm going to tell Jeff to be a man and kick off these fucking losers, dude. These people are terrible, dude. They're the fucking scourge of humanity.
So are you saying
you're
that
really
I am?
sad.
I didn't do anything, Mr.
I'm not autistic or anything, and I don't.
He's trolling you guys, dude.
I didn't
realize that I did anything wrong, sir.
By coming up here and being a crybaby little bitch boy victim playing fucking Karen.
Because I was completely nice to you.
Kick people off the panel because they don't
nice to you. Rev does this to everybody. Like,
fuck out of here, you fucking loser.
Don't take it to heart. Rev does this to everybody.
Highly triggered. Rev needs to take a timeout. He's triggered. His fucking blood pressure is going through the roof. He's gonna have a fucking aneurysm.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, I will say that I gotta finish this just real quick. So pause for a second. So if anybody wants to be off the panel for 15 minutes, it's $10 in the super chat. Okay, moving on. So OPP and then BIN then guitar.
Reality.
I'm just waiting for the last reply on the guitars he's played for many bands. One of them being Great White. I can say that now, the band Great White. And I think he was with Bruce Dickinson when he went solo in the 90s for a little bit.
Man, I'm out, guys. I gotta go.
All right, bro. Take care, man.
Good to see you.
You guys are like coming together.
No, Rev. Then
I was just kind of kidding, FCC. I don't even know you. I'm just being a troll.
Rev. It's hard being an insult. Go to bed, dude. You're good.
Have a good night, everyone.
Peace.
All right, take care. It was all trolling, everybody.
Rev Rage quit. Oh, Rev Rage quit.
You see how these snowflakes, they quit, the crocodile tears start flowing and they just fucking, I can't take it anymore. I gotta go.
Yeah. Rev just trolls. That's okay.
Jeff, I'm trying to help
I appreciate
it. This is your space,
I know.
dude. You gotta command this shit, bro.
I gotcha. I appreciate it, man. You're awesome. I've seen you on so many panels, and you're a huge part of the community now. You know your shit. I appreciate that.
We love this random man on panel right now.
Yes, he's awesome. No, Rev is just trolling you, dude. That's what he does. We hated each other at first, and then once we got to know each other, I realized, oh, he's just trolling.
Yeah, well, my brain doesn't distinguish or differentiate between real life and trolling. So I just come at you, or if you come at me, you're gonna get it, dude. And if I know that you're like full of shit and you've got, if I can spot a weakness in your fucking like your shield, I'm gonna go for it. And fucking Rev he had fucking major holes, dude. He's a fucking liability to you and your community. So Just be mindful, dude.
Gotcha. I appreciate it. No, I really do. In fact, just so everybody knows, FCC gave me a lot of constructive criticism during when I was catching. I think it was Elena was the first one, or was it the third catch you saw first? But you gave me a lot of shit. You really did. But I listened and I thought about it, even though I got mad a few times. But FCC, he started coming on panel, I think, in Locksmiths. And once we got to know who he was, he's extremely intelligent and has a lot of good input, just FYI.
Yeah, my meds are pretty well balanced too. Like if I feel like I'm off, I get them adjusted, higher here, lower there, lower here, there. You know, I try not to have these like episodic fucking manic episodes like we just witnessed with your fucking boy or whatever.
Well, I have them every now and again.
Me and Rev have what's called a love-hate friendship. I think all of us probably here do, maybe except for I think Liz, him and may have a little bit better friendship. I don't know, but no, we have a mutual respect. But sometimes he does do that to me, actually. But he's just, I know.
No,
he's
yeah,
me.
no, I don't have a love-hate relationship with Rev. I genuinely hate Rev.
Oh wow! Okay.
I think that he's ugly, gross, and he smells like poo poo. So, that's all I gotta say about Rev. I'm just joking.
Hey, my brother is here. Brian, my actual brother is here. That's my biological brother.
Oh,
hey, how old is he?
He's in the other room. He's at my house. He's here from Nebraska. I think he's 42. I'm 47, so I think he's 42. Brian, you want to come up? You got the link. If you want to come up.
He's like 2 years old. I thought he'd be younger than that.
Oh, the link's in the pinned description, Brian.
Y'all are old.
Hey, Brett! Oh my dude, another big YouTuber I know. Brett, what is up, brother? You want to come up? The link is in the pinned description. Uncanny Valley. Holy shit, this is awesome.
Y'all old as fuck.
Oh, it's an honor to have you guys up here too. I appreciate that, all of you. Sincerely.
42, the brother says. All right.
I was right. Hey, Lynn. Now that is a sweet person right there. Lynn and God's Angels. She's got a lot of cool videos too on her channel. She's a very, very nice person. A strong supporter of the community. Yeah, probably a mod in every room.
I love.
Shout out to the chat. Frogair 303. Frogair.
Oh yeah.
Shout out.
Sabbie, what's up? Shout out Sabbie. Hell yeah. She brought back Constantine.
Dude, Sabbie's following me around the internet. She's literally like stalking me. It's weird.
Ooh, damn. He's calling you a stalker now. Holy shit. I got that from Vsauce. Damn. I was like, oh no.
I always thought that Vsauce and Lizzy would have made a cute couple. That's what I always thought.
Me too. And they're around the same age.
You should shut your mouth. Because
no kidding, Lizzy. I really do think. I mean, Vsauce.
I have a boyfriend.
Yeah, well, you know, I hope you I hope you and Junior work out. But just in case, if that doesn't happen,
shut up. I think just in
case, I love you.
I think just
I'm looking out for you.
Oh, hold on, Brian. If you really love me as a brother, please give me a humongous super chat. Let me say that louder in case you can't hear me. If you really love me, Brian, give me a big super chat. Okay, continue.
I want a big super chat. I'm just joking.
Drop your Cash App, Lizzy.
Hey, if anybody wants to Cash App me, it's let me just put it right here.
Speak of the devil.
Who's this?
Hey!
My brother. I think. Oh. Yeah, it is my brother. What's up, Brian?
What's going on?
Fine.
I know.
What you up to? You're echoing a little bit.
He's kind of fine, Jeff.
That's not kind of, it's very much. For 42, I look damn good.
Exactly.
Who's out on the stream? Who's Tech? I know somebody named Tech. That ain't Tech. Who is that?
No, that's my actual brother. My biological. He's in the next room, actually.
I'm just Jeff's like
he's my younger brother.
Yeah, he looks like a Fonzie version of a Bible pusher. Not sure.
The Fonzie version of a Bible pusher.
That was good.
I've heard worse.
Yeah, it's not true. Oh yeah, I was gonna say all that bullshit that people believed. Most people, Constantine and Ryan, investigated it to the very end, and of course found the truth that you were not lying. But yeah, some people still tease about it. Some people still believe it. Hey, what happened?
Hey, I'm gonna come back on, but I had somebody try to call me. I got to answer the phone call, so I'll come back on.
All right, cool.
All right.
Later, y'all.
Later.
Send me a big super chat. Prove you love me as a brother. You know, I'm your big brother. You're still on, by the way. Oh, okay, there he goes. That's awesome. I had my brother on since
He's
last year.
42, but he's really good looking.
Yeah. He's kind of fine.
He is married. He's
I don't
remarried.
give a shit.
So. He married my ex-girlfriend. Dude, he married my ex-girlfriend.
I don't.
No way, Jeff. No way.
We only dated for an extremely short period of time as teenagers, but yeah, it was kind of funny how we couldn't even think of it till later on. I was like, wait a minute.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I'm just joking. We are old as fuck. I am 20 years old for the second time. The
second time? That means you're 44.
Yeah, that was a negative zero said that. Yeah,
no, wait, you say 20 or 20?
I'm just
20
joking. If you are married, I'm not a homewrecker. I do not fuck married men. Okay, next.
Yeah. I
hate when people are like, never mind. I hate when people like add me on Facebook and they text me, right? Because it'll be married fucking 40-year-old men that text me on Facebook. And then I'm like, I go to the Facebook and it's like, married to blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, this guy just texted me asking me if he wanted to fuck me. Like, and you're a married man with 3 kids. Like, maybe go fuck your wife, question mark.
Let's watch the language a little bit, please.
Why?
It's a monetized channel.
Isn't this an over 18 channel?
Lizzy, I had to agree to 2 new terms. I'm monetized, so I had to agree to new TOS. So
what is new TOS?
Locksmith and I are trying to figure it out. It says limited language, like limited bad language. Yeah. In other words, if FCC probably knows all about it. He's smart.
Jeff's trying to come up legit in the game and get that money, get that paper. And when like people jump on the stream and kind of wilding out talking about crazy stuff, that's kind of why I came in here, because of this other guy. What was his name? Pervert? I don't know what his name was.
Pervert. Oh no. Oh shit.
You are from my community, and usually anything goes on panel, so I take full responsibility for that.
Let Jeff get that paper. Let Jeff get that paper.
Yeah, they're from my community.
It's all good.
Jeff's with a bad girl.
Hey, I'm not going to cuss anymore, and if I do, it's on accident, so you can't kick me.
You can cuss. It's just they want it limited.
Curse, but just keep it kind of level. If you want to drop your links in the DMs, you can do that in the private chat. That's fine.
Yep.
But other than that, just like keep it cordial. We're adults here. Some of us are.
Yeah. Damn, FCC, you need to come up and be my co-host or shit or something. He keeps me in line. Yeah, keep telling me what to do. I got care
your
because
back. Hey Jeff, I got your back, man. Better than your front. I got your back.
I appreciate it. Well, I consider you an online friend. But yeah, I appreciate that. That's awesome. Brett, you gonna come up, man? Brett likes to talk a lot. He has a lot of cool stories, actually. Brett, dude, come on up, man. Introduce yourself to everybody. He has a pretty good sized channel, by the way. Nobody knows who Brett Glasgow is. Come on up. Oh, go ahead, Lizzy. Sorry, you're in the middle of something. I apologize, but thanks, FCC. I appreciate it too. Crickets.
Oh, I was gonna say something, but I forgot that it's a monetized channel.
You can still have free speech. It's just try to keep the
why is YouTube so
apart? Right?
Why is YouTube so beep? It's just so stupid. YouTube's so freaking stupid.
Well, there's not a whole lot of people in here. There's only 25. We topped out about 50 some. Well, we topped out like at 50 or 60 earlier for like the first, I think, 45 minutes, and then after that, so I don't think we have to worry about too much. But it's the bots that pick it up. You know what I mean?
Has anybody gave you a super chat?
Not tonight. I'm aware of. If I missed it, I apologize. But yeah, I get super chats.
Oh, sorry. Fuck, hold on.
I was teasing my brother. I said, if you love me, and you got to give me a big super chat. I was just teasing him, of course.
Oh yeah, Liz, drop your Cash App in the chat.
Yes. And there's a reason why. Just so everybody, we're not going to get into details, Lizzy. I'm just going to say this. She actually helped somebody recently, and so we're trying to help her in return, if that makes sense. Does that make sense, Tiffany? FCC, Lizzy.
You're talking about Lizzy helping someone recently?
Without giving away information, the reason why we're letting her drop her Cash App is because she used her money to help another person.
Oh, yes. So yeah, you were there that day. Yeah, she did. Yeah. She did a really good thing. Yeah, yes. We can't really go into detail about it, but yeah, if you could donate to Lizzy, that would help her out. You know, and Lizzy and Rev are part of my community, so if anybody comes over and kind of checks out my channel or comes to my community, this is kind of a small taste of what it's like to be over there. So everybody's forewarned.
Yeah, forewarning.
And get ready for fireworks.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Yeah, viewer discretion is advised over there. Yeah, it's wild. It's quite the ride.
Bill Evans. Wow, thank you, brother, for the $19.99.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Super chaps. How are you? Hey, I'm doing good. Thank you, brother. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. I appreciate that. He's so cool. Bill Evans he's just awesome. He's such a big supporter. Thanks, brother. Oh, -0. Thanks for the 10. He started the dono train. Thank you, brother. My we changed the name. It's not Itty Bitty Titty Committee. It's something else now. I forgot what it was. But yeah, me, Mel Order Bride, and
that stock account that's going around and saying that it's Jeff's. What is it? Jeff's left nipple or something?
Yeah, it was created that night. It's Jeff's furry nipple, I think. Hell yeah. That was so funny. But you know what? It took me an hour. It took me an hour to get the guts up to do it. And I just flashed it real quick, And because I was thinking, and Locksmith and I talked afterwards, he goes, like we were talking about a year ago, I was such a tight ass. Even just 6 months ago, probably even like I was such a tight ass, I would have never even dreamed of doing something like that. But I just had to let loose. Your community is breaking me in.
Oh, I know. Yeah, imagine just being new on YouTube and coming into that community. It was crazy at first for me. It really was.
Yeah. And not to toot our own horns, I think anybody that's here from that community would agree that you and I and a few others, like Vsauce and a few others, are probably the only ones that are. I don't want to toot our own horns or brag, but we're more of the neutral. Does that make sense? Or how do you want to explain it?
Yeah. We can basically, roll with the punches, but we still have like a wholesome heart. Yeah, we're good at heart, but we can get in the midst of the wild side and still hang in there. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Lizzy and FCC for coming up. I guess you guys you're down in chat. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for the super chats. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. That's actually the most I've ever gotten in a stream for super chats. Is $30. I think it's $30. Yeah,
hey, that's a start. Yeah, that's great.
But I don't really. I jokingly it was kind of funny. Ed was on my stream, and I made a joke. I said, for January, my New Year's resolution, I'm going to beg for wrenches this month. And it's literally a joke, but but wink, wink. You know what I mean? Everybody knows what I mean. Sabbie knows, and she still won't give me a wrench. Boo! But anyways, Ed came up. He was on this panel, and he was getting ready to have it for me. I said, Ed, and I started. It's on my live. I literally begged him. He goes, "Well, you didn't have to beg. All you had to do is ask." I felt like an ass. but I still do it, and Sabbie knows I do it. Lexi Lou knows I do it. And after January, though, when February comes around, then I can't do it no more. Then I'm done with my New Year's resolution for begging for wrenches. So if I have to beg, like I did the titty for a wrench, that's the only reason why I did it.
You've got to fit in all your e-begging in this month.
Oh, Toe, what's up, brother? Let me get you modded up. Yeah, only this month. That was as far as begging for a wrench. I can ask, I just can't beg.
There's nothing wrong with
You like my name, Jeff?
Hey, what's up, Brett?
I'm single and not available.
you know what? That's what Filipinas used to say to me all the time. Because I go to the Filipino community, they used to say, "I'm single but not available."
Yeah. Now that's you still have the picture when you were young with your mom, right?
Yeah, that's me at like around 4 years old. Because what it was I got that picture sent to me by my cousin, one of my cousins on my dad's side of the family, and I'm like, how's she send that picture to me? I'm like, I've never seen the picture in my life from what I remember. And then so it was like probably 3 or 4 years ago, and then so I had to ask my mom and dad about the picture, and they go, "Oh, yeah, I think it was at a family reunion, like when you were like 84 or something, 85." So I was like, oh. And then so that's why I narrowed down. My mom said I was like 3 or 4 in the picture. My mom's probably, but that would make my mom like 32 or 33 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my mom. And now she's 70 and I'm 41. So that's a long ass time ago.
Yeah, exactly. How you doing, Sabbie?
485.
Hey, Sabbie.
Hey, so wait a minute here. What date are you no longer begging for wrenches?
After January.
January,
so
February 1st?
Yeah. It was just all for fun and joking, but that was why somebody said, "What's your New Year's resolution?" I said, "I don't do New Year's resolution." I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do something I don't like, something funny that I don't do, and I was like, I'm gonna beg for wrenches.
Okay, I'll ban you then.
You banned me?
No.
Oh shit!
No, I didn't.
Oh, you wrench?
It sounded funny.
Oh.
That's what me and Jeff go to, like a lot of the Filipino community, and they get.
Oh yeah, we get wrenched every time.
Immediately ask for wrenches right when they don't even know the person. They go into a stream and they go, "Can I have a jacket?" That's what they call it, and like the Filipino
jacket. Yep.
Or can I be blue?
That's the blue jacket. There's also another name because Ivy.
Panties.
Ivy's actually here. No, the only Filipino communities I go to now after I learned what a lot of them were doing is Ivy. Well, the other one is Timmy, and she's from Malaysia, so she's not even from the Philippines.
I go to a lot of Filipino community,
but she actually has a topic that me and you go up and talk about, like we have an actual panel, people from all over the world actually. And we actually have a topic that topics that we talk about.
Well, that's like a trend people have been doing since like last year. They've been doing a lot of topic streams on YouTube. Like I know people that do topics every one of the streams they do. I know, then when they started YouTube, it was just an open chat where like yours are or mine, where you just talk about whatever most of the time.
Yeah.
But now they're doing a lot of like topics, and then it's like what it is. It's like if someone does a trend if someone starts doing something on YouTube, if a few people start doing it, and then like a certain community or whatever, then people will start copying it, and then other communities will start doing it, and then it becomes a big thing. There's a lot of topic streams now.
Lizzy,
Lizzy, where did Sabbie go? Holy shit! I feel bad. I feel bad. Sabbie, are you okay? Or you just came up to be
hopefully she'll give you a wrench. You better work hard and make Sabbie give you a wrench.
I will do that.
Mm-hmm. I had a guy that I gave a wrench.
Here comes my brother. My brother.
Woo! Your brother.
What's up?
What up?
Is he your real brother?
Yes, that's my little brother, actually. My little big brother. He's 42. I'm 47.
Oh,
damn,
so he's
you're
a year
old.
older than me then. Texas.
Yeah, I am old. I'll have 6 grandkids this year. I have 4 already and 2 on the way.
Jesus,
time flies.
Man, you're only 46. Wow.
Brian, my brother's got grandkids too.
Yep, I got 2.
Yep, I got 5.
But that's the one I know
There's
about.
I got 5 fucking great. I have 5 great grandkids. Like,
you're 20 years old. You're only 20. You're still a kid. You're only 20.
Yep, I was popping babies out at the age of 5.
Yeah.
Shit.
When I was 5, I had a full-time job.
Yeah,
5 in a full-time job.
When I was 5, I had a full-time job. I
doing
was
chores
popping babies out like a fucking.
parents?
I was popping babies out when I was like 5, and that's how I have great grandkids.
Tiffany, look.
My babies be doing the same thing, you know. No, I'm joking. I have no kids, League, and I'm so happy about that.
I have no kids either, but I have like a nephew who's 33.
I have no kids. And
FCC
I have 9 kids, and that's the ones I know about. I don't know about the ones I don't know about. But
no, of course you don't know about them. You wouldn't know.
Tiffany, does that kind of answer nothing.
Yeah, I know what you're saying,
Jeff. We were brats.
Yeah, it was bad.
It was real bad.
Yeah.
But we learned and moved on and grew up, and yeah.
Or have I?
True. Oh, Brian, did you hear?
What's up?
Tiffany and I are officially dating.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't hear either, Liz? Yeah.
I'll be praying for you, Tiff.
Is that news for Tiffany?
Tiffany, nuh-uh.
News for Tiffany?
Nuh-uh, Tiffany.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, it is?
Yep.
Wow.
100% facts.
I'll call the exorcist.
Right hand to God.
Yeah.
Facts.
Your brother probably needs to say like something like, how long is it going to last? He knows.
Jeff needs to change his name to Legion for he is many.
Change his name to what?
Legion for he is many.
Has had many. I'm just kidding. That was bad. That was back in the day, though. Back in the day. I always say that. Back in the day. 25 plus years ago, I think. Wow. Now I'm old and decrepit.
25 plus years ago, so you'd have been like 20, 21, 22? 21?
Yeah, because I got married literally a month before my 25th birthday. So yeah, it was technically 20. So we got engaged in 98. The Christmas Eve of 98, I took her on top of the Sandia Mountain here. I asked her to close her eyes on the drive up. She had no idea. She kept her eyes closed the entire time. I walked her up where you look at the city and you're almost 11,000 feet above sea level, right? Mm-hmm. And I got them. Mm-hmm. And so I got on my one knee and I took her hand and so on. I told her, I said, don't get scared. You know, I kind of went that. And then she opened her eyes and it was freezing up there, though. It was windy, it was snowing, and it was like 70 degrees in the valley. And then she didn't know we had a little surprise engagement party afterwards waiting in the valley. So that was cool.
Didn't I DJ your wedding party or whatever?
You and our cop
Jeff,
friend.
Are you still married? Oh, never mind. Fuck, you're dating Tiffany. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm divorced.
No, he's not still married. Of course not.
Yeah, okay. Actually, this is interesting, Brian.
Guys, I forgot.
Hey, Vlad, hold on. Tiff, 1 second, please. This is actually kind of cool. Brian, are you allowed to tell our officer friend's name that you and him DJ'd and his brother DJ'd our reception? And he's now
it was Lieutenant Richard Kashadi's brother, Chris.
Yeah. Chris. Okay. But there you go, guys. For the first time, I can finally tell you who the officer that we know that we grew up with is currently Lieutenant Richard Kashadi, and I believe he becomes captain real soon.
He's going to go for captain, and he's supposed to retire in 2 years, but he might go a bit longer if he's able to get that position and keep it. So yeah, I just talked to him 2 days ago. So
and here's another thing. I gave the update. you know more than I do. Can you give the update you gave me about a third? Hold on, Lizzy. This is important. Sorry, but
sorry.
Our third
laughing
catch.
about these nuts?
Our first arrest
laughing
on
about these
scene.
nuts in your fat face.
Hold on,
my
Lizzy.
goodness.
Please, seriously, please. Can you give us the? He called you and talked to you some more. Can you tell us what he told, or what you're allowed to tell us about our third catch from Lieutenant Khashoggi?
Oh, like what he was caught with, or
no? What they? You said I might be able to give our first conviction. I might be able to expose it soon once the court. is done.
He's convicted.
Okay.
Definitely for what he had on him. The other one, they're still working it out, but he's doing a plea bargain. But he's convicted. He's gonna have to go to the registry.
Yeah, he'll be in the registry. They're going to get him for the minimum, unfortunately, which is only a misdemeanor because he took a plea deal, and it's only going to be, I think, but we're not sure yet. We think
he's going to be put away for what? He's going to be put away
because
for a while
the meth,
for all that meth, and it was a lot of different things.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody saw that on the body cam footage.
There's an update, everybody, and once we have the actual proof, Brian, my brother knows how to do it. He'll show me, and I'll put it up on screen.
That's what she said.
Okay. Hey, Brian, where's my super chat? I mean, if you're really my brother and you really love me, because some people don't think you're really my brother, you got to give me a good super chat. I already got two.
It's like walk in your room right now. Just like, hi.
I know.
You didn't see. I don't know.
I'm just going to do that. Watch.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. My door's locked. We're not doing that. Little shit. I'm still your big brother, you little shit. Oh shit! Wait, is it on? Wait, check if it's locked. Is my door locked? Holy shit! This is a new one, everybody. This is a first.
You guys live together, right? Or no?
Oh, hey, look at this, everybody! Wait. Oh, we're gonna have some echo.
Here, I'll put this down.
Yep. See, I told you. You guys live together.
No, he's here from Nebraska.
No, he's here from Nebraska. Okay, so he's just visiting on vacation.
Wow, this is going to be interesting. You're tall though. He's 6 something. I'm only 5'10".
Well, you're taller than I am, Jeff.
Give us some butthead, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, Jeff.
Yeah. Hey, butthead. Wait, who's butthead?
Crap, we're getting all kinds of feedback, aren't we?
Yeah.
Here, I'll go back. Character.
Okay.
Animated.
So does he live with you or what?
He's staying with me while he's here. We have a funeral coming up. One, I don't have to give out my whole situation, but that's one reason why he's here. We have a loved one that passed, and he's also here for business again.
Who passed away? If you don't mind me asking.
I'll just say it's a grandpa of my kids and my grandkids. That's all I'm allowed to say.
A grandpa?
Actually, no. I can say it now. It's my father. He's my ex-father-in-law, but I still call him obviously my father-in-law. Yeah, I can say that now. I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Why couldn't you say that before?
The family requested me not to. They know I'm on YouTube. They requested me not to say anything until everybody was notified. Obvious reasons and stuff. So I had to keep it hush.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry for your loss, guys.
I appreciate it. The only people that knew were just Jules 123, Locksmith, and I believe Bad Guy and Bill, GGBG Bill. There are people in our community. I let them know in a private DM. So if anybody tried to doubt me or give me any crap, well, Bad Guy didn't know till afterwards. He didn't understand because it happened on air when I found out some things. So later on, it kind of went where he called me and apologized, by the way, and that was really nice. I got a call one morning, and that was really cool. It's all good.
Yeah, it's kind of sad because I knew him before you had met, your ex, and I used to hang out with him and his son back in the day and drink beer and barbecue all day down in the ghetto.
Yep, I remember that. Man, see, that's the thing is, he didn't tell us he even had a family, and I think at that time our folks were probably the wealthiest they ever were at that time. I'm just going to be honest with you. We lived in a rich neighborhood, and they took him in, and we didn't know he had a family. really. We didn't ask a lot of questions, you know. He was an adult, and we were adults. And finally one day he told my brother. My brother went to go meet him, and then the next night, I believe, my brother's Brian. You have to forgive me. Did you marry your first or no? You guys just dated.
Michelle?
The mother of your two boys, yeah.
Sarah? Lisa?
Michelle.
I'm teasing. No, I did not marry Michelle.
Okay, my bad. My memory's shot, and you know that. You know don't say it on air, but the medicine that I was talking about from the doctors, we have the same doctors going to give me for brain fog, gave to my brother. He's got it now, and I think it works really good, doesn't it, Brian?
Be honest with you, I haven't tried it yet. I've been taking like that Alpha Brain stuff. You can get it at Walmart now, but that stuff's like $40, but it works.
Yeah.
Alpha Brain, I hear Joe Rogan talking about that stuff.
Yeah, it works, bro. It really
he
works.
has buddies that told him about it, and he like pitches it on his podcast sometimes. Joe Rogan.
Heck yeah, he's not lying, and Joe Rogan's a pretty he's not that type of guy to lie to you. I mean, if he thinks something works,
he also takes care of his body. He works out. He eats like natural meat.
Hell yeah,
like organic, like Woody Hunt's meat.
Yeah, he eats a lot of elk when he goes carnivore. See, I'm on my carnivore diet.
Because he actually had that for I think like New Year's. Was it New Year's Eve or some shit? He had like a bunch of deer or elk on a cutting board. They follow him on Instagram, and he showed it like a few pounds of like some wild game, like red meat.
Yeah, yeah. I have mad respect for him. He's an awesome guy.
Yeah.
Oh, Brian. There's for you. He's just trolling you, but there's for you. They thought you were slinging Bibles.
I'm trying to, but I can't rip off old ladies no more. They won't let me in the nursing homes because of COVID.
Joe Rogan's still alive. Rest in peace, Joe Rogan.
That's a good comeback.
Joe Rogan's still alive. He's like 50-something.
Wait.
Like 54 years
old. What's up, Loner Wolf? That's a good comeback, Brian. That was awesome. This has been actually, aside from that little argument between Reb and FCC, even though Reb was just trolling him and FCC was just being hit FCC, it was a pretty good, very good stream, by the way. Tiffany's interview went great.
Grifter? I don't even know what the hell that even is. Talking some
Who's that?
New jargon.
Oh, Section 15. Is that really Section 15?
I try to keep up with all like the new stuff. I just can't do it anymore. I'm like,
yes, it is. Let me give you as Brett and I know, as we say, they'll get you your jacket, your ranch.
Your ranch jacket mod.
It's the real. I'm pretty sure
for like if they give it to a woman, their panties.
Section 15.
And then the communities I go to.
Yeah, you're modded up there, Section. Give you your weapon because if we ever have any trolls, and by the way, well, maybe I shouldn't say anything. God dang it, then I said that. Now people's going to get at me for that. There's just a minor, possibly situation. I'll just say this that comes from a past thing, and Ed's talked about that, and I'm also a part of that a little bit, unfortunately, and they've been in Ed's room a few times attacking Ed and myself and others. So I went back to the first way I did all this, and I mod everybody that I know as long as you're cool and I get to know you for a little bit. You know, I don't have a problem. Just don't mess with my channel. Otherwise, I have to take everybody's rich except for the Trustful 15 and because of a rogue mod. So if everybody wants to have wrenches, please don't rogue mod me. Hey, Dragonfly. That's it. That's all I had to say on that. That's all I got to say about that.
I stopped giving people mod on my channel like freaking, I don't know, a year ago or more than a year ago. Because people kept coming in and just asking for mod. And I'm like, I'm not going to hand out mod because my channel, when I ever done streams, they're not self-promote growing streams. They're to talk to people and chat and hang out and, you know, talk to people from around the world, of course. And then so people came, I had a lot of people, since I go to the Filipino community, I had people that I know from Filipino streams going into my channel and going, can I have mod right away? Or they say hi and then they go, can I get mod? And then if they say it like a few times in a row, I just block them because I'm like, I know you're not here for me. You're just here to get a damn wrench. Get the hell out.
Yeah.
You know? A lot of people just go to stream to get wrenches so they can just drop their link and self-promote. They, you know, like nowadays, when YouTube had for everybody, you could just click on the 3 dots next to their name and go to their channel. You know, for everybody, you didn't have to be a mod. There wasn't as much phishing going on in YouTube, if you know, like YouTube policy. So now people like just give people a mod in a lot of the communities you go to, a lot of streams you go to, and then people are just dropping links. And I guarantee if you take that mod away from that person's going to leave your stream. I've seen it happen dozens and dozens of times. You know, a lot of people.
Jeff, I think you lost audio, bud.
Yeah, you lost audio. I thought it was me for a second. I'm like, oh no, my audio went out.
Can you hear me now?
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Haystack Sniper, I gave you a wrench. Haystack Sniper, just please, all I ask is don't mess with my channel. That's all I ask. But you got a wrench, Haystack Sniper.
Well, if they do and they start screwing around, just block them is what I do. If someone starts causing drama in my stream, I just block them almost immediately. I give him like a couple comments to say, and if he says it once, he says it again, I just block him because I found I know people and they're just going to do it again.
Yeah.
Eventually.
So just to be clear, so you and Tiff are dating then?
Yes. As of today.
Is that Tiff's picture up on her icon?
Yeah.
Yes.
Her camera.
Pretty girl, Jeff.
Yeah.
Thank
very
you.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
she's very beautiful. Inside,
she seems nice. I don't know her that
Me and
well.
Jeff were thumbed up earlier, but I don't think the Wi-Fi can handle it.
Like last week.
We've known each other since I think July of last year, so we've talked for a long time.
That's awesome. Good. Now, what state does Tiff live in?
And just so everybody knows, she's 45 and I'm 47. Just so everybody knows that.
I live in North Carolina.
Oh, okay, I know someone who lives in North Carolina. They live. I can't remember what the town's called. They live outside of Raleigh. It's my brother's best friend, and then my brother's best friend. Oh
yeah, Raleigh's really close to me. Yeah, Raleigh's a great place to go.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is, but the older I get dimples.
Dude, this is good. Toe says his nickname is Toe. He lost his big toe, and he's marble toker. He said, "How much did you pay Tiff to be allowed to say that, Jeff?"
I take care of the finances. It was $50K.
Damn. Thank you, Lala. Oh, Brian, there's Lala Blue. Thank you, Lala.
Hey, Lala.
It's been a while.
It wouldn't be that expensive to go to North Carolina. Like, what, $600, $700 for the flight? Maybe even cheaper, right? It might even be cheaper right now. Actually.
Yeah. Oh, it's like just a little over $100. I flew out to California for like $296.
Wow.
Like, I mean, that's, yeah.
Shit, it costs like more to that. If I also fly from here to Portland, Oregon, it costs like about that damn much money.
Yeah.
It's only like a 50-minute flight or some crap.
I'd rather fly. I won't drive. I drive. Last time I drove across the country was down to Florida, literally southwest to southeast. Never doing it again. I'm just going to fly.
Hey, Jeff, you tell me that story about years ago. We were up in Hammond, Indiana. We were driving back, and we had to stay in the only hotel.
Hold on. Your mic. Hold on. You got the list because of your mic.
Oh no, is it better?
Try again.
Can you hear me now?
Dream Floor had the same problem I think the other night. Okay, I think you're good now.
Okay, you know that time we were driving from Chicago, Hammond, Indiana, and we were driving
which is in Chicago
through Oklahoma. We only had one hotel room that was available. You should tell them that story. That was funny.
Okay, I think I did, but I'll tell it again. So we were on the Will Rogers Turnpike, if I'm not mistaken, in Oklahoma.
What was that?
It's you have to pay, and they have instead of when you exit
the toll road.
Toll road, yeah. And well, they had this. We were tired. We were driving all over the country. I think we were like going from we were going from Galveston Island, basically, all the way to Chicago, if I'm not mistaken, Hammond, Indiana, which is a suburb. Well, anyways, we get to Oklahoma, and the only room this hotel had that was in the middle of the toll road, so you didn't have to pay, had the Elvis suite. It had the Purple Heart bed, it had Elvis memorabilia. Well, guess what, Brian? Maybe I hope you can remember this. It was just last week when you first got back here, or first came down rather. There was something on TV show, and it was them. It was not House Hunt. People that remodel things for businesses. Was it? What show was that? And there it was.
Yeah, it reminded me of Dumb and Dumber, where they end up in the one suite.
Oh gosh, yeah.
That's why I was like, you got to bring that up because that reminds me of Dumb and Dumber. You know,
Yeah,
Lloyd
big
and Harry.
time.
But she ended up that lady was real nice. She's like,
Hey,
I'm not
what's
going
up,
to charge
Bones?
you what I usually charge. I'm going to charge you the same price as in your room. So that was cool.
Did we have to share that bed? I think we did. It was like what, a king size? Yeah, the king. It was king size. So yeah.
Huge.
But we're brothers. I mean, we didn't give a shit. We were so tired. We just, you get your shower and whatnot, and you just crash, and then you get the wake up call, and you're gone.
Oh, dude, we were like hallucinating. It was so bad driving all that way.
We had the giggles, man, big time. That was good times.
Did you take a picture of the bed?
Back then, no. That was mid 90s,
we didn't have
I
like
think.
smartphones.
Oh,
That was so
okay.
long ago. We didn't have smartphones or anything. So like having a camera was like you'd have to go buy one or have one on.
Yeah,
you.
you have to buy like a disposable camera from like Walmart or Rite Aid or some shit.
Yeah, exactly.
What were they called? Fun snaps or fun something?
Kodak Fun Saver.
Yeah, there you go.
And then Fuji made one too. Kodak made one, and then you would get like, I think you would get like 20 pictures or something on it, and then you'd have to go have them develop, and it'd take like 2 or 3 days for them to get developed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And he had to manually wind them after every picture. He had to wind the little wheel on the disposable cameras.
Yeah. Oh, and if you wheeled that wheel too much, you ruined it. Remember that? You'd ruin the whole.
You ruined the whole film that's inside of it.
Oh yeah, I hated that.
Yeah.
They still sell disposable cameras. You can still at a few stores around here anyway. You can still find 35 millimeter film.
1 second, Ivy. There's one of my best friends, I'm actually from the Filipino community, and Brett knows her too. And
Ivy,
good to see you, Ivy. Ivy, this is my real brother, Brian. Brian, can you say hi to? You met him before, I think, on a video
I think
call.
so. I'm not sure.
But yeah, she's a good friend. Just wanted to say, shout out, Ivy.
What's up, Ivy?
Is this your first?
Shout out, Ivy.
Yeah.
Ivy, can you please drop your link, guys? She is literally, in my opinion, one of, if not the best singers. She couldn't make it to my birthday party on that one, but she sung Whitney Houston, Selena.
Mm-hmm.
She does Journey, Def Leppard. Drop your link if you. And I'm a member of. She's the second YouTuber I became a member, or the third YouTuber I became a member to. And it's so worth it. She sings her heart out and she means it. If you could drop your link, Ivy, or somebody could drop Ivy's link, I would appreciate that. And she is not a banana.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, she's not a banana thing like everybody thinks. And not everybody, but some people just associate.
Filipinos love to sing. Like a lot of them do just karaoke streams where they sing either by themselves or they bring other Filipinos up and they just sing karaoke. I know a really good singer. You might know her too, Jeff. Miss Ella Segovia.
Oh, Rose. I don't know her, but Rosalie. We're friends on Facebook.
Rosalie
she's awesome.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She's awesome.
Did you know Tanya?
She got 26,000 subs now.
Yeah. Do you know Tanya?
Crazy.
Tanya.
Goes to like Yad. She used to go to my stream sometimes. She goes to Miss Ella Segovia. She goes to Shooting Star, Bruce's. You know Bruce. Bruce goes to Timmy sometimes if he's away.
Yeah, I know. Well, of course, Timmy. I'm a member there. We have our breakfast or coffee at Timmy's. Well, we call it coffee at Timmy's. Sometime, Tiffany, you should come with us. It's a live stream with Tim. I'll give you the link, and we have a topic, and then we call it Coffee with Timmy. It's so fun. Brian, you may enjoy it too. We sometimes have a Bible study. You never know what's going to be there. We change the subject all the time.
Yeah.
But,
most streams are like that. Most streams are just random topics. Like my streams have ever been, other than when I was doing Raiders games for the first part of my stream, the rest would just be random, whatever. And we would put topics every like 3, 4, 5, 10 minutes. It was
cat eyes. Oh my god! Sorry.
I'll share you Miss Ella Segovia's link in your chat, and she's freaking amazing. She's actually tried out on one of those talent shows. You know, like whatever it was like one of those shows she auditioned for and then didn't make it.
Wait, I'm sorry. Who did?
Miss Ella Segovia. She's a Filipina that lives in London.
Oh, wow.
I think her husband's like Irish or Scottish or something. Because it's kind of weird. They met in I believe they met in Singapore like years ago, when she was in OFW in Singapore, and then they moved to London.
Mm.
Yeah, but
that's really cool.
She was streaming 1 day ago.
Oh, also the Hapsters in Hawaii. I love them, and she takes us on these tours, and we see stuff that most people don't get to see on a live stream.
She's done the Arizona Memorial like one time on our channel last year, when you actually ride out on you have to ride out on the little
I was in the chat
with a bunch of other people, and then they do that whole story about how what happened on that day, and the Arizona is actually still in the water. You can't legally swim when it's in Hawaii and Oahu. You can't legally swim in that water because there's the Arizona still in the water.
Yep. And my brother can confirm this, and I'm going to go ahead and dox it. I've never done this before because I don't care anymore. When I was a missionary, I was a pastor at the Navajo Nation. It was Star Lake Baptist Church. There, I doxed myself. But anyways, when my son passed, our spirituality went to pot, if you will. It just went to pieces. So I said, if I can't be a good father and a good husband, not that I was a bad one, I just wasn't there for him as much because our son passed away. Things happened, and so we told the church, and it took us 6 months, and our replacement was found in Oahu, Hawaii. So he didn't last very long out there, though.
You are actually the longest lasting pastor out there.
Yep. And we had the most. We grew it from, I think it was 7 people to 100, and you may remember 20 or 30 something. We grew it the most too. And that's all. I give God all the credit. That's not me. That was the Lord that did that. I'm not bragging in any way, shape, or form.
And those people out there are the most wholesome, down to earth people you'd ever meet. I mean, they're just really good people.
Yep. Absolutely. Yeah. I got some footage I'll be uploading to YouTube where me and our cousin Ziggy, that's his screen name, went out there to a squaw dance and got chased away, and we had literally supernatural shit going on. We got it all on camera. I just got to get it from my cousin and post it to YouTube. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, some of the craziest things I ever saw was out there. You just can't explain the crap that happens out in the Navajo Nations. Just some. Well, they call it land of enchantment.
Reservation, yeah.
Some crazy stuff.
I know some people from YouTube. I know a guy from YouTube that's Apache. He lives in New Mexico. I don't know if Jeff knows him. JP Slayer. He's actually full of Apache.
Yeah. Yep. 1 second. I gotta go in the kitchen and get some water. Tiffany, are you still awake?
Oh yeah, I'm listening. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Are you bored or anything? I mean, you don't. I don't want you to think you have.
I'm not bored.
Okay.
I could never be bored around you.
Oh, I appreciate that.
She'll get bored eventually. Don't worry.
But I'm gonna get some water, so I'll be right back.
I'm drinking coffee right now.
He's grabbing the vodka.
Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna put it in the clear bottle.
You're not supposed to tell.
He's grabbing the Tito's vodka. No, it says, "I'll stop by for my wrench, cat eyes."
So, Tiff, you got an accent. Where are you from?
North Carolina.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I haven't really moved too many places. I moved to Alabama, and my southern accent got a little thicker when I moved there. But yeah, I've lived in North Carolina pretty much all my life.
Now, see, Raleigh's out in North Carolina, isn't it?
Yes. It's the capital. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where one of my best friends lives now. He used to live here years ago, but I still keep in touch and everything. So he likes it out there. Must be a nice place. I've never been there, but
yeah, Raleigh is a really good place to live and to hang out. There's different types of people are there, and I always had fun when I went to Raleigh. Raleigh's not too far away from where I'm living right now.
Oh, cool. Right on.
Raleigh's known for sports though, because there's like the what they call the something triangle or some shit, and it's like NC State, Duke, and and North Carolina, and they're all within like a short distance of each other. Like you could get there within like a half an hour or something. And then
Raleigh, Durham,
during
Chapel
basketball
Hill,
season, they go nuts. Like right now, that's what they do. People go to bars and just watch basketball.
Yeah, college basketball here is big. You know, like we're the home of Michael Jordan, and our college basketball here is really huge. Carolina.
This is kind of off topic. I don't want to embarrass Jeff at all. I don't think it will, but I got my DJ some DJ equipment, some mics I'm supposed to review on my channel.
You're getting the list again. Just FYI, your mic.
Okay, it's my phone, so I don't know what's going on.
But go ahead. Just so you know, he doesn't have. Everybody knows by now he does not have a lisp. It's his iPhone. But go ahead.
Almost makes a flaw. It makes a flaw. My Tyson. No, I got some equipment, and Jeff is better at the guitar than he put up a video the other day just testing it. You guys haven't seen nothing. My brother rocks the guitar.
No.
Oh, I know.
And record something.
No.
Oh, I love it when you play guitar, Jeff. I think you're like hella talented. I really do.
Embarrass me, Brian.
A lot of people are
no. I'm serious. When he gets into the groove. And he reminds me of Randy Rhoads and like Zach Wilde type of a mix, like new and old, but both great.
Yeah, that's like, what do they call that type of guitar? It's like a type of speed guitar, but it's like, I know, John, you're talking about Randy Rhoads was the guitar player for Quiet Riot. And right before Quiet Riot got popular, Ozzy Osbourne discovered him and then had him in his band only for like 2 years. Randy Rhoads died at like 27 or 25 or something. There's a documentary you can watch about him on it's either YouTube or Amazon. I watched it, and it's about Randy Rhoads, and they inducted him into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, even though he was only a guitar player, didn't write songs or nothing. And
let me just say something.
The instrument too.
Yeah, let me just say something. Brian knows this. It's the first tablature book I ever got from my own mother for Christmas. It was because Randy Rhoads and Eddie Van Halen, mainly Randy Rhoads, is what inspired me to play guitar. And I still have that tablature book to this day. And Brian knows I do. And I still got it. And I got it in my little storage bin saved. And I also have the original Metallica Ride the Lightning. So,
but yeah, Randy Rhoads didn't live very long. He died. He was only in Ozzy's band for like 2 years.
Ozzy almost died too. It clipped the tour bus. Ozzy was sleeping. Yeah. And by the way, when my cousin,
in the last 3 years, he's almost died.
When my brother and I's cousin Ziggy and I went to Florida, which is a whole other story. And yes, there's a book coming out about it. So until then, I can't spoil it. But we had to go help a loved one who had been missing for an entire year. Nobody knew where they were, and we got a phone call at 4:00 in the morning from a Walmart payphone. So a long story short, we called law enforcement and we met with them. So we drove all the way to Florida, and the place we went was that Leesburg or whatever it is, Florida, north of Orlando, and that's where the crash site was. So I went. Well, we had a little bit of time. I drove over there to see the crash site. There's actually a picture of me. I'll put it on Instagram. I have it on my Facebook. I should have, maybe I can add something to it. I didn't get real technical. It mostly looks like just palm trees behind me, but that's near the crash site, if that makes sense. So I do have one picture. I'll post it sometime.
It's funny, like today everybody's wanting receipts. I'm like, back in the late 80s and 90s,
we didn't have
bring something up from then,
Yeah. Oh, people still tease me about our IQs, and our mom, I think, has them in the attic, and it's just what they did in the 70s and 80s, 4th grade and 10th grade. And my brother and my sister and I all got in the 160s. Am I telling the truth, Brian?
Yeah. In fact, I had mine on PDF because I had got my son Tyler's, and the only thing that messed me up is, how many years has it been since I got in that accident? My memory's shot.
Yeah,
like I got in a bad accident. Yeah,
he literally, the steering wheel in the van was bent like that with his head, and he walked right out of it like that. Like he walked out a zombie. Like they didn't. How do you explain it? He just walked out and just kept walking. The cops like, "Are you okay?" type thing.
what happened is
He was in
your mind
Texas.
plays tricks on you. I didn't when I looked around when I hit this underpass because something gave out where I couldn't steer and I was going like 40 miles an hour, hit an underpass, and your mind plays tricks on you. So I'm looking around the van, everything looked normal, but it wasn't because your brain's trying to make sense of things. I was able to kick the window out and get out, and I'm walking down the street, and the only thing in my mind is I had kids at home. So, I'm like, I'm going to get to my kids. And finally, this lady goes, stop walking. We called an ambulance. I heard the ambulance. I knew safety was there, and I fell to the ground just out of what happened. And then I remember the last thing I remember is the nurse said, can you feel your legs? I said, if I can feel mine, can I feel yours? And I was out. So, and then I woke up the next morning pulling IVs out of my arm, freaking out and getting on the phone. But yeah, since then my memory sucks. Yeah.
You probably did something to your you probably have concussion symptoms or something.
Oh yeah, bad. All my ribs, my chest was like black and blue for over a month. I mean, it was healing up, but my concussion was so bad my eyes were dilated for at least 3 weeks. It was bad.
Yeah, it was really bad.
Yeah, you had a bad concussion. That's why your memory's probably not good. It probably damaged your memory, your short-term or long-term memory. Because they're different lobes in your brain.
Now, Brett, we're having static issues with your mic now. Just FYI.
Huh? So, I don't think it's me. No.
And we're echoing.
It might be StreamYard.
It might be you, Jeff. Everything sounds fine to me.
Let me mute and you guys talk and see if it's me.
I'm using a good microphone, so I don't usually ever get. I'm using like a nice USB microphone.
It's not me. Brian, mute, please.
Mute? All right.
Yes, please. Okay, Brett, talk. It's Brian. My brother.
Mm-hmm.
Tiffany.
Yeah, I don't think it's me because I'm using a USB microphone. You guys can see it. A USB microphone.
Brian, unmute.
Nice microphone, like a $37 microphone.
Tiffany, mute.
I got one of those.
You want me to mute?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
they're
please.
good microphones.
Heck yeah.
And they sound as good as a Blue Yeti.
Keep talking, Brian.
Yeah.
It's my brother. It's my brother. Okay, Tiffany, you're good.
Well, it's the microphones on laptops. Yeah, there's a USB microphone. Yeah, they're the easiest one to use. You just plug them into your computer or your laptop, and then they PC or laptop and start working.
Yeah,
I'm glad you're up here because you can back me up. You got the receipts. There's a couple things I want you to tell the audience with receipts right in front of us. You got some equipment. I get to use my guitar and a drum machine, I think you said, and do my own like heavy metal sound for our videos.
Let me just
a backing track.
And you also said that I get to review the Dimebag Darrell Razor DG, and you get it for free, and you're going to give it to me if I review it. Is that correct too?
A guy in Grand Island, I went to a shop. I told him I had a YouTube channel. I've never reviewed mics or anything. I have like over 6,000 subs, which for me it's not a lot because I've been on YouTube since like 2008. It's just time, really. But I review like more theological things and Bibles. But he hooked it up with a Dynacaster DCM6, which has a built-in preamp. Things are freaking
like USB.
Constantine.
And then he hooked it up with. I got them all right here because I got to review them. Then the pod mic, which is I think.
Although those are nice. Yeah, that's a Rode mic.
I got to interrupt, Brian. Look who's here. Who's here. Constantine, dude.
Oh, what's up, Constantine? My brother from another mother.
3-chord progression.
You guys might be seeing a live stream possibly with Constantine and my brother if they meet up in that area when my brother travels back. And if I get to go, then maybe all three. Possibly.
Shure 758, which is classical for even singing, or you can use it for instrumentals. But here's the one I really like from Rode. This is like a I think it's a $500 something mic. It's the NT1. That's the NT1A with a shock mount, and that's what I would probably use for the guitar. I've
seen those before.
Mm-hmm.
I got more.
Yeah, Rode makes good mics. Even that Rode podcast mic sounds really clear when someone talks. I know a couple people who use those, or did. One guy used those, and he went to a Shure mic, or whatever the Shure is, like a $500 Shure mic. But he used to use a Rode. I think the Rode sounds just as good as a Shure.
If you want something better than a Rode for the same price, get the Dynacaster, but get the DC M3 because then you don't need the preamp. Unless you need the preamp, it's $50 more for the 6. This is better than the pod mic by far. Very good mic.
And who makes that?
Let's see. Oh, SE Audio. So it's
one second.
DCM.
Wait, hold on, please. Cat Eyes, Lava Blue says, Cat Eyes, I am sorry to hear of his Nana's passing. I am thankful he was in town and when you needed him. Please take good care of yourself, XOXO. Somebody has passed, and I'm not for sure who, but I just want to let everybody know that whoever it is, God knows. So I will pray knowing that God knows what it is, if that makes sense to those who don't understand.
I think that's the only mics I brung. I could have swore I brung something else, but there's a pile of stuff here. I got a mixing board over here. See, I got one over here too. This one I haven't even tried yet, but it's I think it's, I don't know. I'm not even sure if it's good, but that's what I'm going to try because I can plug in all the mics and the guitar. I can use a synthesizer to make my own drum beat, and then have Jeff play the guitar. And I think it has mixed in foot pedal synthesizer or something. Mm-hmm. So it's got all kinds of stuff
on the mixer itself.
We have a chorus, flanger, delay. I don't know if I have a crybaby, or otherwise there's a wah-wah pedal, the wow, the guitar sound. I don't know if it has that, but I think it has everything else, almost. And I've got my old foot pedals. I got my death metal pedal from Boss. And then what was the other company that was right below Boss? It's Diodaro, was it? I think.
Diodaro, yeah.
Or Darian, yeah.
Diodaro or some shit like that or something. They make guitars too.
My autographed poster from Robert Sweet actually is D. Here, I'll show you. It's D drum, which I think is. Hold on, I gotta unplug this. Diodaro.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. Diodaro, or how we say it.
Robert Sweet, and Brian knows that Robert Sweet and I have always been friends. He can. I have a cell phone, and he has my cell phone. So there's that to confirm too for people that don't believe me. But I want to show you.
I don't know how my brother did it throughout the years, but like we went to a Slaughter concert. He took.
Let me find out how to turn it around.
What year was it that it was Slaughter, Poison? It was when CC DeVille got back with them.
Yeah, 90. Yeah,
and I
99 or 2000.
My brother would over exaggerate sometimes, and then the lead singer from Slaughter noticed my brother, came out to the grass, sat right next to us, and kept on singing. Shook hands, and then later on they went into the backstage, and I couldn't find him. And then finally I was like, I just missed out. But my brother just had ways of and then he'd talk his way into getting into backstage when he didn't have a pass, and then he'd get to know him, and then they just remembered each other. It's like when I saw which I got pictures on my Facebook and on YouTube. What was his name, Jeff from Quiet Riot? The past.
Oh yeah, Frankie Benali. I got pictures on Instagram with me and him. Yeah, we both became friends with him. That was so cool.
Frankie came. I was helping a guy out at a food truck. Well, he came in and he needed he wanted a veggie burger. We didn't have any, but luckily his wife had a couple stored in the freezer. So we made one. He comes in and we were taking pictures. We have all kinds of pictures. And then just a couple months later, he was talking to Jeff. It's just kind of weird stuff like that happens. And people are like, where's your receipts? I'm like, I got pictures, but who cares? I mean, if you don't believe me, I'm just to the point on YouTube. Like, if you don't believe me, then don't believe me. I don't care.
There it is, guys. I figured it out. Look, hold on. Oh, my goodness. I'm afraid I'm going to drop my... So that what Robert gave me, an autographed picture when he was... I started... Sorry, guys. This is hard for me to do. Sponsored by D Drum. It's autographed. If you look at the white part of the bass drum, that's where he autographed it for me. But yeah, that's when he was sponsored by them. Mm-hmm. And then over here, I got the Hell with the Devil original vinyl autographed as well. I don't know if I can get this on camera. Right there. That's the vinyl from 1986 is to Hell with the Devil. And that's signed by all the original band members. And then I got Backstage Pass.
Yeah, that's
Oh, this is cool too. Let me tell you this story. So I got a permanent backstage pass to 5 Finger Death Punch from here on out, and all my videos from 5 Finger Death Punch are automatically fully monetized without sharing it with the record company or the band. They did that because they share my videos, a few of them on their official page. Isn't that cool? I gotta figure out how to go back to the regular camera thing.
Yeah, that album's Striper. There's no Striper, the glam, like hair metal, kind of Christian band.
Yes,
he actually still sounds amazing. Have you heard Michael Sweet recently? In like the last few years, he still sounds freaking amazing.
Yeah,
he does.
His
voice still sounds just as good. And he's like in his late 50s or something now.
Here's something funny: is Michael Sweet, the lead singer, which is Robert Sweet, is a drummer, right? The what I just showed you is Robert Sweet.
They're brothers.
His older brother is the lead singer and the rhythm guitarist and does lead too, but Oz Fox is more known as the lead guy. But anyways, we don't get along. And ask my brother. We have actually gotten in fights over the phone and in person or on Facebook even. To the point where we'd be on a 3-way call with me and his mother, Janice Sweet, and I would be like, either she would mediate us or I would mediate them. Right? Remember that, Brian? Back in what, 2013, 2014-ish?
Now there's going to be more people asking for receipts.
Oh, I've already put them on. It's already on my community page. If you go back about, I think 7, 8, 9, 10 months, I got the receipts already on there because people doubted me then. Yeah. But yeah, it was crazy. And so it got to the point where Janice said, because I'm supposed to be in her book called, and I helped her pick out the name, and my brother can confirm this too. It's called Earning Your Stripe or Earning My Stripes. Because her son's band's called Striper, based out of Isaiah 53:5. By his stripes you're healed. They're heavy metal. She's got the leather and all this stuff and da-da-da-da-da. And she earned her stripes because she was her manager during almost the entire 80s and early 90s too. And she's the mom. So I have a section in that book because the night I got saved or born again, if you will, what word you want to put in there by the Lord, when I realized I needed God, my mom and dad bought me to hell with the devil. And that was either the night before my birthday or the night of my birthday. So I was either 10 or 11. And that's when that went double platinum, by the way, To Hell with the Devil did. But my favorite album was probably Against the Law, when they went literally against the grain. And Soldiers Under Command. And then, of course, their first album, the demo version, it's more gritty.
Yeah, like most bands, demos are unfinished songs is what they are. They're not mixed and all that shit. They're just raw.
I have an update for everyone. I'm going to read this carefully first, and then because I don't want to dox anybody. So I remember I mentioned earlier that I have some interviews coming up, right? Well, I just got a message from Ben, the B-I-N, that's his screen name. You guys will find, those who don't know who he is, you'll find out who he is. But his screen name is Ben, B-I-N. He said, sorry for slow reply, been busy getting things ready. He has to do some stuff there. I'm leaving stuff out, obviously. I don't want to dox him. When he gets back to a certain state, the first 2 or 3 weeks of tax season, will be busy and hectic for him, and hours are going to be very, very long, obviously, for a lot of us. So the best time will be on a Sunday afternoon or evening. So we're looking like a Sunday at some point, a Sunday afternoon, sorry, or a Sunday evening real soon. I hope I didn't say too much. I apologize if I did, Ben. I try to be very careful. There you go.
That'd be cool. Get a lot of the more interviews you get on YouTube too, it helps your YouTube channel a lot.
Well, it's not really about that, but that's cool too. But it's why I can't catch right now because I have to be medically cleared after my biopsy. I figured why not? And I promised people interviews a long time ago, and now it's starting to happen a little bit. So I figured why not? What's up, FCC?
Hey Jeff, thanks for having me back up.
Not a problem.
Just doing some family business stuff, but I'm back. But I have an interesting I think we've talked about this, and I wanted to check in with your brother about this because it seems like he's pretty involved in the on the musical side of things. How does your brother Tex reconcile, his faith in Jesus Christ while yet also holding up and propagating a lot of music and musical artists that tend to be on the heavy metal spectrum that tend to be associated with things that are not so like Jesus friendly, right?
Well, I think the problem there would be is I'm an Orthodox Christian, and American Christianity is completely different than the early Christians. So we don't, where Jesus said, judge not that you be not judged, for whatever judgment you judge with, you'll be judged with, So I separate well, you can't completely separate. I'm trying to say this the best way I can, just off the top of my head.
Yeah, you gotta be authentic. I mean, don't you just say it how it is,
Yeah, so I kind of separate those two things, and sometimes I do get convicted about it but those are human beings made in the image of God, and they might not be doing everything that I would do personally, but God gave them a talent. I like listening to them, and sometimes I'll get away from it if it's too much for a while. Then yeah, but other than that, I don't see it a big issue. That's more of American Christianity that kind of is creeping in. It's a lot different than Eastern Orthodoxy. So
okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking a lot more along the lines of what we understand as like American Christianity and faith and belief in God and Jesus Christ, Savior, Lord Savior, and then you juxtapose that against some of the music that we're talking about, any kind of like hard rock metal music, not just the sounds of it, but I'm talking about downright the vocals. You're talking about like Pantera, Sepultura, King Diamond, Anthrax. You're talking about any of the crazy ones, right? That are clearly in their music. Slayer, leaning towards some kind of non-Jesus Christ oriented spirituality. And so I was just going to ask you, like, how you reconcile that with your everyday existence.
Well, can I say one thing first? One thing just real quick. I just want to say, Brian knows this too. I was personal friends with Pantera, and they are the most down, except for Phil. He's not quite, he used to be, but even then he was kind of ornery.
Crazy
they're
now.
they're the most down to earth brothers, most kindest. Their mom, Caroline, was so sweet to us growing up. I just want to throw that in. But go ahead, Brian.
I was going to actually mention Ozzy, because Ozzy said that, people, the reason he started the kind of music he did, he noticed that people would go to movies to get scared. So there's scary movies. He goes, I'm going to make music that's scary. So it's entertainment. I mean, if it affects you spiritually, then don't listen to it. To me, it doesn't affect me spiritually. So
but you could say the same thing for like pornography. It's entertainment, right? And if it doesn't affect you spiritually wise, just ignore it. But it's kind of the same thing, man. I'm pushing a little bit on your belief systems and like, because I'm seeing a little bit of hypocrisy, a little bit of a double standard, but I'm just here to like open up the conversation so we can like create some new new ways of being and thinking.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to say this. I'm more out of step with God spiritually than my brother is. I'm just going to say that. He's the example. I'm not a very good example, and you've already pointed that out with me, FCC. I appreciate that, and I know that. I really do. I do know that. But in my private life, and even on YouTube, I really do try to be a good person. And Brian knows how I am with my kids, and especially my grandkids right now, as I tell them the gospel all the time. We say prayers all the time before we eat, at bedtime, just whatever. So there's also that side to me that most people may not see on YouTube, just FYI.
Yeah, I get that. I understand that. And I'm sure the same is true with your brother, but it's like you have your personal way of being and your personal way of holding your familial like relations and protocols and rituals. But then on the outset, like you're talking about hard rock, heavy metal music, which at the end of the day does end up, tending to promote, I wouldn't say like, satanic ritualism, but definitely like promiscuity, drug use, other things like that, which really kind of push against what we know as good, like Christian like Jesus Christ teaching.
Well, I think at first, I mean, really to hyper focus on anything, any aspect of life is dangerous. So yeah, I listen to heavy metal, but I'm 90% of the time I'm listening to other things. But the thing is like American
Michael Bublé. Michael Bublé.
I like Michael Bublé. I believe it or not, I like Frank Sinatra, the old stuff. I mean, some old school stuff, but like in American Christianity, they believe in what's called the invisible church. Like they think the body of Christ is this invisible thing. Now, Orthodoxy would teach that it's a physical church. Long as that's not creeping into my divine liturgy, I'm not too worried about it. But if I'm listening to too much, yeah, I'll stop listening to it. But I look at it more at the art form, and yeah, the lyrics ain't always the greatest. And I'm sure I'm probably wrong in a lot of areas, but I do what I do, and God's my judge. So if I'm doing wrong, I'll know it someday for sure. But like I said, I don't really listen to it very, very much. I mean,
yeah,
I mean,
I'm just putting this out there as somebody who's not, I'm not a heavy person in terms of practicing like organized religion. I do love music. I love hard rock music. I love metal. I love punk rock. Slayer is probably one of my favorite bands. I like the shit that's really hard and raw, and it gives me certain feelings in my body and in my soul. And some of it's like not so positive, And so I'm just wondering how people that do kind of like tread the line or kind of straddle the fence of being good Christian boys versus like also holding up and lifting up fucking hard ass metal.
Well,
it's a question for me.
Oh yeah, and I noticed in a like American Christianity, which I was a part of forever until about 2 years ago, or a year and a half ago, is when I started going Orthodox. Now I'm a catechumen in the church. But the thing is people in America think being a Christian is being the super good person with a smile on their face or something like that. When Christianity is you're realigning yourself with the person of Christ or the Trinity. So it's about theosis, growing more in the direction of what God is. Like St. Augustine said that God became man that man might become God. Not like actual God, but like Christian means Christ-like, more like God, where you can partake in his divine nature. So it's really, it's so hard for me to explain it because I'm still learning because of the switch to Orthodoxy.
Right.
But it's not so like, oh, you're a good person, you must be Christian. But I mean, there's good people that will stab you in the back, but like you listen to hard music and you have really good character. I can tell I'm a pretty good judge of character, and it has affected your character. So therefore, I mean, you see what I'm saying? It's not affecting you, but if it did, you'd be like, man, I need to get away from this. So
yeah, I'm kind of able to like differentiate and compartmentalize and like listen to certain kinds of music or look at certain kinds of artwork and say like, hey, you know what? I appreciate it for what it is. However, I also recognize that there's a conflict between what I'm looking at or listening to or smelling or eating or feeling compared to like what my own personal value systems are.
Right.
So yeah, I'm able to do that. Yeah.
That's good right there. Exactly what you said. Perfect. That's good. You're muted, Jeff.
Sorry, I didn't know. That's my fault then.
Yeah, when you flip that mic up, it mutes. When you flip the little
Constantine, I put it on the screen here for y'all to read about the rock. And I think that's the perfect answer.
Yeah, exactly.
As long as they're not, I don't have my glasses. I think as long as you're not sacrificing goats to death, metal or burning churches down, one doesn't coincide with the other. None of us are truly pure or perfect. Yeah.
Exactly. I couldn't say it better.
Amen.
And Constantine
Yeah,
Amen.
I want to push back on. I mean,
Wow.
Constantine has his beliefs, but some of us do believe are actually like close to being pure perfect. So, but respect to Constantine, I understand where he's coming from. But I would also
Timmy,
ask
Hi,
that
sis,
people not
Timmy.
question
please
the
come up. Please come up,
divinity of
Timmy.
us.
No, I
Sorry.
think what Constantine as well said, and what you said before that was great. Because, I mean, if anything affects your character where you're not being truly human, you know, in the sense of being loving and kind to others, forgiving, things like that. Anything that affects that, then get away from. But if it doesn't affect you and you're just looking at the art form of it and enjoying it that way, and you're not connecting, like,
Sure.
you see what I'm saying? That's the way I look at it now. Before,
So I'm looking at like Kurt Kasprick in the comments here. Moral values should never be a reflection of the music you listen to.
That's good.
Now it's good, but I'm also not quite so sure. Like you know, like a Jeffrey Dahmer or some other like psycho killer could have been listening to like Christian rock while they were doing their fucking shit. You know, like those things exist. So I don't think those things are mutually like exclusive. So I'm gonna push back on Kurt for that one. I respect Kurt. He's one of the last like Caucasoids, one of the last true Vikings on the planet. But yeah, I think he's a little off the mark there.
Yeah.
Insane Clown Posse. I see ICP.
Oh,
I
there
think
it is.
Kurt's talking about Insane Clown Posse. I'm not sure where he's going there, but you know, let's go there, man.
Insane Clown Posse. I remember hearing them years ago. I never really got into them.
I never got into them either. I knew a kid I was friends with in high school that used to listen to Insane Clown Posse. He loved them to death. He would listen to them almost every day. I'm like, geez.
Lexi Lou, I got to your wrench. I was trying to find you. I couldn't find you. Thanks for coming in, but you got your wrench now. It's good. I'm glad you're here, Lexi Lou. I appreciate that. I forgot what I was going to say now. Shit.
Yeah, I think bottom line is like where I'm coming from is like, you know, I had a certain kind of upbringing around particular values and particular religions. However, when I was very young, I was introduced to like early forms of hard rock and like metal music, right? And I had already been built on the foundation of like listening to the Rolling Stones and the Who and stuff like that, classic rock.
Zeppelin, yeah.
But then you start delving into like you know, the heavier stuff, and you're like, wow, I really, something about this really draws me in, and it makes me feel a certain way. And it like, you know, makes you feel a certain way. You're like, I'm not sure if this is quite right, you know, especially the deeper you go, you know, it's like some of it, but, and then there's also an element of, you're talking about rock and roll, but there's also an element of like, I'm from Southern California. So when you think about like Southern California, like 1980s punk rock, skate rock music, a lot of it had overtones of like Nazi shit, you know, but it wasn't, but it wasn't really Nazi shit. They were saying like Nazi punks fuck off, like the Dead Kennedys, right? And so it's like
they weren't promoting it; they were like demeaning it,
calling it out. Exactly. So, but it's also an exposure to it, and they push it out there. And as a young person, you're like, "What's going on?" You feel a certain way. But yeah, anytime you mix politics and music, you're going to get that juxtaposition, that tension. And I appreciate a lot of it, but I'm just bringing it up because I hear you, Jeff, and your brother. We talk a lot about Bibles and selling Bibles and used Bibles and heavy metal, and I'm just like, I'm trying to reconcile the two.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's something. Really, it's between you and God. But I mean, far as like, there's certain music, just an example of my life. If something makes me, especially what you said earlier, when something starts making you feel a certain way, if you feel like you're going astray because of what you're listening to, I turn it off.
That's what I do too, by the way. If I feel like,
because I believe there's a lot of control in music. There are ways of, you know, getting into your head and making you think a certain way that you normally wouldn't. Mm-hmm. So you just gotta be careful. You know, if it's that much of a big deal, just stay away from it. But like I said, most of the time I don't even really listen to much anymore. Every once in a while, when I want to get pumped up and maybe hit the gym or something, I'll throw on some heavy metal, and usually I'm not even listening to the lyrics. I'm listening to the guitar riffs and the drums, you know. But
yeah. Oh, Brian, earlier, way back, you were talking about the time I took you to your first concert, which was Slaughter,
Poison,
Warrant, no, Dokken,
yeah,
Cinderella,
Dokken.
and Poison. Mm-hmm. And because see, Mark Slaughter, the reason why I got to meet and become friends with Mark Slaughter was because at the time, my fiance, who became my wife, went to go see Warrant and Slaughter, I believe was the bill at the Sunshine Theater.
Did you say your Beyonce?
Fiance at the time. Yeah, my fiance, but she was my wife for 20 years. She's my ex-wife now. But I saw my ex-girlfriend working the merch table from Dallas, Texas, where we grew up, and I was like, wait, I'm not gonna say her name. I said, and she was, hey Jeff. And I was like, that's pretty cool. So I said, you live here? Are you working for the club? She was, no, I'm dating Mark Slaughter, which is the lead singer, of course. You know, I'm like, what? Well, so that's how we met. Yeah. So we became friends.
So shifting over from the hard rock to the punk rock world, calling out a comment here. I don't want to ignore. We're not trying to ignore the people in the chat, the working people, the proletariats, the chatitariats. Constantine says, and real skinheads are not racist. They are working class proletariat. Facts, which is a big misnomer, especially when it comes to like Southern California 1980s punk rock. So get that shit straight, people.
You know, I wish I had he's a YouTuber. His name is Jay Dyer. He's really good at I think he majored in philosophy, but he's an Orthodox Christian. He'd have better answers than I'm giving. Mine are just elementary. I'm still learning Orthodoxy and the way they look at things, and so you're asking all these questions. I'm like, I don't want to misrepresent what I'm learning and what I don't know. But Jay Dyer has an open, you could look at him on YouTube, but he has like open discussions after he gives like he'll go through like a subject or a topic or analyze something, and then he'll have Q&A at the end. That'd be the perfect person to ask these questions to, because to be honest with you, man, I'm still learning. I'm just trying to give you how I feel about it, and I could be wrong. I could, you know, but he'd be great. Which I should be having him on my YouTube channel in an interview in the future sometime, Lord willing.
Brian,
I get that. Respect.
Yeah. I'm gonna drop my brother's link for those who are interested. So if that's okay with you, Brian.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
But what was you were on it before it was called, it transferred to YouTube. What was it called? Google TV?
It was Google TV or Google Videos. And then they turned into what they call YouTube. Yeah.
It's interesting.
Oh, because YouTube's been around for what, 15 years or something now?
Yeah, it says I joined in 2008, but I was doing videos, I think 2006 or 7, and that's when it was like Google Video. And I think those transferred to my YouTube. I don't know. I'd have to look.
It started in 2005.
2005? So
real quick.
2005, almost 17.
Yeah, people want to get a good sense of what we're talking about here. The tension between like punk rock and Nazism, or maybe not the tension. The Dead Kennedys were a great punk rock band from the 1980s. Led by Jello Biafra. One of their great songs was Nazi Punks Fuck Off. So it's a great example of like Southern California punk rock, where they're actually calling out the hypocrisy of Nazi punks. So check it out. Hashtag Nazi Punks Fuck Off.
Brian, Constantine,
I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I don't even really like talking about stuff because I'm still there's so much. orthodoxy is an ocean, and you're never going to get across it. So it's like nobody knows everything. And I try to kind of give my perspective, but there's no way I could give the orthodox answer to it because I got so much to learn. So, in fact, I apologize if anything I gave was unsatisfactory, but I'm learning. That's all I can say. And I definitely don't know enough to give really good answers on that one.
Brian, I told you that I was being goofy this month about begging for wrenches, and I flashed my titty for a wrench and all that stuff. So being goofy, I just want to make sure I am telling the truth. Constantine's still a mod on your channel, right?
Yeah, he should be. I don't see why not. Yeah,
I'm just making sure. Yeah, Constantine's an automatic mod. I mean, like there's other people I could say too, like just Jules, and there's other people. But I just want to make sure.
Yeah, I want to do a quick equity check. We have other people on the panel that haven't spoken up, so I want to make space for the two individuals on the panel. You know, like speak up. What do you have going on? What would you like to talk about? We shouldn't be taking up all the space. I feel like the men on this channel have, we've kind of steamrolled the situation. So let's turn it over.
Vacuum.
Yeah, let's turn it over. What do y'all got to say, ladies?
Well, hey, I'm sorry. I was on a phone call a while ago. I'm so sorry. I think I caught the end of what you're talking about. Thank you for being respectful of me. I had a phone call, but I'm here.
Cool. Timmy, if you want to come up, I would love for you to come up. You're so cool. She's an awesome lady, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one where we have Brett and I. Brett, you still here, bud? We have
I met you on her channel.
Yeah.
Probably September, I think it was, maybe.
Mm-hmm. We have coffee with Timmy, and she always has a good topic, and we all discuss it. So, Timmy, you want to come up for a little bit?
She's a Filipino that works in Malaysia. She's an OFW, if anybody knows what that is, overseas Filipino worker.
Oh, okay, that's what it's called. I never knew what it was called. I saw the initials a couple times, but I didn't know
what it is if they work in the Philippines, most of them can't get a job that'll pay good enough, so they go overseas because it'll pay like 30-40% more, and they sacrifice if they have kids or like being around their family, they sacrifice that to go to another country and work for so many years because they get paid to work under contract.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty fascinating what they do. So like Timmy has a kid and she doesn't get to see her kid hardly at all because I believe he lives in the Philippines with like her mom.
Yes,
mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, these are the people in that community that Brett and I know, like personally. Like we talk to each other on the phone and stuff. They're literally good people. They're not the bananas, type situation. These are the real ones.
Really cool. I've talked to her a bunch in like Messenger.
What's that, Tiff?
When you refer to bananas, what do you mean by that?
Basically, and unfortunately, it's pretty big in Asia. It seems like in Eastern Europe. What they do is, which I don't even want to talk about, it's against TOS, but they sell. Supposedly, if you give them a super chat, they'll give you so many subs or so many watch hours. They call it bananas.
But bananas is what when you hit 1,000 subs on YouTube, I give you a thing that says something about a banana in an email.
I've seen that too.
Filipino started calling it bananas.
Well, Bill exposed it right away too. He put it on Instagram right away. I'm glad he did because there's people in this room, I won't say who you are, and catchers, big time catchers, by the way, that were there too. We were all dropping our links, but a few of them, when I went to go support them, I was shocked. We're like $15 super chat. We give you 300 banana. I was like, whoa.
Yeah,
I'll
give you 100 watch hours for the highest donator. For the highest donator, and someone donated like $30, and she gave the person I think it was like $30. Gave the person 100 watch hours. Because what it is there. I don't know if you know about this, but there's like websites you can go to, and you can pay a certain amount of money for different tiers. You can buy different tiers of subs, different tiers of watch hours, like different amounts for different amounts of money. And people do that because I know someone who was on someone's giveaway. This was like a year and a half ago. She won 1,000 watch hours, and then I go, "How do you win 1,000 watch hours?" and just off of like a game, and then she donated him to this guy, and then in like a month he was already monetized because of it.
Real quick, look at Timmy. Timmy, see, that's just proven she's not one of those type of people. She can't even relate. She wouldn't even use that name, Banana. But I was also going to say, Tiffany, if you remember when Dream came up on your panel, and he was like, "Look, I just give him a $10 super chat, and they're giving me 80 or 100 subs." I was like, "Dude, no, it's." He didn't understand. I was like, "You can't be doing that, my guy."
No,
Oh my
it's got
gosh,
to do
that's
with
right.
YouTube.
You were telling him not to do it, and
Yes.
I don't think he heard you.
And it was on your channel. You could have
No,
got
they
your
get
channel
taken away
taken down
by
just for
YouTube.
even
The
talking
people, they
about
can
it
take
like
them
that.
away.
You know, it's
Well,
crazy.
Yeah, there's a
Hey,
lot
Lizzy.
of grifting that happens in this
Yes.
community, and some of it happens via the acquisition of followers or subs, right? Via the
Yeah.
banana method. But essentially, people, come into this community and they grift. They're grifters, right? And we see that through what's happening with Thad Surgeon, THAAD Surgeon, and then also OTA, which is
Yeah.
Tammy
Top-
McSwallows, from CCP.
CPP.
It's you got
Colorado Pet Patrol.
the grift is deep.
The
So
grifter.
you just got to like call it out when you see it.
Look at Constantine said that. Yes. And by the way, Locksmith even knows that. And I know a lot of people don't want to accept her, but literally, what he said is so true. Nets didn't mean to be. She didn't know until she was told. She didn't think there was nothing wrong with it. That's all she was used to. Somebody's echoing or something. I don't know, or somebody's staticky or.
Not me, I don't think.
Everything sounds good.
Okay. But yeah, she's generally a good person. She's a good Christian lady, and she knows now, But sometimes and she changed her format completely, almost for a long time. Once in a while, I'll see a little bit of her past kind of tip in there a little bit, using the word banana or something. That's about it. For the most part, she's good. I don't have any problem with her. And I hated to take her wrench away, but I was afraid because I was afraid of what I was going to get from y'all. Because there's some things, as you know, behind the scenes that nobody else knows about that, and I don't want to, the people that don't know, that they'd be confused. Like, why do you still have her? And I hope people learn to give her a chance, at least, to accept her back. Because she's generally a good person.
Well, hey, I'm gonna get off here. I got an early appointment in the morning, but it was nice meeting some of you guys. I like how your YouTube channel is going, Jeff. Everybody on here seems really cool, really nice, and it's always good to see Constantine talk some good people. Tiff, beautiful inside and out. Hope everything
thank
works
you. It's
out.
good to meet you.
It was nice to meet you, sweetie, and y'all have a good night. I appreciate all of y'all, and
you too, Brian. Yep.
Yes, it's good talking to all y'all. But
I'll see you after the live.
Unless I'm already asleep,
see him go to bed.
Tired.
Oh yeah, you'll probably be asleep in the guest bedroom.
Yeah,
forgot.
I'm an
He goes
early
to bed
bird.
early.
I go to bed early, and then I get up extremely early, like 3 or 4 in the morning. And
he reads the Bible at 4 in the morning. How could you do? I don't know. I mean, props. I just couldn't do that.
You guys are on Central Time, right?
I think it's because everything's quiet. You don't have to worry about nothing. It's stress free, and I love mornings. I'm weird like that, I guess. So. But,
he would like Vex Woody.
You mean you know who you're talking about?
I had to.
You know who you're talking about, Timmy. Just comment. The one she said, I help out Nets a lot by giving subs to other channels she promoted. I have a few extra free Gmails for streamer purposes, and that's a channel on YouTube for giving Gmail accounts, but I'm not using it. Yeah, because she was buying. I don't know who she's talking about. She was buying people's subs.
Yep.
She was like buying subs and donating like 400.
Yeah, she bought Locksmith, I think, 270, or was it just a straight 300 subs? It only cost her, I think, like 17 USD or something. But we didn't know that until she.
People. She was giving away her channel. She was buying subs from these websites.
But she came up on Locksmith's panel and said it like nonchalantly. And then when Bill and everybody said, "You can't be doing that," she started crying. And they did. Bill did go too hard on her. No offense, Bill, but you did. I mean, you said
But you
the
know what
F word.
though?
She's a
YouTube gets
Christian.
we'll get on that and we'll take those away eventually. Because people wake up in the morning and they go, I lost like 20 subs. I lost 50 subs. I go, that's because they didn't connect to you right and they're on ninja accounts or they were bought subs.
Yeah.
So someone
All right,
bought
guys.
them and donated them to you, or you bought them yourself.
Y'all
stopped
take
doing
care.
that. Yeah,
safe,
she learned.
Yeah, and I'll see you another time. Maybe I'll come on live. Maybe tomorrow, Jeff. I get that set up and get your guitar hooked up to my mixer and a mic. Maybe we could do a live before I leave back to Nebraska.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh my goodness, that would be so cool.
Yeah. Heck yeah. We'll
see
We'll
how
try
it goes.
something. Yeah. All right.
Hey,
y'all take care. God bless. Good night.
Hasta
Good
la
night.
pasta. God bless. Bye.
Peace out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bye,
That's right,
Brian.
Timmy. She used to, but she stopped doing that. She learned that the hard way. Exactly. She learned in Locksmith's room and some other ways. Yep. And she didn't know it was wrong. She honestly just didn't know it was wrong. And now she does.
I know people that buy the bought subs for people too. Like, well, some I'm not friends with anymore because they were like did stuff to me, but I was like, they're how do you just how are you on a this lady was on a channel. She was like watching the stream. She entered her this lady's giveaway, and then I like, how do you get 1,000 subs just like that fast? I go, there's no way that person could physically watch 1,000 hours of your video in less than a couple hours, because the lady gave it to her, and then like later that day she donated it to her friend that got monetized in like a month, and he only had like barely any videos at the time either. He maybe had 10 videos at the most, and I'm like, a lot of people are doing that. So a lot of people are getting monetized fast as they're buying subs and winning subs on a giveaway these days.
Look at the screen. I'm sorry, I'm listening. I'm just laughing with Constantine and FC. It's just so funny. Sorry about that. I just I wanted to say when I was in that community for the whatever I was in there for a week, maybe 2 weeks, 3, something like that. There was one channel that had over 100,000 subs, right? And I was like, when I finally got the notification and I was able to, I was going to put, hey, show support, bye, or something like that. There was only 3 people in the room. He had been going for like 36, 40 minutes, something already. And I was the third person. Over 100,000 subs and nobody in there virtually.
Yeah, I know a lady that's got like 100 and I think she got almost 103 now. I'd have to go back and look. Like a month ago, she had like 102,000 subs, and she gets like usually 99% of the time no more than 10 in her chats. No more than 10 people. She got like 100, almost 103,000, I believe. I'd have to go look at her. She's really nice and everything, but the people, she must either done some fishing, or the people just watch her videos and don't and then just leave right away and then never come back.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of people that are like that too, though. You're in like a channel and they'll go, I sub to you, and then they sub to you and you never see them back in your channel ever again. Or they say they sub to you. I had a guy that said he subbed to me and he never did. Because the only way you can find your subs now, since like a few years ago, and did away with like getting notifications for who subbed to you, or if you sub to somebody else, you know. So now you have to go into your creator studio and go to I think it's community. I think it is. And I have to go back and look at it. I haven't looked at it in a while, but you go back there and it tells you.
Hold on 1 second, Brett. Brett, you're a monetized channel, right? Because you got like
I've been
5,000
monetized for 2.5 years. Yeah.
Okay, so once I got okay, hold on real quick. Once I got to 1K and above and got monetized, I don't get emails anymore like somebody subbed to you. I did find out if you go through studio, you can see a lot of them, but you can't see all of them. I thought that was kind of weird.
And some people have their subs private on their channel, so you can't even see who subs, if they sub to you or not, because they have their subs private.
Yeah. Kurt, you want to come up to pin this guy? Hey, I can have up to 10 people. I purchased the StreamYard thing, so anybody can come up. Timmy,
pull up Kurt.
Constantine.
Yeah.
Who else comes up on panels a lot? Or
Kurt is like the last. Kurt is the last like Hesher. He's the last Viking. Man,
yeah, he's a panel god.
God, GAWD. God.
Yep, exactly. I like Kurt. And Kurt, I'm gonna be doing my first shroom stream soon too. Me and Tiffany both are gonna be doing a live shroom stream soon. I don't know when yet.
That's convinced me.
We're gonna microdose it the first time though. We are gonna microdose, so just FYI. We're gonna smoke a lot of weed though, right? At least I'm gonna smoke a lot of weed.
Yeah. If I smoke weed, I vomit. I can't smoke weed because I just throw up.
And I may not want to smoke.
Jeff, you raised this issue. What is your without like exposing too much? Like, what does your past like drug use look like in terms of like psychedelics? Like, what's going on, bro?
I did acid. I want to say 6 times. It was blotter acid. So I had a bad trip on my 4th time, and then the next morning, my friend, no, we're friends. He said, "Hey, I'm at 7-Eleven. You want a Sunny D? I'm coming over." I said, "Sure." And I was still a teenager, and he came over, and he didn't tell me he put 2 blotter acids at the bottom, and it was called Death. That was just the name of it. There was Beavis and Butthead. There was Bart Simpson. And this was just all. There was Celtic Knot, which is what I had a bad trip on the night before. This one was called Death, and he was playing Super Nintendo. I think it was Super Mario Brothers 2, and I had some like coins because we were going to take the bus to go to. Hey, Lizzy. We were going to take the bus to go meet our girlfriends at school, and I was sitting there going like this.
Oh yeah, you guys can.
Hold on, Lizzy, 1 second. I was going like this with the pennies or dimes or whatever it was, and it seemed like 10 minutes. And he said, "We got to go, man. We got to go meet our girlfriends at school. We got to go take the DART bus. We got to get to the school to meet our girlfriends." So we were like in 8th or 9th grade, and I was like, "What? It's early in the morning." He goes, "No, dude, it's 2:15." I was like, "Oh shit!" And it was 110 degrees outside, and I thought it was snowing.
So you were taking either willingly or unwillingly. You're dosing lysergic acid in middle school.
Yes, ask my boys.
Respect.
But the first drug
if you're gonna do it, you got to do it early. Just get it out of your system, right?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Toe, what's up, brother? The first drug I actually did at 10 was almost at the same time. I did marijuana and crack. I tried crack cocaine at age 10.
Holy
crack
shit.
cocaine. The way you said it, crack cocaine.
Southwest Jeff, CP, and I did crack when he was 10.
Okay, question.
I thought I was going to die.
You're gonna
I got a question for you.
Jeff. Crack and cocaine are not the same thing. Like,
crack is cooked. Well, they take the cocaine. I don't want to talk about that. The internet. Good Lord, we get in trouble.
Question.
No,
Jeff,
crack is cocaine. That's like you cook it up with like baking soda, like
a little more potent.
No, Jeff was fucking smoking the glass pee in middle school.
If you be smoking the
crack is whack.
Crack is whack.
Exactly.
Crack is whack.
I'm gonna mute.
So okay. So we've got people on panel now. But I want to give the floor to Jeff. So Jeff, what did it feel like when you smoked that? When you hit that first fucking hit of crack?
It, like I said, I felt like I was gonna die because my heart was beating out of my chest. I literally.
Hey, I asked Jeff a question. Let him answer.
I'm letting him answer.
I feel like my heart was beating out of my chest and I could not sit still. And that lasted for maybe 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And I felt sick afterwards. But the thing of it is here's what happened. My cousins were about 5-6 years older than me. So they're like 15, 16, whatever. And yes, they did a lot of time in prison for methamphetamine. Yeah, all kinds of stuff later on in life. But yeah, they're the ones that basically gave it to my cousin and I. So I tried it, and I tried it one more time after that, and I tried it one more time when I was 17, and that was it. I never liked stimulants.
Yeah, you got. I mean, you got to figure out what you like and what you don't like.
Yeah, I'm being honest. I just I did heroin one time, but I did not shoot it up. I did what's called Chiva. I snorted it.
See, that's my thing. My only thing is I like weed. That's it.
Me too. My nicotine and my weed
I
is
think
really all. Yeah.
99.9% people like weed. Next.
Oh yeah.
Well, see, here's the thing.
No, a lot of people like crack. A lot of people like heroin. A lot of people like psychedelics. So yeah, and a lot of people don't like weed. So
see, with me, weed is not
who's
a drug.
me? Identify yourself.
Toe, asshole.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. So with me, weed is not a quote unquote drug. It is medicine, and the reason I say that is because it helps with a whole list of things with me. You know, I do have a TBI, and it helps me with my TBI. It helps with my mood because I hate people. I hate you all, and yeah. I mean, honestly, it's the truth. I cannot, especially like when I'm out and about and I see people do dumb shit. I'm like, why are you doing dumb shit? I have road rage like you would not believe, because I'm like, dude, just stop fucking around and drive, you know, or you get behind these old ass motherfuckers that go like 10 miles an hour, and you're like, fuck you, you stupid crew. Yeah.
Oh shit! This became a real. Tiffany, are you okay there?
Oh yeah, I forgot. You don't like the F word on your channel, do you?
I don't mind it too much. It's we gotta. They said about keeping it limited. Locksmith and I were still trying to figure it out, and I know they also found out.
So how about I do this? Fuckity fuck. There, South Park. Haha.
Oh, that might be different. Yeah. I think it's more like if it's in a violent way or a sexual way. You know what I mean? I think that's what they're talking about.
Okay, I do got a question for you though, because I never heard the story behind it. What does CPNI stand for?
My brother actually came up the name. John Davis at the time was on. We were friends at the time, and he was on the phone with us when we made it an LLC. And I hope I'm getting this right because my brother came up with the name Child Protective Network International, and we had people in the UK that were going to help. That's why we put the international at the end of it.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I'm still using. I didn't really like the name, to be honest with you. I think I finally told him the other day. I don't think Casey liked it either. It just sounded weird. I don't know. But
hey, I like that. Content King Constantine.
Yeah, the new KKK. I wish somebody else would come up. OJ, what's up, brother? CCC is live with the catch. Hold on one second. If they got a catch, I want to send everybody over there because that's more important. CCC is live. Yes. Okay, everybody. Somebody, can you drop the link, OJ, or somebody to CCC? We can stay up if you guys want to. I don't have to shut down the stream. I just want to give everybody an opportunity. Is that cool? Or should we shut down the stream?
That's okay.
What do we want to do?
Let's keep it going, man. We're going strong. Let's go on strong.
Okay. If somebody could at least drop the link to the catch, I'd appreciate that. Appreciate that, OJ.
I'm making me a joint right now, so yeah.
Hey Jeff, have you ever taken angel dust like PCP?
No. It was laced. Okay, yeah. When I was 15,
time. Come on. One time.
Yeah. No, yes, but it was by accident. No, this is the truth. I wish my brother was still on here. But no. So my quote unquote friend, okay, said, "Man, it's only $40 for." They said a quarter bag over the phone. That's high price back in 89, whatever year it was, and 89, 90, and it was like a dime bag. Like we always measure it with fingers. Like if it was 3 fingers, okay, we'll give 25 for it, or 30. If it's 4 fingers, we'll give 35, 40. This is like a finger. It's like a dime bag, like a $10 bag. He said, just take one hit. I took one hit. Me and my friend did, and we were stoned for hours beyond belief. And we knew there was something else in there, so we bought it. And we decided.
How did it feel though? What did that mean? What did it feel
first
like?
I think it's the first time you guys are going to hear something for the first time from Jeff on his channel. So I was 15. We had the bright idea of rolling it all into a fatty with another friend of ours who's in prison still, by the way, for 50 years. That's another story. We were young here at this time, but anyways.
The guy's in prison for 50 years longer. What the fuck?
For heroin, robbing a bank. Him and his girlfriend. She's out now, trying to hit me up on Facebook and shit. Hell no. But anyways, we went to what we called the Stoners Alley near our middle school, and it had a pipe, or junior high school rather, and we had this. It's a water drainage pipe we could walk across, and there's like a little tiny creek, nothing big, you could fall in and not be a big deal. It was kind of more of a stream. So we went there, we smoked the entire thing, and this is about a mile, I'd say 2 miles from my house. And in Dallas, alleys were used more than streets because everybody's garages, everybody was neighborly, it was paved, people's pools and whatnot. It was just different situation. All I know is my heart was pat out of my chest. I crawled on my hands and knees all the way home.
Yeah, you had a classic fucking like dust trip. Yeah, you were zonked.
Yes, and I'll finish real quick. But my report card came in, and I had all Fs, and I knew it. I didn't give an F. My dad was yelling at me about my report card. He saw my shirt going like this. He goes, "Is that your heart?" I said, I couldn't hardly. I was like, "Yes, I'm overdosing." That's all I could say. I'm overdosing. And my brother that was just on here, he's like, he got me this big glass of straight out of the faucet water, not cold, not hot, just regular. I drank that, and my heart started to slow down as they were taking me to the hospital. And then when the doctor got the bag, they found Raid bug spray, PCP, cocaine, opium, and shit on every cyanide, which is an acid. I get it,
dude.
He was trying to kill you.
Yeah.
Holy
So
shit.
we could
His mom was a cop.
conversation
Washington
on.
said you found yourself in Debo's chicken coop the next morning.
Wait, what now?
Debo.
Sorry, Jeff.
For people that are listening, if you have kids, don't do drugs. Don't smoke angel dust. Don't do crack.
And be careful what
organic weed.
Yeah, don't do
PCP. Don't drink any of the fucking fruity beers that Cap drinks. And
they're sprinkling.
No,
hey,
seriously,
cool, no, seriously, they're sprinkling meth. They're sprinkling meth on weed, and I heard they're sprinkling fentanyl on some type of weed products too. I heard in some places, so be careful. So we got to be.
Mm-hmm. Hey Jeff, thank you for being open and transparent, so we can learn from your experience and so we can pass those lessons down.
Don't try this at home,
we can pass those lessons down to our children, because that's why we're all here, is for the kids. So I appreciate you, Jeff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
learn from my fuck
warning, don't try this at home, kids.
It ruined my IQ forever.
So, Jeff, I have a question. You ever did that synthetic weed spice?
Oh, I'm glad I never tried that crap. That shit looked crazy. And Vsauce? Yee.
I did the synthetic weed, and that was some mean shit.
That's why I heard.
You used to be able to buy it at like 7-Eleven in the gas station. I don't know if you still can.
Yeah,
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
And then I saw a video of a guy that took it, and he was out in the middle of the street, just like convulsing on the ground in the middle of the street.
Mm-hmm.
See, it was me and my buddy. I was out in Arizona at the time, and we did it out of a hookah.
Oh, a hookah, yeah.
Hookah, yeah.
Yeah, that's how we smoked it, was out of a hookah.
Yeah, the hookah pipe. It's like a big contraption with like multiple like hoses coming off it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just big in like Middle Eastern countries. I know a guy who does hookah. He goes to a hookah bar and he streams. He's a Filipino, but he works in some Middle Eastern country. He does hookah all the time. But his is tobacco though, not like any other type of like weed or anything else in it.
I thought you could always smoke, because my son-in-law, he says, we're going to do a hookah tonight. He hadn't done it like in 2 or 3 years because he was in the Marines and whatnot. And I was like, I've never had hookah before. And it's this fluffy, it doesn't have to be tobacco, I guess. They ordered this other stuff. But I said, why can't we just smoke weed in it? He's like, you can't. Now, my son-in-law is very bullheaded. Like, he's like, he has to be right, or, he has to be right. So sometimes I just pretend like he's right. So I didn't question any further. Is that true that you can't smoke pot in a hookah?
You can smoke weed in a hookah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I figured so. But like I said, I didn't want him to go on some rant and have to hear about it for 10 or 15 minutes. So.
Yeah, they call it shisha or shisha or shisha. That's what they call it.
Yes.
When we smoke out of a hookah. Mm-hmm. And that's what that guy called it on the stream. I go, you're smoking hookah, right? And he goes, called it that. And I'm like, the hell's that? And he goes, and then I looked it up, and it's the same thing as hookah. It's called a different name.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. In like the Middle East, like India, and a lot of those countries over there do it a lot. That's where it came from, I think. Because there's smoke shops where you can buy hookah, the whole hookah. I don't know what they actually call it, hookah pipe, I guess, or something. You can buy those, and multiple people can smoke out of some of them at the same time too.
They can, yeah.
Yeah, I think not my brother-in-law. His is a 4. What do you call it? 4 thingy. My son-in-law is 8. So 8 people. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Smoke weed every day. Fake content catcher.
That dude is so cool, man. I'm glad he came up on panel that one time, because it was kind of just a mysterious part of the chat. Nothing bad, nothing, just mysterious, kind of a troll, a little bit, I guess. My name is Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he's very intelligent, and yeah, I'm just glad he's a part of the community more now. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then you also got that. What's that one? Like crocodile or something like that. That's.
Crocodile. That's the most.
Yeah.
It eats your skin up. People just they take it till they die. There's no coming back from it. Flesh-eating bacteria shit. It's like a heroin, but it's called crocodile, and it's the most nastiest shit I've ever. It's worse than meth.
What did he eat your skin?
Meth.
Fucking flesh-eating drug.
Yes.
Yeah, they put gasoline in it. Like, I know cocaine is made with gasoline, but no, literally, it's still gasoline, I think, or something like that. While you're injecting it or some shit. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
I remember people used to buy the Robitussin and drink a whole bottle.
Yeah, for the ephedrine.
When I was in junior high and high school, there's kids drinking NyQuil and Robitussin, and then they were claiming they were sick. I had a couple kids in my history class when I was in 8th grade, and they claimed they were sick, and they were just drinking NyQuil for the fun of it.
Yeah.
Most NyQuil, I don't know if NyQuil still has alcohol, and it used to have alcohol in it. And the mixture of the alcohol and whatever.
They cut it. Brett, they cut it from 20-something%, I think, to I don't know what it is now. I don't know if it's single digit or if it's 12%. Yeah. That's the only thing I know about. But sorry, folks, I had to go off camera because I had to lay down because of my back. It's really, really bothering me. So I'm sorry I had to go off camera. I just got to lay down.
Well, I know people that took Robitussin back in the day. One of my brother's friends, he was telling us a story at one time when I was over at my brother's house, and one of his good friends came over, and he ran full speed. Well, because his parents lived on top of a hill in a town fairly close to where I live. It's probably about a 20-minute drive from where I live. He ran all the way down the hill to the fucking Burger King in the middle of the night one time. Because he was what they call it is robo-tripping. Actually, there's actually a name for when you get wasted off Robitussin. There's some additive that they put in the Robitussin to make you tired that reacts with the alcohol that messes you up.
Yeah,
and that's what kids do because their parents buy Robitussin for cold, and they steal it and drink the whole bottle of it.
One thing I did do, I can confess to, that I did, I think, in my early 20s for a bit. There was a song called "It's Just a Scissors."
Oh yeah, that's 3-6 Mafia. Scissor.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we got the codeine and we got the Sprizz, and me and my brother. I shouldn't speak about him. I think he did it. I don't know.
Yeah,
He wouldn't.
kind of a
He'll tell you
color.
if he did or yeah. He ain't gonna lie to you about
It's like a light bluish purple color.
Yeah, we would cruise Montgomery here in Albuquerque, the cruising street back then. You know, we were young or whatever. We'd sip scissors.
Yeah, and that almost killed Lil Wayne. That shit almost killed Lil Wayne. He still drinks the shit. He was put
Yeah,
on
he was on
3 or 4 years ago.
He was on the airplane when he did that. Yeah.
Yeah,
That make it as much landing.
Yeah, and they put it in like a styrofoam cup so to disguise it because it's illegal to have codeine cough syrup unless you have a prescription. Because there was a player for the Raiders and he sucked. You know, I'm a big football fan. He played for the Raiders, Jamarcus Russell. After he retired, he got arrested for having an illegal bottle of codeine cough syrup.
Wait, he got arrested?
Yeah, because you're not allowed to have codeine cough syrup without a prescription. If you
don't he had it without a prescription. Okay.
Codeine cough
I'm
syrup,
a little baked.
If you drink the whole bottle or whatever, it could like put you in the hospital. You're only supposed to drink the recommended dose on the bottle because it's not good for you. Codeine cough syrup, technically it's not.
Dude, there was a time that fentanyl didn't do anything for me because the pain clinic, I've mentioned this before several times, but yeah, they had me on the 30 oxys, the 10-325 hydros, 2 milligram Xanaxes, 2 milligram clozapams. I was on all kinds of shit, and then they would try to put me out for a procedure, whether it be a colonoscopy or an endoscopy. I don't know the names of everything. That didn't work. And so they told me, well, if you ever have to, I'm supposed to do this like every 5 or 10 years because cancer runs in my family. And and they're doing a biopsy next month. And they already told me, you know, instead of the fentanyl and midazolam and Benadryl they put in your veins, they're going to give me anesthesia. And I said, well, what's it called? They said propofol, if I pronounce that correctly. That's what killed Michael Jackson, you know. But I'm sure he was taking ungodly amounts, is what I heard.
His doctor was telling him to take them. That guy, whatever his name was, that black guy was telling him to take them. And Michael Jackson was already at that time was super skinny and like anorexic, like for the last 5-10 years of his life.
I've had propofol in the medical setting, and I'm gonna tell you that shit makes you loopy like a motherfucker.
Does it make you where you want to throw up loopy or make you feel good loopies? I do not want to throw up. I hate throwing up.
It makes your head feel like it's swimming.
Whoa! I don't know if did you like it? Did you like it?
I mean, it calmed my nerves down and made me good for surgery, but I mean, it was fine.
As long as it calms my nerves and doesn't make me nervous, that's all I care about. That's what I was saying.
I mean, it will make you feel like your head is underwater and you're going back and forth and it's squishing around in there.
You don't feel like you're drowning, though, do you?
No.
Okay, I'm a hypochondriac, folks. Here's another piece of me you didn't know about before, probably. So yeah, I am a hypochondriac. So I freak out about something. I'm not as bad.
Oh, I know. Vlad told me that I had you about wanting to go to the ER because of what I was talking to you about your heart.
Yep. Oh yeah.
What did Doctor say about that?
I don't think I ever went, to be honest with you. Are you talking about when was this? Refresh my memory. I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Maybe a week and a half ago.
Oh, okay. Here's what happened. Here's exactly what happened. I didn't go to the hospital. I made a phone appointment with my doctor. That's what exactly happened. I'm being honest.
No, you had an appointment the next day to go to the doctor.
No, I can't. I canceled it.
Oh.
I admit to that. Yeah, I completely forgot about that till you mentioned. Yeah, I did cancel it. I made my phone appointment and I talked to him, and yeah, he told me to take 2 baby aspirins in the morning and 2 baby aspirins at night, and to schedule an appointment to get an EKG. Yes, EKG.
Yep.
And a stress test. Where I have to walk on a treadmill.
No, do not do that one. Do not do that one.
Really?
Do the chemical one.
What's that?
Basically, they put nuclear medicine in your veins and see how your heart actually functions. Because they put you lay you flat on the ground on like a bed, and they have what's known as a spectrocam, and it will show you exactly how your heart beats.
Is this new?
No, I've had like 4 of them.
Wow. Well, thanks,
No,
Jeff.
I will tell you. I will tell you this. I will tell you this. If you have the nuclear one done, and I'm not trying to scare you, but it's going to feel like you got a fucking elephant on your chest sitting on you.
Really?
Oh yeah, but it goes away really quick.
Okay, 'cause that kind of like they thought, okay, 2005, I went to the hospital, and basically they think, due by checking my enzymes, I don't know exactly what that means, but they think I had a minor heart attack, and to this day I still have these little tablets. They're called nitroglycerin. You put them in your tongue.
Yeah.
And I got
I know.
propanol.
Do you get the headaches from them?
Yes, the nitros. But when
The
you
ungodly headache right in the front of your head, and it goes right behind your fucking eyes.
Yes. Oh, I hate it, dude. I hate
yeah.
it. It's a pain in the ass. But yeah, it would feel like an elephant sitting on my chest, and then of course, but not just that, is trouble breathing, feel like I wasn't getting enough air, and then my left arm was like pins and needles. But as soon as I put that nitro into my tongue, within seconds, I'm not shitting you, within seconds, total relief, except for the headache.
So basically, do you know what the nitro did to your heart?
I heard it expands your blood vessels or something, or your arteries.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what it does. Yep.
So that way blood can flow through. Yep.
Now, see me. They want to do they wanted to do a heart transplant, but they said that my veins were too small. They're supposed to be 2 millimeters, and mine is 1 millimeter. So I was disqualified from it. But yeah, I know about that nitroglycerin. Cool. Now, did your doctor prescribe you the chewable aspirins?
I'm sorry, what aspirins?
The chewable ones.
At first, and then I went to they told me to swallow the ones, and then recently he told me to chew them again, the chewable ones again, because I was what I told him.
I tell you this, I love that orange flavor.
Oh, I do too, dude. Isn't that weird? I never said that to anybody before. That's actually pretty interesting you said that.
Honestly, for it being in medicine, that orange flavor they got on point.
Jeff, I want to point our attention to the chat again. We've got incoming data coming in from Constantine the 7th, right? I'll read it verbatim.
Okay.
Damn, I got some beautiful bronze nails right now after a visit to the salon for a mani-pedi and a relaxing leg foot hand massage to go, which is great. I appreciate that.
Awesome.
But you know, I think it's also a little bit of like particularly like sexist or you know, because like not all men like to have that thing done to them. I appreciate the fact that Constantine does, but it feels a little exclusionary because it's not something that I particularly like having done. So I'm feeling a little bit of I'm feeling a little left out of the situation. But I appreciate the joy, and I recognize the feelings that Constantine is having right now.
So, Constantine, I have to ask: did you have a happy ending at the end?
Oh, below the belt, literally.
I had to. It was staring me right in the face, and I had to.
Yeah, and then he goes, "You can't spell manicure without man, my guy." Oh man, no, you can't. It has man in it.
My guy. Constantine, we were supposed to start like really going after Scott Mela. Coulson. Man, those screenshots or text messages that Meow read that night. Oh my God. Between Scamula and Cooley, like Coulson from CPP was just gold to hear all that. So yeah, me and Constantine's like, oh, we got content for months now. In the chat section.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was hilarious. Yep, right, Constantine.
Wow, he didn't get a happy ending. That sucks.
No,
Guys.
He got hot dog legs, I guess.
Hot dog. Jeez.
Skins.
I'm not even going to touch that.
No.
Can't touch
They
it.
look like hot dogs and buns.
Dude, Constantine had me. I was literally crying, laughing, a couple times. But the major one was in Locksmith's room, where he was literally stirring the pot. It was so funny because I knew exactly what Constantine was doing. He's like, "Kurt, go up. Kurt, say this. Kurt, do it now." He was instigating. And there was something else. I told him, I said, dude, you got me dying laughing, dude. And he was like LMA Jeff, or laughing my ass off, Jeff. But dude, that dude cracks me up so much. You got to admit, FCC, dude, you do too. I have to be honest. You say some crazy shit, but
I'm crying.
You crack me up.
What country is Constantine from? If I can say his name right.
He's originally from the Ukraine, and I believe he lived in Long Island and now lives not north of me in Colorado.
Oh, okay.
He said it on air, so I'm not doxing. God. Yeah, he says it all the time. Yeah. So that's not doxing, thank God.
No.
I worry about that.
Well, what do you worry about? Doxing is not, I don't know. I wouldn't worry about it.
I know, but I'm not for it. And I don't want to, and I've accidentally minorly doxed myself, and I think somebody else, and then
Brooklyn, not Long Island.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. That's what I meant. Where Cat Eyes, I think, is in Brooklyn.
He lives in Brooklyn.
Well, he's in Colorado now, unless he's moved. I think he's still in the Colorado
what's
area.
Brooklyn, not Long Island, then?
Yeah, a little bit different. Long Island's further out. New York City.
I know where that is, but I don't know. Yeah, I know.
I mean, I think it's still. Yeah, I think it's still a borough, isn't it?
It's one of the 5 boroughs: Brooklyn, Bronx, Queens. What is it? Brooklyn, Bronx, Queens, and Staten. There's a song about it by the Beastie Boys. I should know. I used to listen to that.
Oh yeah, Fight for Your Rights and No Sleep Till Brooklyn, and yeah, I can play that on guitar.
Manhattan, Staten
Manhattan,
Island,
Brooklyn,
Bronx, and Queens. 5 boroughs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because there's a song about it. It's called "Open Letter to New York" by the Beastie Boys.
Yeah, I think I'm monitoring the chat. I don't see Kurt in the chat, but I know he's listening. But I think this would be a good time for Kurt to pull up. What do you think?
Yeah, I think I've been asking him too. By the way, when I earlier too, I kept saying,
pull up, Kurt. Where you at, Kurt?
We need some Kurt up here. He's always got the answers. You're a little weird, but
He said earlier that he was doing some shrooms and he's enjoying his high.
Well, tell him to come up here so we can see. Because Kurt, please, dude, I'm gonna be doing a shrooms. Me and Tip are gonna do a shroom stream at some point. We don't know when yet, but we need your advice. So the link is in the description.
This is going down as a record-breaking Jeff CP&I panel. You're on how many? 3 hours so far?
I think we're at 4.
4 hours.
Wow, damn.
Jeff CP&I going hard in the fucking paint.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. It's been a long time since I did a 4 hours. That's since my birthday stream, actually.
That's a long stream for you. I did a 30 hours, 1 minute and 28 seconds stream last year. I was awake for 100% of that shit
Locke
too.
got you beat. Locke did 34 hour. I believe.
Yeah, I did a
Was
30
it
hour
34
one. I was
hours?
like,
But he lost it
after like
because if
12
you go
hours,
more,
the shit ain't viewable anymore on YouTube. Like if you go
exactly
a certain amount of hours on YouTube, you can't even view it on YouTube. It just shows the analytics of it on YouTube, but it shows the video unavailable or something. It says on my channel.
You know what's weird is we have 22 people in here, but only Constantine is in FCC or talking in chat.
Mm-hmm.
we peaked out. I think it was 60 or 62 for about when I was kind of interviewing Tiffany. I think we peaked out there for a little while in the 50s and 60s, and then it dropped down to the 40s for a little bit, and then now we're in the low 20s.
You remember one thing? There's a catch going on. There's decoy calls going on right now with Sabrina.
Yep. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, I know why. I was just saying it's kind of weird though when you see like 19, 20, whatever people that's watching, but you only see a couple people chatting.
Well, they probably all got you on mute.
People don't chat usually on a stream.
Yeah, there's a couple years.
20 watching or 30 watching, maybe 10 of them, 5 to 10 of them are actually active in the chats.
Yeah, I didn't chat for 2 years in I guess you could call it the community. That was back when Justin Payne was jumping on the cars and the pred catchers and stuff like that. I was afraid to even like say anything. I just watched. And then finally one day I said something. I think I was actually in Thaw's chat, to be honest with you. And no, it was before that. It was in Pop Squad and they were on YouTube. That was the first one I chatted in. And then it was Jay from PP Mass. Shout out. Guys can drop their links if you want. And then from there it was when Rami, we call Raw now because he's kind of a loser. Entertaining to watch, but a loser.
Rami's a bit.
There you go. He used to be PP New Jersey. And then one night he started crying on air, throwing a fit about Alex. That's how I found Alex, I believe. Even though I watched Alex videos from 2019, I just didn't know who was who, what was what. And that night I finally found out, okay, Alex is a pred catcher. He was doing mostly Walmart catches then, but that's how I found Alex. And then I left Raw for a long time. But I stuck with, of course, PP Mass. And then I met Ryan, and it goes on from there. CC unit. It's too many accounts. You got to end right before 12 and restart. Yeah, if you don't do that, I heard it's actually, if you don't do it before 11 minutes and 50-something seconds, you can lose it.
Jeff, I know this is totally off the subject, but have you heard anything back from Jorg?
No, I did DM on Twitter and nothing. That's the only way I could get a hold of him is Twitter.
I'm actually really worried about him.
I am too, with the blood clot and then him being that ill on stream and then not hearing from him since. I know somebody already did a memorial stream. I think it was prematurely done, obviously. I wouldn't have done that at all. Yeah. But that's Rev, the one that FCC got into it with, I believe. Yeah, Rev. He did that. He's just trolling, and he has dark humor. Everybody, Rev has really dark humor, and he tries to keep it under control the few times he's been on my panel. But he does. He has some very dark humor. So me and him have got into it.
It takes a while to warm up to Rev, but he's, he's a good guy, but like you said, he has dark humor.
When you get to know him in the real Rev, there's always a real person behind everything, a persona, even a YouTube persona. There's a real person behind that. Some of us don't understand why certain people do things. I get it. We all get that. I don't. But sometimes just because a certain person did that doesn't mean they're unforgivable. I hope that makes sense. If you find out that certain person is been through a certain situation, that's why they may act out or have a persona on the internet or whatever it is because of something that they've been through, and that's how they vent, I guess. They've actually, some people have told me, Radio Foreman, we and him used to go, ask Tiffany.
Oh yeah, it was bad. It was really bad.
Oh my! Oh, somebody trying to come up. Sorry, I'm glad I looked up. Okay, it's FCC. Cool. What up, FCC? But he would call me a pedo just to piss me off, of course. But he would call me all the names in the book, and for a while there, I actually thought he might have been a pedo. That's why he was just trolling me. That's all he. Now I'm going to be on his show soon. He's going to be on my show soon, and we're talking about serious shit. Like, he's a good guy. He really is. He's like, yeah, man. That's how I vent, man. It's on YouTube. He goes, but he's actually a strong. We believe in a lot of the same things. He's a conservative, I think, politics wise, I believe. I think we agree on that, and we agree on a lot of other subjects. And he hates pedos, of course. So, yeah, who would ever thought, right, Tiff?
Yeah, he's someone that you really have to get to know. Yeah, at first he can be really rough.
Yep. He's calmed down a lot, though, lately.
Talking about dark humor, I just thought of one that's really fucking dark.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh wow, Constantine. Wow, that's interesting. So you found Alex the same time I did through Raw. That's interesting. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, it's it's the pred catching community. Well, it used to be. I don't know what it is. A panel community now. Basically, I think Locksmith says it right. He says we're a community that catches preds once in a while. Mm-hmm. It sounds terrible, but that's what's happened because YouTube doesn't really allow it for the most part. And then there's people that like myself that can't do it right now, and then could hardly do it before. So I've only it is. But Alex is going strong. New York Creeps, CC Unit, I believe is still PvP. Web, oh yeah, he's him and Ray, FCC. I think they're tied with Alex's team on first place pred catchers. What do you think about that?
I'm busy, sir. No pulling.
Oh, he made.
Not Jalen.
Who did you say was right behind Alex?
With Ray being there with Webb, when they team up together on a pred catch, they're just as good, I think, as Alex and his team. Almost, at least second place.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree. Ray and Cam are a good pair. Also, FM and New Jersey Predator Intervention are also a great pair. They had really good catches over the weekend. The problem with some of the collabs is like people are trying to get over on each other, or they're like talking over each other. You have to find the right balance, right? You find the right balance, like here's your role, bad cop, good cop, and just like let it flow. But we've seen like what we thought were going to be good collabs, and they end up going to shit. Some of the recent Alex and CC Unit collabs over the last couple of weeks have been pretty good. They've gotten better, but it's all about synergy and symmetry, right? What's your role? And stay in your lane and be comfortable there. Just like do your thing, but don't step over anyone else's in their space.
Yes, exactly.
Question: Has anybody ever heard of Protect the Innocent?
Yeah. Oh man, she's a firecracker. I forgot to mention her. Sorry about that.
Yeah. I just recently crossed over her channel, and they're badass. I swear.
Courtney Liz Xbith and cameraman Chris are good too. I think the channel is just called Courtney Liz Xbith though. They're good. Yes. She's a firecracker.
She is, and so is Chris.
Oh yeah, big time.
There was another one that I watched. I can't think of the name of it off the top of my head, but you don't hear nothing about them. I mean, they're not in the panels. They're not doing anything but, their own thing.
Sorry, I gotta interrupt. Toe. Sorry, Tiffany, is that the real Nikki? I have to know because I saw what happened there.
Oh yeah, I'm checking right now. I'm checking.
You can find out, yeah.
Because if it is, I don't want to be involved in any drama, but I want to give her a wrench because I give everybody a wrench if I know it's them, so nobody can time each other out.
No, that's not the real Nikki. That's not her. That's not
Good.
her.
Oh, Jeno probably already checked. I should have asked him. Thank you, though. Thank you, Jeno, for looking. All right. I just want to make sure there's no drama. I'm trying not to get in a drama tonight. Seriously.
See, that's good, Jeff. That's a good example of you taking charge of your stream. It's
Thank
okay
you.
to regulate, man. Step in.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep.
But I'm sorry, Toe. Go ahead. But thank you.
No, you're fine. There was another one that was out of, I have to think. I think it was North Carolina. I think it is. I can't think of the name of it, but it's a small channel, and they only have a few catches.
I put him on my channel. I was like the 38th sub, and it's called something, and it says NC.
Yeah.
And they're good.
When I watched one of the PTIs, it came up in the recommended.
Yeah. Constantine has a pretty good point. CC Unit, the only one that can keep up with Alex, I say Alex is uncollabable. Oh, for sure. He's way above anybody. Yeah. I have, Mr. Webb and Ray together, that's pretty good too. But Alex by himself, holy shit. See, his collabs with others is just him interviewing and then watching out. Yes, Alex don't miss nothing, so nothing needs to be added. Dude, that's so true. I have to agree.
Alex doesn't know how to take charge. That's one thing I can say about him. He knows how to take charge real quick.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Alex on the catch, he's very assertive. He'll take charge of the situation, and if you're gonna have some kind of if you're gonna have a collab, it's important, and Alex is very good about this, to choose a more of a beta male character that is more or less along for the ride and will like pipe in from here or there, but won't take charge of the situation because, when you're on a catch with Alex runs the show, period.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
Sorry CC Unit, sorry Ghost. But you got to know your place.
He makes the Preds feel comfortable too with his words and how he articulates his words.
Mm-hmm.
He makes them, let their guard down and think that they're all buddy, and it's a way that you don't often see even with police. I mean, they don't understand how to articulate as well as he does right now.
Yeah, exactly. For his age, when I was that age, I wouldn't have come up with that stuff. That's why I have a lot of respect for the guy.
Well, he said at one point that he wanted to be a police officer and that he's going to go to the police academy and stuff. And I would love that because I think he could eventually make it to a detective and be able to also teach new police officers how to articulate.
Yeah.
And how to get somebody on your side without you giving up the control.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about what FCC said is, Alex is definitely an alpha. He likes being on top.
Yeah.
And FCC is right about that. He does take control. he does what he needs to get done and gets the information that he needs.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I had seen situations too where they literally wanted to fight him, whether it been a little dude like that kid from Arkansas. He's caught like 4 times now.
Oh, you're talking about Sith Lord.
Yeah, Sith Lord dude. That either whether it's somebody stupid like that or an actual like quote unquote
honestly,
gangsta.
Okay, so Alex is like 6'4", and he could literally put his arm out and hold him there.
Yeah.
As he's trying to fight. I mean, look at the other one. What was the other one? It was in Texas. It was out of Sonic.
Oh yeah, I remember that little. He was at like 3 foot tall, actually.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
something like that. That was crazy.
He kept on having to go inside and everything to take the orders.
Yep, that was right. That's still one of my, I would say, top 20 catches from Alex, maybe even top 15. My favorite catch, probably of I don't know if I want to say all time, but it's up there. Would be PvP catch 150.
I don't know which catch that is, but hey, FCC, where you going, bud? Come back up here.
He took off. He might come back up. He kind of pops on and off. I hope he accepts my offer to be my co-host whenever he's able. Not that he has to be here all the time for every single thing I do, but whenever he's able.
I mean, I've heard SAC talk a lot, and he seems. I mean, at first I thought he was just some other troll that's in the chat, and then he got up on panel and he's actually a pretty smart fucking guy.
Hell yeah, he is. That's what I was saying. I was shocked. I was like, 'cause all I knew was the chat. And it was kind of just like a trolling type talk. He never really talked too serious that much. So, and then of course his picture I knew was a warped picture of our 4th catch, Elena, the he-she, which is kind of funny. So, but yeah, once he started going on panels, and then now he's going on a lot actually, and before you know it, he's probably going to be doing some work with Ed and Locke and all that. And who knows, maybe he'll start catching one day.
Yeah, and he was up on I think it was Bill's too.
Oh, on Bill's panel, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if me and Bill are. Bill, if you're watching, again, I'm going to say it again. This is probably the third time probably now, maybe even 4th. I don't know. I have nothing against you. I made this. Hey, Vic, come up and show us your wood, bud. For those who don't know what that means, you'll find out. It's not what you think. But anyways, I have nothing against you, Bill. You made a comment when I was getting trolled real hard and building and all that junk was going on. He was attacking Constantine and me and golly, some other people. So I said something that was a smart aleck remark, and I apologize. And what I said was, he said, I've actually forgot what he said to me, but my remark was, it's because you live vicariously through me because you live in flyover country or something of that nature. I was being an ass. Well, he was being an ass to me too. That's the thing. But that was basically, and a few other things. There was a couple panel situations. There was the time my brother and we didn't go all the way with it. I wish people understand that, but with the whole Matt thing, which is squashed between me and Matt, I believe, we're squashed all that. So there's that too. So what I've been told is he doesn't allow me on this panel, Ryan, and a few other people. But I haven't asked to go on his panel. So, but just so he knows, I have nothing against him, and I apologize for making such a stupid comment. I'm just being honest. I'm apologizing.
I'm going to say this.
Okay.
And this is not me defending you. This is not me, defending him.
Gotcha.
But when people are upset, they say shit they don't fucking mean.
Exactly.
And that's probably what happened. And I'm not saying he has to forgive you, because that's his own thing.
Yeah.
But now that you were called out on your shit by other people,
yeah,
and you owned up to it, and you actually fucking admitted it,
yep,
that earns a little bit of respect for me.
I appreciate it.
But there's a but there.
Yep.
And that is this. It shouldn't have came to that.
Yeah, I realize that. Yep, I realize that afterwards.
When you're wrong, you're wrong, and you need to own up to it right then and there.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know everything. I can be wrong about things.
Well, just so you know, there's been a lot of things that people thought were wrong that they got receipts now. Just so you know, so that I don't know exactly what situation you're talking about, but a lot of it was things that I just didn't get the receipts to. I just kind of laid low in a sense, you know. I didn't really think about it.
And that's what I'm talking about is, you know, the receipt thing, the thing with Bill, and you know, I've heard stories about you with a lot of people getting into it with.
Yeah, there was a lot of going back and forth. Yeah.
And you know, here's the thing. And please don't think I'm bitching at you, because I honestly am not.
I know.
But you're 47, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're 12 years older than me.
Oh, okay.
I'm 35.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing I'm going to say is, in those 35 years, I've learned it's better to keep your mouth shut, because if you open it and say the wrong thing, people get kind of pissed even if you don't give a fuck.
Exactly. Facts.
So a lot of times I keep a lot of things to myself, you know, because I want to keep the peace. I don't like fighting with people. But two wrongs don't make a right.
Absolutely. I agree with you. You're 100% right. I have a lot of respect for you, Toe, honestly.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. A lot of people don't.
You're like Matt. You just tell it like it is, whether people like it or not. You tell it like it is, and that's what I appreciate.
Pretty much. I just go. I don't sugarcoat things. I just go straight for the throat. And if I punch it, cool. If I don't, all right. Well, I'll try something else.
Exactly. Yep. But you're unfiltered. You go straight to the point, and a lot. There are some people that would be mad at you, and for me, I'm like, yeah, you're right. I mean, I'm not going to deny it.
Well, see, here's the thing: is you've done a lot in your life, from what I hear, and you have that knowledge, the street knowledge, but you lack in communication skills.
Yeah,
am I wrong?
Probably. I would say yeah, because I used to be very good at communication skills, because that's a lot of stuff that I did for work. I was promoted a lot. But yeah, the last probably 4 or 5 years, my communication skills have probably gone way down. I would say so.
That has gotten you into how much shit?
Oh, quite a bit. Quite a bit. Yeah, almost off and on for a year. Almost, if not longer.
And why do you think that is?
Because I opened my mouth. That's what I learned. And here's the thing. When I did What's Your Story with Chris LaRoche, if you know who he is, we call him Whoosh Whoosh.
Nope.
That was okay, it's still up there. I want to say 10, maybe 11 months ago. It was right after my very first catch. And I remember, I'll never forget this, and Constantine knows this. He put, when I said, I'm very transparent, I'm an open book here, I gave away way too much of myself, you know, of my life and everything. And I saw Constantine in the chat, and he says something to the nature, he says, you don't want to say that in this community. It'll come back to bite you in the ass or something like that. He was so right. He was so right.
Oh yeah, this community is very cutthroat.
Yeah.
And it's sad because this is supposed to be for the kids and protecting the kids, and it is very, very cutthroat. There's always fuckery going on somewhere.
I missed a lot just in the last couple days because I haven't been watching as much as usual, or maybe I didn't get notifications or I couldn't watch it. And then so what I'll do once in a while, Toe, is I'll go back to say there's like, I don't want to mention them all because I don't want people to think I'm leaving them out, but there's a couple channels I go to first, and I think you know who I'm talking about. Ed's channel, Locksmith's channel, and Bill's probably the most. And there's 2 others, by the way. I just leave it at that. But there's those 5 channels or so. Maybe the bad guy. You know, there's others, and I'm like, whoa. Oh, there's actually more now. Sabbie's channel, Meow Meows. Yep, it's growing, and so it's harder to keep up. But and then they start talking about things. I'm like, what the hell did I miss?
Well,
hey Rod, good to see you, brother.
Oh, nice going there, Vic. Got a new job. Awesome. Is it with that one guy you were working with today?
Says what did it say? Go out to go to sleep, listening, doing chores. He said, I have a big day in the morning. I got a new job.
Nice. That's Vic that said that? I'm sorry I missed that. That's awesome, Vic.
A while ago. It was 7 minutes ago.
I just looked down. I was just listening to Jeff talk. I wasn't paying attention to the chat.
It's good news.
But you know, I don't want to say this. I see. I take these pauses to try to articulate better, and that's my thing is I try to articulate the best I can, especially when it comes to serious shit like this, you know.
Yeah, I put up Vic's comment. I don't know if you would like to respond to that or not. It's up to you.
Where the pedophiles don't get arrested, I think it's okay to let the family and friends know the person is a danger to children, even if the person harassed their Yeah, exactly. I fully agree with that. Fully agree with that. I mean, you know, here's the thing: is 1, we video for the exposure, and 2, to cover our asses as well.
Hi, Bryden.
Because you know the exposure is good, but we got to cover our asses too. Because if you don't, they can say whatever the fuck they want and make you look bad. You know, and so we have to cover our asses too. But I think the families need to know. I think their friends need to know. I think the whole community needs to know. I would love one thing that I have thought about doing is after a catch is go and put these pictures up on the cell phone poles and literally shame them. Because if they're not going to get arrested, the public needs to know. I mean, we get the in the mail, we get the sex offenders when they move in the area or whatever. We get the flyer in the mail.
I don't think we do here, no.
Hello?
My state, I don't think we do. I never get them in the mail.
Is that great, Grandma?
Hello, Jeff. How you doing, son?
It's not Jeff, it's Jared.
Oh, okay.
How you doing, Grandma?
Oh, well, I'm doing okay. I got my Fixodent, so I can keep my teeth in.
Did you have a long day at work?
Oh yeah, man. I had a good day at work. I had a great day at work, man.
I'm sorry, you went from great grandma to yourself. I thought you were going to do it in character.
Yeah, I do that, you know, when I do my scam calls. You know, people trying to scam me. I'll act like a little old lady. But yeah, we was. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, we was talking about you know, getting the word out, you know, of these scumbags trying to meet up with the kids and all. APP had caught this one guy and the police didn't want to do nothing. In cases like that, you know, I told her, you know, earlier tonight that before she drops their name, to send me their Facebook link so that way I can snapshot every friend that is on his list. So that way, when I go sending out the messages and the link to, you know, their YouTube to where they can actually see everything, then, you know, it's like last night or yesterday, the guy deactivated his account. And when he did that, it wouldn't allow me to send any of the messages.
He probably blocked you.
Huh?
He probably blocked you.
No, he deactivated it because I sent out about 25 messages. He had like over 100 friends. And I was like almost to the C's and I couldn't do it no more. So what happened was one of his friends sent me a message back saying, you know, that he wasn't going to open up the link, but what was this pertaining to? Because I said, your friend on Facebook is a pedophile. And I told him to go, you know, look the name up, go to YouTube, and you'll see this guy's face. So he looked the name up on his friends list. He says, oh, he snapshotted it and said it was deactivated.
Oh,
and
wow.
I said, yes, I wonder why. He knew who I was talking about.
Yeah. Just FYI, can't use the word pedo, the full word on here,
Okay.
unfortunately. We use pred.
Pred. Well, anyways, I apologize.
That's
I told
okay.
him, you know, he was a pred and everything and explained to him what had happened. And, you know, it was a shocker to him. So, you know, I think that, you know, it's fair game. Whether, you know, this is in my opinion, you know, people say that, you know, we shouldn't harass the family. It's not their fault, but there again, it's their family and they should know about it. And if more people sent messages to their family members, then it will dawn on them that, hey, we have a problem here. Because a lot of these family members are going to take up for the pred. Mm-hmm. You know, in my case, you know, my so-called family took up for the pred. So I think is to me, I think it's good because I did get one person to contact me about it, want to know what's up and how did I know and all that. And he went there to the link. He says, thanks for telling me. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't mean to him. I wasn't, you know, saying rude things to him. Because when you get rude, that's bad. It's, you know, if you say it in a nice way, you know, letting them know, you know, then that's, I think it's a good thing to do.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Bryden, how you doing, bud?
Because, I mean, if the police ain't going to do nothing, then, you know, I believe that, you know, it's good just to go ahead and harass the pred and tell all of his friends and all that. And even, you know, if somebody lives close to that town or city, put up flyers.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
You know, maybe the DA then will take notice that, hey, we're not going to back down. You
Yep.
know.
This is Bryden, everybody. Those who don't know, Tiffany, have you met Bryden before? I think you might have in Vsauce, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, Bryden's a good guy.
What's going on, Vic?
Not much, man. I got a job working with this guy, and I think it's going to pan out good because he's a perfectionist, and he's kind of OCD, I think, or ADD or something like that.
Shit, right up your
AHAD,
alley.
whatever. It's like he don't like leaving a mess. We go home, he wants to get the mess cleaned up and get it clean before he leaves, and I like that.
Oh, that's perfect, man.
And all of his, cuts has got to be square and, true to the angle and everything. And I mean, I'm the same way. So he likes my work and everything,
Go ahead. Quick question. How's my audio, man?
Good.
Perfect.
Your audio's great.
All right, cool, man. Because I'm trying to talk a little low because everybody else in the house is sleeping. So, you know how that goes, right, man? And Jeff knows how many people I got over here, man. It's quite a lot.
Yep.
I've got there's 6 kids here, and me and my wife. So yeah, me and her have custody of our 3 grandkids as well as 3 of our own. So and they range from 8 to 17. My son just turned 17, so cool.
Happy birthday to your son.
Yeah, it was just last week. But
real quick, there's
yeah,
Bryden's link, folks, and Vic's link. Bryden has got literally one of the best channels on YouTube right now. It's just a small channel. Please sub to Bryden, and then Vic. I also posted his link, and anybody can post their links as well.
I wouldn't say the best. I would say maybe awareness.
Oh, it's up there. It's up in that area.
It's
Yeah,
up there, man. You put out good information.
You're underrated, Jules. Everybody agrees. Even before I even said anything, some people were saying it's like, yeah, I've been thinking the same thing. So please go give him a sub. Tell your friends, share them on your community pages, your socials, wherever.
I don't put much on mine. I just do a little bit of woodworking here and there. That's about it.
Oh, Vic, you're awesome, and you know it, man.
Yeah, he's an artiste.
Well, one thing about Vic is a very humble person. I think I've known him for maybe 3 years now, something like that. I'm not quite sure. I know it's been a little bit, enough to get to know him a little while, But
yeah,
he's pretty darn humble. So,
very
he's like,
humble.
I'll always tell him, man, you got some of the most professional looking stuff sitting out there as far as your woodworking.
Oh yeah.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm still learning, and I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, man, we're all still learning. Don't mean we're not good.
Well, I started back in August.
Well, whatever got you into it, you must have had something before that.
Well, I started making boxes, and Tatiana was the one that actually got me into it, by sending me the veneer. I never really, I watched it on YouTube, and then she sent me some veneer, and I'm like, wow, what can I do with this, and then one thing led to another,
Well, I'll tell you what, Vic, how about you start chipping diamonds, bro? Because if you're going to learn that fast, man, you might as well be a millionaire from it.
Right. Well, people's always call me a dreamer because I'm always dreaming, and if I'd never felt that I was always good enough. And so, now that I see that I can do this, it's kind of pushed me to do more. And, it's like now I'm making the Marilyn Monroes and people are wanting to buy it, And
man, you're an artist, Vic. You just
so
you're making them out of wood, the Marilyn Monroes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bro.
A veneer.
Which is actually even harder.
It's like a black and white,
Oh, okay.
A silhouette
that
type
stuff,
deal.
Man, so it's so thin and so delicate. It's like, shit. What are you telling me? You went through how many saw blades on that last project?
Oh, that one, the snake. I went through about 8 blades.
Yeah.
You know, I have, let's see, I have one of them sitting up here on my little work table here. You know,
Yeah, show which one, the Cobra?
Yeah.
Hey Jeff, can you full screen Vix for a second?
Yes, sir. Vic, what's your icon again? Oh, okay, I remember now. Here we go.
I think he's the lower one of the planes.
I got it. He's that one.
The dartboard.
Tiff, are you still awake? Tiff, are you still awake?
Oh yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. I had to take care of something really quick. I'm here.
Okay, I was just curious. I thought you might have fallen asleep.
Oh no.
Hi, Tiff. Nice to meet you,
Hey.
Tiff.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Okay, now he's gonna show it.
Hey, Brian. Sorry, Jeff. I'm looking at your channel page, and where are these catches at?
They're all gone.
Oh.
YouTube started removing them from my public, then my private, then my, what's it called, unlisted, and then I was told if I don't remove them all, they're investigating my channel, and I need to remove them all now. So the only other 3, and then all the lives I had to remove. So yeah,
Wow.
they're all gone. But
Wow.
again, my editor 7, who made the thumbnail for tonight, by the way, he makes all my thumbnails, does all my editing. He's re-editing them from the lives to put on when I open the Rumble. I'm going to put them all back up there, and then Lord willing, I start catching again soon. Then we're going to put the newer ones on Rumble. So we're going to try to do it live on YouTube. We're going to try. And
I wouldn't even risk it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would
May
just do it right
Rumble.
on Rumble. I would do a Rumble.
Gotcha. Respect.
Well, I mean, unless you want to just risk the chance of losing your panel time. I mean, what the hell
hold
is
on
that?
1 second, guys. Well, 1 second. Sorry. Whoever's backstage, I have to confirm who you are. Oh, there we go. Thank you. All right. Just got to make sure.
All right, Vic.
Yeah,
Where
There's
you at,
Vic's
buddy?
Wood.
Yep.
Vic's Wood.
Yeah, that's the Cobra there. You know, that I'm doing
Share
for
the screen,
somebody.
Jeff.
And this is negative. But see, when I make these, I made 2 of these here. So that meant that I'm going to get 2 of these here.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know, he's actually bought 1 of them, but he's going to actually get 4 of them. This one here is going to be on a plaque, and it's going to say 40th anniversary and the dates and everything, you know.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Brian. What did you say, bud?
I've got 2 screens open. I got YouTube open. I got StreamYards open. And StreamYards is showing his pictures, but YouTube isn't.
I'm watching YouTube on my laptop, by the way, and my phone is doing StreamYards. I'm seeing both. I'm seeing this everything I'm seeing on my StreamYard.
Yep, I'm seeing the same thing. Yeah.
Chat, do you guys have any issues?
No,
you're probably behind on. Yeah, you're probably behind on the YouTube part.
Just click on the live.
Yeah,
it
does that to me all the time. It's okay.
Yeah, but look at that, and he just started doing this stuff, man.
Oh yeah, I've already got dibs on one. Oh yeah, I've already got dibs on the Marilyn Monroe, one of the Marilyn Monroes.
Yeah.
You got a couple of projects sitting around there.
Wow.
That's white and black, and then I have a black and white one. And then this one here, I don't know what types of wood this is, but
Vic, the one right there is the one I think I want. If it's possible, yes, if it's possible.
Yeah, man, it's possible.
All right.
You know, see what's gonna happen when I got to put glue on this side here and press it down, and then all this tape here comes off, and the picture will be the opposite. You know what I'm saying? She's like looking this way, but when you get the picture, she's going to be looking the opposite way.
Everybody doesn't know veneer is what they put on face of cabinet doors and drawers and shit.
Correct. This is real thin.
Yeah, it's like millimeter thick or something.
Right. This here is thicker veneer here.
Yeah.
But this stuff is so thin that you can bend it.
Yeah.
It's like this stuff here, you know, is real easy to bend.
Yeah, it's almost like construction paper.
Right. And you know, I have
like
different kinds of it and everything.
Yeah,
And you know, I sold to Bob Marley. I don't have it no more. I sold it for $150.
Wow.
And you know, it was like, you know, it was probably, say, from here back up to here, it was that big for $150 for a Bob Marley.
Yeah, like 8 inches long or something.
Yeah.
No, it
but
was nice,
you
man.
know, that had a lot of colors in it, so it costs more money. When I cut it, I had to stack the veneers on top of each other while I cut it with my saw.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
So you're stacking the little pieces of veneer on top of each other.
You still got that lampshade?
Huh?
You still got that lampshade you made?
No, I gave that to Jenny T. She had said that she wanted one probably a year ago when she seen it when I was on Discord. She said something about it, and I told her, you know, that I'd make her one, and she says, well, did you ever make it yet? And I had that one, and I said, well, would you like this one? She says, most definite. So when I sent Jules her daughter's box, I went ahead and sent that lampshade to her.
Yeah, that thing was awesome, bro.
But
that wood is so thin that light just comes straight through it, man. And it looks awesome.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go get some water and go to the bathroom real quick. So I'll be right back.
A lot of the veneers that I have, light will shine through, but they're, you know, the darker veneers won't shine through, but the lighter stuff like this right here, the light will shine through this. You know, you can, you see how the light shines through it?
Yeah, if
so
you take
what I'm going to do.
Hey Vic, make a lampshade out of some of those the picturesque ones, man. So that way the light shines through the light parts. You know what I'm saying? And then you get that, like a silhouette on the outside. That would be super awesome, bro.
Well, see, that's what I'm gonna do. Which, you know, I have some more of these here, and one of them doesn't have the pieces in it. So if I take this and stick it on here, everywhere there's a light color won't have no veneer in it. So when you put it up to the light, it, you know, this part here the light will pass through it, so you actually see a silhouette. And you know, I even thought about doing the same thing with the Marilyn Monroes, where like the dark parts you won't see, or I could make it to where these parts here, the light will shine through it, whereas the lighter part will be dark. But I have
just imagine poking 2 holes in her eyeballs. She looked demonic as hell.
Right. I have the veneers to actually make the lampshade. I bought a bunch of that veneer, and they still have a couple more stacks, but it's like $40 for the whole stack of it. And you know, I don't have the money just yet to buy it because I have 3 orders for the big pieces of veneer like this. I'm stocking up on it. So that way, when I go and do the marquetry, I have the right pieces, because every time you get a package of it, you may have 25 pieces out of 50 that, you know, is not suitable for marquetry. I mean, the pictures of people. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. How much does a stack of that veneer cost you? And how
well, anywhere from $25, $26 to $50 for a whole big package, and you get
give me an idea on the size of that package, though.
You get 20 square feet of veneer. 20 square feet. You'll get big pieces, and this is like a medium sized piece, and then you'll get smaller pieces than that, which is like you can see that this is a little bit smaller than the darker one.
Right, so it's like stacked up like a book or something?
Well, yeah, what they do, they just stack it in a thing and seal it up in plastic, and you buy 20 square feet for $50. And you get all different kinds of veneer. You don't just get one type of veneer, you get different colors, and they're going to be this long here. One package will, and you'll get pieces a little bit wider than this, and sometimes you might get a piece that has a knot hole in it, but that's not no big deal.
I got an idea for you.
These pieces here are scrap pieces that I had used this wood for the marquetry for the Bob Marley, and this was pieces
I got an idea for you, Vic.
Okay.
I'll test it out for you. So that way I just won't tell you to do it. Okay, you know how they sell 4 foot by 8 foot sheets of Luan?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, I got some Luan right here.
Now, if you take a sponge and you wet it down and you rub over that top layer, it's going to separate itself from the glue underneath it.
Right.
Okay. And believe it or not, man, those layers of Luan, there's like 16 of them, and they're held together by glue and also by nylon strings, if you buy the good stuff anyway.
Right.
But you're going to get like a peeled off single sheet of paper thin wood.
You said wood.
You can get it. What I'd do is I'd probably get it wet, let it stay wet for a few days, and then come back with an iron. And because the iron will activate the heat.
You're catching my thoughts, aren't you?
Yeah. Today, I got some money on one of my cards. I have like a clinic card. When I go do them tests and everything, they put money on my card. So I went to use the card and put in the wrong code, and the card got locked. So I had to call the people up and get it unlocked. And finally, I got it unlocked. Well, I went ahead and bought one package of the veneer. It was like $48 or something like that, plus tax, or 47, 46, something like that. But it came out to $50 and some odd cents. And I had to change my pocket, so I went ahead and bought the veneer. Let me show you what they gave me for free. Let me have to go outside here. Well, you can't see it. I'll have to bring it inside the fucking house here. But I mean, it's probably about like I could probably cover about 5, 6 pieces of 4x8 plywood with it. This big old roll of oak, of veneer. That's all veneer. And, I can use this stuff, even these little small pieces, But they says, hey, man, you want some free veneer? Go grab one of them rolls. They had 2 rolls like this, and then they had a stack of veneer.
Oh, that comes straight off a plane lathe,
I want that big veneer.
That came off of a plane lathe.
Huh?
I said that came off of a plane lathe. Well, that's what I call them anyway.
I don't know, but it was a veneer. The people do veneering, and they just had this scrap left over, and they wanted someone to have it. And since they seen what I do with the veneer, and I go in there and I buy the veneer from them, they decided, hey, you do your business with us, and we'll give it to you.
Yep.
So with this veneer, what I'm going to do is also make some different type of lampshades also, to where this wood will twist. You know what I'm saying? Light
Hey,
may
Vic, you
not
got a
shine
lathe?
through it because it's oak, but it'll shine through the crevices of it. There's my cat. He likes the veneer too. He chews on it.
Well, you can tell how thin that veneer is, man, because he touched it and it's just moving.
Yeah, you know,
That's
it's
like
real.
it's paper thin.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
it's like construction paper thick.
Yeah.
Yep.
But this is a little bit thinner than the other veneers that I use.
Mhm.
So, you know,
He likes it.
I got that for free. I said to myself, man, I lucked out today.
Mm-hmm.
You can
I
do
mean,
a lot of
I
little
tried to
small
run that
projects
card
with that,
about
man.
5 times, and then they kind of got worried. They thought I was trying to scam them, and I said, no, I'm not trying to scam you. So I called a number, and they heard me trying to get it straightened out. So finally, you know, I called the people who gave me the card. Then they gave me another number, and I had to call them, give them all my information, and finally they unlocked the card for me, and I got a new PIN number.
Yeah, it's happened to me a few times too, man. That sucks. But hey, before I'm not going to stay up here too much longer. My whole point for jumping up on this panel, okay, is that there's a petition out there, and I believe Toe was talking about it. You know, about getting this stuff out there. Yeah, you know, accountability, exposure. You know what I'm saying, Toe?
Yes.
So my thoughts and my ideas was, and I ran it across a couple people so far, and everybody thinks it's a good idea. Sabrina APP agreed with me. I had a Cameron agreed with me. What I would like to start doing, man, not me, but it's going to depend on the catchers because they're the ones that get watched. It's not us little small channels, man. I've only got like what 285, 290 subscribers, man, and I'm nothing. But so say a catcher goes out and he does his catch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if he doesn't broadcast it live, after the fact, when it becomes a premiere and nobody's seen this, and they're like, yeah, so you get, you know, your 1,000 views, whatever, on this premiere. At the end of the premiere, if we like just maybe post one awareness video, you know, maybe something from the missing and exploited children's, you know, or the Underground Railroad or the RAINN, you know, some like you know, some organizations that are going to help and change laws, you know what I'm saying? Or maybe try and get a petition signed or something like that. At the end of that video, you're going to get 1,000 people, 2,000 people in the next couple of days, 5,000, 10,000 people that are going to see this, and they're going to see, and the last thing in their mind is going to be the after exposure, which is going to be the things that are going to stop this from happening in the first place. You know, so like for example, I've got a petition right now that I've been working on trying to send around to people. And what this does is that universally through the United States is going to change the statute of limitations as far as sexual abuse for children. So say if you were a child 20 years ago and you got abused and the statute of limitations is only 7 years, well, it's going to change. So I'm going to post that link right here.
Well, actually, in Utah, that's actually the case now. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, in Utah, there is no statute of limitations.
Right.
And that's how Jared
That's
Lysick.
just one state.
I know.
That's
but
just
I'm
one
just saying,
state.
that's how. Have you heard of the channel Adventure with a Purpose?
No, I haven't.
Well, their founder, they went around the country solving cold cases and stuff, and but he molested a 9-year-old when he was 13 years old, and he just went after him, and he's actually in jail right now. on charges.
That you know what, the name rings a bell, man. I'm not sure about the channel.
I've heard about that guy. I've heard about that guy.
Right. You see
Adventure
what I'm
with the
saying?
Purpose.
Yeah.
Someone else was
the
talking
name.
about him that he like molested somebody on a different stream I was on.
Yep.
So, but basically, that's what I just posted it in the link down here. This is what that petition stands for. If we can get like maybe 100,000 more votes, or excuse me, more signatures on it, it's going to go straight to the Senate, and chances are it'll get passed. But it's all about exposure. It's about getting this stuff out there, and like that's what my channel does, man. I want to spread awareness. I want to make this stuff known. You know. I think that's what us all our little side channels should be doing. And like I was saying, I think that's, you know, if every pred catcher after the fact just spreads one or two of these little things, you know, after their catch, it's going to help. I hope.
You mean as far as the exposure goes?
No, I mean as far as like maybe posting something after the fact. So something that you can do to stop. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
So they're all there for the catch. They're like, yeah, I got the catch. You know, hey, yay. You know, we got this chomo. He's getting locked up. Yay. And then they disappear until the next catch. Well, how about we just do something about stopping these people while we're right there in the moment?
Okay, yeah. I get what you're saying now. Yeah,
exactly, man. You know, it's like stopping a movie right before the killer scene. You know what I'm saying? And saying, hey, you need to pay $2 right now. You know what I'm saying? Or you're not going to see the ending.
Right.
Like making you pay to see the good part of the movie.
But no, I'm not saying that. But you get what I'm saying, man. It's like, you know, they've all seen the catch. They're all in the spirit of the mood. And then the catcher comes on and says, sign this petition. Dude, I'll guarantee you more than half of the people in that live are going to just run straight there and go like, I did it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But nobody does that. So I don't want to leave it up to little channels like me to be able to do this. Maybe if whoever's listening out here can just try to get that out there a little bit, or that one little petition, that one little tiny line on your computer screen right there that says change.org. If you click that and you sign it, and then maybe put it on your page or maybe share it with a couple people, you know, that's going to make that thing, believe it or not, if everybody does that, that's going to make that thing right there go nationwide, and everybody's going to be able to sign it. And then anybody that got molested 20 years ago is going to be able to take their molester to court, get them prosecuted, and they're going to see, you know, they're going to see the light at the end of the tunnel, man.
Bryden, just real quick, what you posted is the petition, correct?
I'm gonna have to click on it because
the
first one,
change.org.
I actually tried. Yeah, I tried to post the first one that went directly to it, and it was too long to post in the chat because it had so many additives to it.
Yeah, you can only post 200 letters.
No, that's it. It should land you on something that says protect children from
Predator Act.
Verify that's fine, but that's what I'm getting.
Okay.
Now,
the reason
how
why,
well does that fit into our community?
I would say, well, I mean, why wouldn't it be? Did I miss something? I may have, but I'm actually multitasking. I'm sincerely multitasking, but what did I miss?
Oh, nothing. That link that I just put up there is to the Protect Children from Predators Act.
Okay.
Isn't that what our whole community is supposed to be about?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, of course. 110%. Yeah.
So what
absolutely.
I was saying, right. So what I was saying in the long run is if every catcher at the end of their catch or whatever would just say, hey, post this link. It could be during the live. It could be during a premiere, whatever. Do you know how many freaking people will be clicking that link and going, yes?
Yep, absolutely.
Especially if it's a big channel.
But none of us do it. Why is it got to be some? Why is it got to be some small me? I mean, I think we all should do this.
Yeah, exactly. And just so you know, I post a lot of. I've been posting a lot more lately, actually, on my community page, sharing your
Jeff,
links.
Jeff shares every single freaking one of my videos, man.
Pretty much, and not just yours. I share Tiffany. Try to share everybody. PvP's new link, or a catch that's going on, or a cool discussion that's going on, or something, or your educational videos. Yeah, I try to share a lot on my community.
Hey, but what do you guys think about that idea? Right?
Yeah, it's good. Absolutely.
I think it's a great idea.
Okay, so check this out, man. We do know that all the pred catchers, they have group chats in Instagram, and they all come together at a point. No matter if they disagree or agree with each other, we know that they're all involved in group chats. They've all been invited in big, huge group chats. We know this. I've known this for 3 or 4 years now, ever since the start of the community. I'm not a catcher, so I'm not in those groups, but I know of those groups. So if we can get somebody in one of those groups, I'll talk to Cam. He's a good friend of mine. I'll talk to I'll talk to FM or whoever, and I'm gonna see that if maybe at the end of these catches, if they can remember, because that's they're in the heat of the moment after they catch a pred, right? If they can remember, just drop a link to one of these petitions that people can sign, and so that way when they've got that 2,000, if they're at the high point and the cops are there and everything, and that cop walks away, and then all they need to say is, hey, look, man, if you sign this petition, this stuff, you can help. Boom, boom, boom. I think that would help.
You are that you and the petition is now shared on my community page for those who may need it in the future, but it's also in the chat.
Yeah, well, uncanny. I know, brother. I can half laugh and half cry at that statement, bro. He said, I need to talk to Envy Cap. Yeah, I like Ryan, man. I'll toss him in my trunk all day long.
You know what? Last time, I don't know if it was my last live. I think it was actually my last live. He came on panel, and we got to him and FCC. We got to talk about religion and stuff. It was actually kind of interesting. But as most people know, January, everybody says, "What's your New Year's resolution?" I got tired of it, so I said, "Okay, I'm going to do something I don't do. I'm going to start begging for wrenches." So I started doing that this month, as you know. I even showed a titty, and so something I would never do, by the way, and I did. So, anyways, Ryan was up there. I didn't really beg. I said, "Hey, Ryan," I was like I kind of told him my little spiel a little bit. He says, "Oh, yeah." He goes, "I thought you were already wrenched." I'm like, I was at one time until we had a little fallout thing. And he's like, "Oh, that's right." He goes, "Oh, yeah, I'll wrench you." And then Alex had a premiere, and I went in there, and I still wasn't wrenched. I was like, "Damn you, Ryan." So, no, he wasn't in there, though, during the premiere, I don't think.
Dude,
but Ryan,
some people,
I want my
wrenches will make or break it.
Oh, I know. I'm Bryden. You realize I'm having fun with it. It's a joke.
I
yeah.
know. No. Hey, Jeff, I ain't throwing no dirt your way, bro. There's no dark your way, man.
So I just went to that link to sign the change.org, and it's saying that the petition is not available. Either the URL is incorrect, it violated our community guidelines, or the starter removed it.
What?
Why would it? Wait, that doesn't make any sense.
I'm just
I just went there. Let me try it again, bro.
And I don't
I'm
mean to
going there
complete,
right
just so everybody
now.
understands. No, I'm not completely joking, obviously, but it's a more of a joke. But let me click on my link and see if it is the same thing. Jeff, why
Okay,
you lying?
okay. The one that the one that Bryden posted works, but the one that you posted does not, Jeff.
Oh, I just copied and pasted is all I did.
I'm just telling you.
Okay. Yeah, this world's
No, yeah,
platform
follow
for
the one that I
change.
put on there.
Wait, it says the world's
I'll
platform
post it
for
one more time.
change.
For me, it says
guys.
change.org. Protect Children from Predator Act.
Yeah, that's the actual home page. Okay, let me erase that then, because that I don't want to keep that up here. That'd be stupid.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this one more time. I just pasted it. If you follow the link that I just now pasted, that's the good one.
Okay. If you don't mind, Bryden, I don't know if you're here for another minute or a half hour. I don't know, but if you could maybe post that every couple of minutes, that'd be just to kind of keep it going in the chat for those who rewatch it as well. That'd be great. I got it on my community page as well. Oh,
Sure,
wait a minute.
man.
I better make sure that's the right one on my community page. Holy shit.
Yeah, you better.
Yikes.
Good thinking.
Man, I'm glad I thought. Yeah. Yes.
Now, this petition has been probably, I think, a year and a half in the making, man.
Wow.
There's a lot of work that's gone into this thing. So basically, in the long run, what it's going to do for those of you guys who haven't been listening, it's going to allow school districts to check into previous teachers to see where they have worked before. It's going to check into church officials to see where have they worked before. So you can't get switched from one diocese to another because, you know, you were outed by the community because you were a molester, which happens, especially in the Catholic Church. And especially in lower grade school systems. So you can have a teacher's degree and you can get outed from a certain community, but you can always move to another state and get another job as a teacher in that community. This bill is going to change that. It's going to require it's going to require the school to get a background from where they worked before, so that way they can have the ability to go through and see your credentials and see your you know, what you did or why you were fired or why you quit last time. It also, and the main thing is, it's going to allow children, once they become adults, to go ahead and have their molesters prosecuted. If it's after, yeah, right, exactly. If it's after the statute of limitations has expired. That's the main thing behind this bill. And I'm so surprised that something like this, it hasn't already been implicated or implemented, rather. Wrong word.
Okay, Bryden.
I'm sorry for changing this from a, you know, like
oh,
a
no.
drama
I just have a question.
Right. These are things that we
No,
really need
real
to
quick,
get
please.
down in this community.
Hold on, Bryden, I have a question. Can you hear me?
Run it. Yeah, run it.
Go to my community page. That's my question. Do you have access to go to my community page through YouTube right now?
Yeah, why don't you ask somebody else, because I'm on StreamYards and on YouTube.
Okay. Please. Okay, yep, that is correct. Protect children from predators. Okay, good. I got it right this time. So don't worry about it. Thank you, though. Okay, my computer locked up on me. It was giving me a hard time. So, okay. All good.
Well, shit, who doesn't give you a hard time?
Right?
Gotcha.
I think Tiffany's sleeping, but she won't.
No, she was just busy doing other stuff.
Myself. I think I'm going to sleep myself. I'm getting tired.
All right, Toe.
So y'all take care. Y'all be safe,
Take care of yourself,
brother. Hey, thanks, Toe. Take care, brother.
Yeah, bye, Toe.
You have a good night, Toe.
I know I didn't plan on staying up here long myself, man, but I just get up here and, you know, hey, that's the thing, man. You become a panel addict. You're done.
YouTube addicted.
Dude, Bryden, I don't know if you knew, but I bought the StreamYard yesterday. I think it was yesterday.
You said it was yesterday, I think.
Yeah, I did a test stream, and it went it went way longer than I thought. I think an hour and a half or something,
or 3 hours.
Yeah, I don't watch too many panels, man, but I kind of caught a couple minutes of yours, and I heard that, and I'm like, all right, another sucker bites the dust.
Yeah. Hey, California, appreciate it. Good night to you too. I'm gonna go ahead and end the panel. I never thought I would go 5 hours, and since what was it, last spring that I did something like that. That's crazy. So I need to end it. I'll end it at 5:30. I'll just make it an even 5:30. So we still have like 8.5 minutes. Is that cool?
Mm-hmm.
Jeff is the new panel gob.
You
I
should
was the
do an
first one.
11-hour stream.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think?
Well, you can make it a 5 hour now,
Jeff, that's up to
or
you.
6 hours, but I actually need to get some sleep, but once a month, do a 12-hour one.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say I don't want to do a stream that I'm not gonna have anybody up on panel. For that long. You know what I mean? I can't. I'm not a very good monologue type of person, so.
Well, this is what you do. You sit down and write down things you want to talk about, things
Hey, Hotel.
that
Yes.
and
Sorry,
then
guys, I'm gonna
you get
cut you off
people
real
on a
quick.
panel and just go through it.
Hold on. Go ahead, Brad.
Mr. Hotel California. This dude has been here since the start of pretty much the YouTube Pride Catching Society, man. I want to give him credit for everything that he does. He's a nice guy, man. That's all I gotta say, brother.
Absolutely. He's always. I think he's always been a mod in my channel since the beginning, and he's always been cool.
Now
Appreciate
go sub
you.
to my channel.
Drop your link again, Bryden.
Oh,
absolutely.
Shit. Here it comes, man.
I don't know if I still have your tab up or not, or otherwise I would drop it. I dropped it once earlier.
It's all good, man. The only reason I want people I will never be monetized. You know what I'm saying? I already know this. No big deal.
Never say never.
Because the whole thing is, man, is I scour the internet for other people's content for our community. You see what I'm saying? So it's not my content. Some of it is.
I know.
But it's pick and choose, but it all relates to us. So how am I going to get monetized for somebody or something that somebody else did? I don't even want to. As long as everything that I want to have put out there gets put out there, then we're golden.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, my Instagram went loud. I usually mute it when I take a drag. I forgot to, so I'm apologizing now. But yeah, I mean, I'll keep going if everybody's in the chat wants to have a place to chat, hang out, and as long as I have at least a couple people on panel, I'll go a little longer if you guys are cool with that. What do you guys think? A one in the chat, or what about panel? You guys cool? Is there a couple people that's willing to stay a little
I'll
longer?
be up for hours.
Oh, I know you will, Brett. All right.
No,
what about you?
Jeff, we're all still here, bro.
Okay, yeah,
do you
absolutely.
See anybody fading away?
Nope. I appreciate that. Yep, we'll keep it going then. Awesome. It feels special.
I'll stay here for a little while, but I gotta get up at 6 in the morning.
Oh no, if you have to go,
Yeah,
Tiff's, I believe she had to go to sleep too. I think she told me in private chat. So
I hadn't had a job in a good long while, and I found this one guy that he's a real good carpenter, and I want to work with him, so I get up 6 o'clock and leave the house about 7:15 to be there at the job site at 8 o'clock.
Wow. Oh
yeah,
shoot! I'm sorry. Hold on, real quick. I gotta tell you something. If this ends, it's not my fault. I didn't know it was unplugged, and sometimes when I plug it in, it'll end the stream. So 1 second, or it may not end the stream, but my phone will die. Give me just a minute. Okay, actually, I got a better idea. I got the Hurricane charger. I'll have to stay on audio now because I'm gonna have to switch it to my Hurricane charger, and that's what it usually. It doesn't usually in the stream, but it'll make me stuck in chat for 15, 20 minutes. Just I pray it doesn't happen, but we'll see. FYI.
No big deal, man. It happens.
I think we're good. Hopefully. But if it does happen, you guys know why.
That's all good, man.
Appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I hated it when I was kind of in a situation with a lot of the community, and I just hated it because I knew I was telling the truth. I knew I was, and on a lot of things.
Let me fill you in on something, Jeff. All right, real quick, man. You know, I don't want to burst your bubble, and I don't want you to make you think that you're something bigger than you're not, right? But
yeah,
there's a lot of people out there that know you. And when
Yeah.
I say know you, I mean they know you. They don't know of you. They know your personality.
Yeah.
Right. Like me being one of them.
Mhm.
Right. I know your personality, man.
Yeah.
So when you made your mistakes, okay, you owned up to them.
Yeah.
You came back. You fought hard to come back. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
There's a lot of people out there that are going to continuously just be trolls.
Oh,
Of
yeah.
course, because that's what they do, man.
Of course.
Yeah, that's all they do is go to people's channels and troll them.
Yeah, it's like their job.
And the very first mistake, they're just gonna jump all over you, and they're gonna make you look like shit, right? You know, that's what they do, man. That's what they're known for. And if they didn't do that, someone would look at that troll account and go, "Oh, why isn't so and so here?" You know, bitching them out or something. You know, so don't take none of that stuff for granted, man. Don't take it to heart. It's no big deal. The thing is that we can see.
I learned a lot, though. That's the thing I wanted to say before I wanted to let you know is I learned a lot from it. So it was to me. It's
I
just
know you
a
well
learning
enough
experience.
to already know that you were going to say that.
Oh wow, that's cool, Bryden.
I already know this, man.
I love you, man. No homo.
I love you too, man. But hey, check it out. This is. I mean, I'm just spitting facts, man. You know, I hate to be that guy that comes over and says this, but dude, there's a lot of people that, you know, they're wishy-washy, right?
Yeah.
1 minute, oh, Jeff did this, Jeff did that, Jeff did this, Jeff did that, ha ha ha, you know, and they're just gonna jump on the bandwagon and go with the flow.
Yeah.
But the moment Jeff comes back, they're the first people that are in your channel begging for a wrench. You know,
Yeah.
This is gonna happen in every single community that you go to. You know, no matter what kind of association or whatever you deal with, man, people are gonna be like that in life. You know, so you just gotta take it with a grain of salt. Don't apologize unless it comes from your heart, and when you do, just do it once. Once is good enough for anybody.
Yep, you're right. No apology tours.
Exactly. So,
Constantine said,
that being said, dude, you're here. You got people on your panel. There is no reason for you to explain anything. Just do what you're gonna do, man.
I appreciate it, Bryden. You've always been, and this is just being honest, you were one of the few that was beside me, whether you agreed with me or not, or believed me or not necessarily, but you were there for
Jeff,
me
that
as
first
a
time you fucked up, dude. Dude, I tore you a new ass that first time.
Oh yeah, you did. Oh yeah, you did.
What the fuck are you doing? Why are you doing this? Don't you realize why you did this? Remember that our Facebook conversation?
Yeah, sure. And do you know
Jesus
what bothered me the most? And I don't want to talk about it too much because he's not here. But Terrence literally trolled me to the point of almost like criminally. Like I love Terrence. That's in the past. I'm just saying, and I loved him.
Man.
Yeah,
You
I
know
love
what?
that guy, and I loved him
Well, you know
then.
what,
It's just
you know,
he pushed the buttons.
he told me a couple days ago, dude, that he's done. He's really seriously.
Wait,
he is
done with the community?
Yeah, he's done, man.
Oh no!
I mean, I will give it maybe a 20% chance that he comes back in the next 3 months. But he's done, bro. He can't take all the drama. It affects him. It tears him up inside. He's got personal issues that we don't even know about that affect him. And all
Exactly.
this
We all
drama,
do.
you see, when we
I
get
shouldn't say
involved
we
into
all.
this
A lot of
community,
us.
well, what I'm saying is, man, when we get involved into this community, right, what we're supposed to be doing here is building each other up and looking at these catches and going, yeah, we got this guy. We're doing this. We're accomplishing something, right?
Yeah.
So, but when we come to the drama panels and you get involved in all these drama panels, all it does is drive somebody down into the negativity and to hate at the bottom of the community. And then people just dwell at the bottom of the community, man, and they're stuck down there in like the sewer part. They can't get above that grate up onto the street and onto the green grass.
And I've been guilty. I'm just saying, I've been guilty of doing that very thing. So I know what you mean. I get involved in drama, and I don't like.
He got stuck in that rut because that's all that people were knowing him to get after and do was just the drama panels. So after a while, he was expected to be there. Oh, everybody's like, "Hey, where's TC?" And TC'd show up, and hey, here I am. And then all of a sudden, he's expected to have an input on all this negative bullshit.
Yeah,
dude, you can only take so much negative, man.
Yeah, and you know what? I'll just be honest with you. There was a time, and I hate to say it, but it was literally. It was Terrence, Matt a little bit, and some others, and of course we're all cool now. This is in the past. Hey, what's up, Ed? They trolled me so hard to the point it's like I wasn't lying. And when once finally Ryan got it, he didn't even make a big deal about it. He just mentioned it like a time or two on a panel, and I was like, dude, come on, man. He goes, well, I want the chat logs leading up to that. I was like, dude, okay, I'll get that to you or Casey or whatever in due time. But that proves that there really was what we said, what they called a fake catch, And then my ex-wife came on and Dum and Hill. I don't like him now until he apologizes. Anyways, and cleared up some things. And then there was like little Easter eggs that was over YouTube. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Ed? I appreciate you coming in here, man. If you guys haven't subbed to Predcatcher News and Drama. Oh, can you tell Ed Bryden what you just told me about Terrence?
Yeah, I seen his comment, man. Yeah, Ed, I talked to Terrence the other day. He's telling me he's done, bro. He can't he loves the community. He loves what we're doing, bro, but he just he can't deal with all the negative drama, and he feels like he has to be a part of everything that's drama oriented just because of all the panels that he's been on. So it's kind of messing him up, man. I'll try and talk to him or whatever, but
if it's a mental health thing, like I'm not saying he has a mental health problem. I'm just saying, like, if he's exhausted, if it's draining him mentally, whatever, he just needs to break.
Hey, stop for a sec, bro. 90% of the people in our chat right now and in this whole community have mental health issues because of
I know that, but I have to cover
here.
You understand why I have to say that, right?
Oh, exactly. Yes.
Okay. There's a reason why.
That compiled with like alcohol abuse. TC has just he's seen his limit, and I don't blame him, dude. I don't blame him one bit, because every time the man comes online, there's always one drama affiliated problem after another. It's drama, and here's what we need, man. We need to concentrate on something that's a little positive. Like, let's get some positivity going.
That's why I'm doing interviews.
Right. So if we do that and get something upbuilding, because everything is always negative, let alone we're seeing, molesters out here trying to get our kids. But then when we're done seeing that, all we do is people hating on each other. So you got a double negative sitting there, man. So if we can get something positive, like say, hey, let's get a petition out there. Let's, that's like on my channel. I'll show predators getting denied parole. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I do that. It's a little bit.
I don't mean to interrupt. But FCC gave me a good recommendation. I take control of my panel. I have to just address something. I'm so sorry, Bryden. What I meant by that, I'm trying to find it so I can post it from Mitch. No, not that one. When I say criminal, where Terrence trolled me almost to the point of criminally, that's an expression. Like, have you heard the word, man, that's almost criminal, or that's criminal, bro? That's what I meant, not literally criminal. I may have thought of that probably a couple of times, but no, that's not what I meant. Just so I can't find that comment. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I can't find it. I want to make sure. Yeah, here it is. Jeff says TC gang stalked him to an almost criminal level. If it sounded that way, I apologize. I didn't mean it that way. I'm baked too, so it may have sounded that way, but I didn't mean it that way. See, Constantine says, and Mikey has. Oh, wait, he's talking about the taught. What do we say? Oh, taught. No problem, Mitch. It's all good.
FCC. I think TC just he has no filter, man. He just if there was a question out there, like the elephant in the room, he's the first person to just go ahead and ask it. Hey, what about this? And everybody be like, what? He'd be the person to just say it and just point out blank, just put it out there. No filter, man.
Well, there's, and I notice in the community that they could be a small little problem. It's not something we should even think about or worry about, but people dwell on those little bitty things where they don't see the whole full picture.
Right, and it makes them huge.
Yeah, and why blow something up that shouldn't even be blowed up or even brought up, where we need to be focused on other things.
1 second, Vic. Hey, exactly. Ed, would you give us the honor of coming up, even if it's just for a little while? The link is in the description. I'd appreciate it. Actually, you know what? Ed's one of my, I'll be honest, he's one of my favorite people in the entire community. Him and Alex, Locksmith, Bryden. I mean, I can go on and on. There's probably about 10, 15. But no, he's one of my favorite dudes, honestly. Constantine, obviously.
He just mentioned my name because I'm up here.
I know. He's got what you call the panel voice, the radio voice, the golden voice. Like, Vic even has it too. So does Locksmith. There's a few others actually. They just have that natural. Bryden, you do too, actually, in a sense. Just has that natural.
I'm not too bad, man.
You and Mad Max, something like. Yeah, I do too. He's got a cool accent, and you do too, Vic. By the way, you got that Southern accent, that Georgia accent.
Hey, you know what? Real quick before I forget, man. You know what I liked? Ray, man, his first panel.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He actually tried to get something serious going on, man. Dude, I seriously appreciated that, because I've always seen him as like half serious to 3/4 serious to being a total joker. And
well,
when he did that panel, dude, and like when Bill got up there, he was wanting to talk about serious shit.
Yeah,
on his first panel. With
Ray, I like Ray. He knows when to joke. He knows when to be serious, and he's got that sense of humor that goes a long ways. And he could actually, star in commercials and stuff.
Hey, I've got a question for Vic. I don't want to be offensive, but I've got a question that I've wanted to ask Vic for a long time. And I hope Vic doesn't take offense to it or anybody else. Do I have permission to ask you a question, Vic?
Well, yeah.
Are you mad?
Am I mad?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Not now, no, but, I get mad ideas.
That's your famous locksmith soundboard quote, which I love.
Are you mad?
Are you mad?
Hold on 1 second. Ed, look at the banner. Ed, look at the banner. I got to play a little sympathy card here. So there's my sympathy card. I finally broke down and paid for StreamYard. So please come up in honor of my new I can have more than 6 people thing. Even if it's just for a little while or all night. It doesn't matter. If we go all night, I don't know about that. I'm just saying. We may. I don't know. Por favor. I wish Locksmith was here too. It'd be cool.
Constantine's my favorite troll, though. I had to put that
Me
out.
too.
He's my favorite troll.
Dude, he trolls without trolling.
Oh, I know it.
He cracks me up. He's had me, like I said earlier, he's had me laughing so hard I was crying laughing. That guy, dude, he just cracks me up so much. And Florida Hacker, that dude's funny too. When him and Constantine are together, watch out.
Dude, I would love to go see a concert with Jeff, Constantine, and Nepa Metal.
Dude, that'd be awesome. Oh, don't forget Panda. He's a heavy metal dude too. I think he plays.
I want to go see either DRI or MOD.
Oh man, DRI. That's the ones I went jumped up the rock quarries with. Hell yeah, that was awesome. Used to skateboard to them back in Dallas.
Dude, Nepa Metal has he's got a video of DRI in a small little nightclub, bro. It's a pretty kick-ass little video.
I'll have to check that out. I didn't know he had videos up. I need to sub to him if I haven't already. Come on, Ed. Come on, everybody, help me out here. Ed.
Pull up, Ed.
And if you don't come up, that means you're scared of Todd. And Thaw. Ooh. I'm just teasing.
Dude, you sound like a third grader, man. If you don't come here, I'm going to steal your lunch money.
That's what I was going to say earlier. I was like a child.
Hey, but you know what? It works. It works.
It does. Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes, right.
Maybe he's on his way up. Does he use iPhones and Mac Pros, or does he use Androids? Do you know?
I don't know. Hey, Mitch, I think you're right. TC's a damn good guy. He just he's emotional about what he wants to talk about, and he's damn straight to the point about a lot of stuff, man. A lot of people can't take it. So, but in all reality, man, that makes him who he is.
Yes, Edward. Thank you, sir. Now Constantine, you too. How you doing, Ed?
I'm fine.
Cool. Thank you
Jeff,
for
you
coming.
Sound like Beavis, man, in the middle of a blaze, all happy and shit. Hey, fire!
Ed Lover in the house.
Ed's kind of a hero, like Alex. He's kind of a hero of mine.
Remember Ed Lover on MTV? Ed Lover in the house.
Oh yeah.
Whatever it was.
Hey, Ed, you got to watch your underwear drawer when you're around Jeff, bro.
The fuck?
Oh god. Shit my pants.
I'm just saying, man. Just saying.
No, that's going too far. It ain't like back in the 80s, man. I like what's his name said the other day, Michael J. Fox, when he gave that speech. Y'all see that?
No.
He said he goes, he was talking about how he started in Family Ties was his big break, really, and then of course he got the Back to the Future, Teen Wolf, and the list goes on. And he said, I was famous. He goes, but I wasn't just famous, I was 80s famous. I knew exactly what he meant.
There's a big difference.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wait, who banned you? Wait. Yeah, he banned me.
So what's up, Ed? How are you, brother?
Huh.
Yeah, I'm fine. How's everyone here?
Good.
Not too bad. Kids got called off of school tomorrow, man, so I'm up a little bit late tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, snowstorm or whatever.
I haven't seen you jump on a panel for a while.
Oh, I know, man. I've been trying to stay away, bro. You know, too much drama will kill a motherfucker.
Yeah, for sure.
But it doesn't mean I'm in the back not listening.
Right.
I've probably been on about 5 or 6 panels, man, just chilling in the back, lurking, just listening.
Is it a winter storm warning, like snow?
Yeah, we're supposed to get like some rain, and then it's gonna freeze over, and then about 6 inches of snow on top.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
No, thank you.
No.
Yeah, welcome to Michigan, man.
Yeah, Michigan's always like that. Buffalo's even worse. I wouldn't want to live in Buffalo. Fuck.
I'm supposed to drive down to Riverfront tomorrow, man, right on the Detroit River, and go check this job out, man. But shit, I'll make it there. It's probably gonna take me about 2 hours to drive 5 miles.
Wow. Well, the snow.
Yeah, that and road conditions getting down there, man. There's only 2 good ways. There's I-75, which one's all the way down to Florida, but you know, regardless, like takes a little dip when you get to through inner Detroit. You know, skirts around.
I've never been to that.
Believe it or not, man, Canada is directly south of me.
I was gonna say there's that bridge. I think I called it the Freedom Bridge, but you corrected me. It's called something else.
Yeah, it's the Ambassador Bridge.
Ambassador Bridge. Yep.
Ambassador. Yep.
The only place I've ever been was Detroit and Michigan.
Yeah, Detroit sucks, man. I mean, they redid downtown. I guess the economy's picking up a little bit, but dude, you go anywhere 2 miles outside of the inner city, it's all burnt down. It's decrepit, man. Just blown out, dude. It's gone.
Wait,
drug dealers everywhere.
So Constantine just said Todd is begging for more money now for tires and gas and pit entry, and I thought the sponsor was covering all that.
Well, he officially declared his channel just to be about the go-kart racing and about Mikey. So he's, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to get the pred catching community directly away from it, from my understanding. It's just the way that I heard him say it. So who knows, man?
So thanks for your $700 and something, y'all. Now fuck off is pretty much what he did.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, what the hell? I really did try to stick up for that guy. I honestly did. I wasn't trying to give him any whatever. I kind of did a little bit. Yes, I admit I wasn't thinking when I let bad guy up, so I promised I wouldn't let anybody up without telling him. But when I caught him in that lie about the condom and the popping it and all that and some other stuff.
Oh, we like that now. You was smart for doing that. You was smart for letting bad guy up.
Yeah, I wanted him up.
Bad guy, he had to just leave. He said, I can't deal with this no more, you know.
So, well, when Todd come up with them fake receipts, that's when I drew the line. You know, I just didn't want to call him out without fully seeing. But, you know, once I seen he was telling a lie, I had to draw the line.
Yeah, you did a good job, Jeff, on that last stream with him.
I was surprised.
You held him accountable, man. like you held him accountable, unlike any other person, at least that I felt like. I mean, I was on a panel with Todd randomly a week ago. I couldn't find it within my soul to fucking press him. You know, I was like, fuck, I just feel sad for him. You know,
I appreciate it.
I don't know how he got my phone number, man, but he calls me. He calls my wife. He wants attention. Oh yeah, he wants attention, man. Like,
Yeah,
he wants to be.
I noticed that.
He wants to be validated. You know what I'm saying? That's what he
once,
wants. He
How
wants to be validated.
How did he get? You don't know how he got your number, really?
Once he told his story to Ed
idea.
and everything, and they had that special about that. That's when everything started snowballing. You know, the next thing it was the condoms, and then the receipts and all that. You know.
No,
I've seen
he
it.
found his way into the heavy hitters in the community. You know what I mean? And so he's got their information, and then he'll just like spit one thing to one person and something else to another, and somehow just continues to just screw it all up, anyways, man.
He
So
tried to hook up,
the hell the guy's
trying to get
saying.
a hold of Sam, and Sam didn't want to, get involved. You know, he seen the money. You know, Sam was supporting the community. He thought he had an easy hit there.
Sorry to change the subject for 1 second, but I just want to do it anyway. Sam Hill, American, aka communist. If you're watching, I'm still calling you out, and I don't want to yell. I just want to have a civil conversation with you. So the link is in the description because I think I know you're watching. So
what did he
come
do?
on up, buddy. He's a dick.
Well, I know that. I don't like him either. I'm just asking, like, what happened with you and him?
It's mainly what he did at Vsauce. Called him
Oh.
a creep, ganged up on him and all that shit. And then because one of the guys I called out that used to be a porn bomber, he said it wasn't for what I said to him. He said he wouldn't have stopped. And I gave him mutual respect. And we have mutual respect on a panel. And he was like,
Hey,
"Oh,
Jeff,
you
that's where I want to say something about that, dude. You're talking about NotLeno.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, I talked to UKPP2 for about a half an hour about that guy, dude.
Really?
Drop him in the trash. And I'm just telling you that. I'm just telling you that right now, bro. He's a groomer and a half. He's gonna just lead you on. He's gonna make you think that you're gonna feel a certain way about him, dude. And he's just gonna go on his business somewhere else. Dude, he's been like this for like 10 years, man. He ain't gonna change.
Wow. You known him that long?
No, I haven't known him that long, but I know his record.
Wow. Send me whatever.
I know that the
don't
police
know.
have been called on him. The police went and had a conversation with him. There's a lot of shit, dude.
Yeah.
Jeff, there's a lot of stuff.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. Wow. Interesting. I liked if you have any whatever you can send me, just send to my IG or whatever.
Well, I really don't have anything, man. I just know what I was told and what I hear and what I see, man.
Yeah.
So about the other one that you asked me about, Jeff, like a few days ago or whatever in that private chat, I've known that dude for like 5 or 6 years too. He's been on here for the last 10 to 12 years, and he's been over the target for that amount of time, and he still ain't hit his target yet. So that dude's
you talking about Sam Hill?
Useless trash too. No, I'm talking about somebody else, but he's close.
Oh, all
Wait,
right.
Ed. I was gonna say this. Does it start with a D?
No, it starts with the name starts with an A.
Oh yes. Is he still causing issues?
Oh, I don't know. He's just I don't really know. I don't watch his channel anymore. But him and I used to be pretty tight. We were close, but he's I don't know.
Yeah.
He's
wait a minute. I'm sorry. I think I'm actually confused. I was thinking of the A. Victor Cox.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, sorry. Oops. Oh shit. Aaron. Sorry.
Does begin with an A.
Sorry.
Dude, it's not like you doxed him. It's a screen name.
Okay, my bad. Yeah. Okay, he's a piece of shit. I thought. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. He is. It's just him and I used to be cool, but I don't know. He's got issues too. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. I'm just saying he's the same way. He's been over the target for 10 years. He says, but he's fucking ain't hit his target yet. So that dude's fucking useless.
Never
now,
will.
can I hate to ask this, but
Ed, since you're here, and is it true that Damone porn bombed his own channel and just quit?
I don't think he porn bombed his own channel.
Yeah,
He did quit though.
Man, so Terrence quit and then Damone quit.
It was a long freaking time ago, and he got caught up in some shit, man. And it wasn't even on YouTube, so no big deal.
I don't need to know anymore. Honestly, the less I know, the better on something.
Oh well, he's very open about that in CPB After Dark in their whatever it was in their little thing there. Yeah, they
some
voted
Discord
on whether
channel.
he should show his dig or not, and he did. That's neither here nor there though. I mean, that's not why he left. He left because Scamula was doxing him in Chuckles chat.
God. Man, that's she's still, oh my God, dude, I'm so behind on everything. I feel dumbfounded half the time too. It's like
Yeah, that's a nasty woman, Scamula. Ugh.
Yeah, she's a different type of you gotta be careful what I say, person. She is different.
I don't even think she's a person.
Does she think she looks cute, or I don't know what the right word girls use, hot, cute, in her ugly ass pictures with dresses where she looks like the Wicked Witch from the West? Or is that supposed to look like the Wicked Witch from the
First
West?
of all, man, she looked like an old lady 10 years ago. So the word girl doesn't even come into it, bro.
Well, you know what I mean. Female, girl,
no,
woman.
I don't.
Oh, I get it. Okay, my bad. I was a little slow
you get
on
it
that
now.
one.
No,
Well, there's nothing hot about her,
bro.
dude. Nothing at all.
That's like Barb 10 years from now.
Oh, good Lord. Oh, boy. Is Barb's... I was kind of confused because I don't know if Ed just forgot she was, or if she really is. It's none of my business, really. Like it's not, or I should say, it's not my concern. But is she still modded on your channel, Ed? Is everything okay? I mean, I don't really know the whole what's going on with Barb thing a whole too much.
Oh, I don't either.
Oh, okay.
Oh, she has a hots for you though.
Oh, good Lord.
No, I'm just kidding with you, man. I'm just playing with you.
She's got the hots for Mike Saha. She's over there. She got modded.
Yeah, I believe
she got
that.
Modded in Saha's channel, and then she went ahead and she banned everybody from the catcher community. And I mean everybody, dude. We were over there one night.
I try to get rinsed over at Saha's too.
We made about 6 or 7 Barb accounts with the same, right, the PFP and everything, man. And he figured out who was the right one, and then banned all them, and she banned the rest of us.
Jeez. Yeah, I think it was.
Not like we wanted to be over there anyway, but it's fun to go over there to poke fun of them every now and then. But whatever.
Oh, I remember now. So it's just Christy had a panel, and so I hopped up there. Mike Saha was up there, so I hopped there because I had some legit questions for him, and I wasn't rude or anything like that. I was very kind, and he is right about some things because it's scripture, so I'll give him that. But the other thing is, I'm like, I don't know. It's like targeted individual, and the background is punching and whatever. I don't know. So I was simply asking questions. So later on, he went live, and I simply went in there and asked. I said something positive, and one of the last things I said, hey, all right, bro, I got to go. Keep on studying. And I found out, I think it was from, I don't want to say the wrong person, but it was from some gal in the community that's very trustworthy. And she said that he was yelling at my comments, and he went on a rage, thinking I was like giving him a hard time by saying keep on studying when I was being encouraging. So I don't know. That he's something else.
Well, I don't think he's all there though.
That could be true.
No, you can tell, man. He calls himself the targeted individual.
Yeah,
like the government's always after him, and they're sending trolls to get him.
Yeah, but yet he goes live everywhere.
Well, he makes himself a target.
Yeah. True. He puts it in the title.
When he starts talking about the King James, I'm going to troll him. You know, I'm going to troll him. But, you know, that's just
Giga
me.
Chad.
But I don't troll too many people, you know. I try not to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I just want to say something just so everybody knows. So it's live and it's public. So I'm transparent about this. I definitely would want to look into what you guys have told me about this Legeno character. We have had what we call a mutual respect friendship on panels. But on the other hand, if there's something I don't know, please IG me or whatever it's called, DM me on IG or something. Because I want to make sure that I don't want to be led down the wrong path. You know what I mean?
All right, hey Jeff, let me tell you something real quick. Okay, it's outside of this community. All right, talk to PDF, talk to Hebrew, talk to let's see, who else? Yeah, go ahead, talk to Sam Hill. Who else would I know that outside of this community that you do? Let me think.
Sam Hill has current P bombers on his panels, by the way, FYI.
Yeah, but he also knows a few things about Legeno. So, you know what? Who's the best person? I think I don't know if you got a direct line to him. Talk to UKPP2, man. He'll say.
Yeah, he believes some of the building stuff and ditched me a long time ago. I don't think he wants nothing to do with me, so I don't know how to reach out to him.
Well, it depends on which building stuff he's talking about, because some of that shit's true, man. But they just brought it out to make themselves believable. Whoever the hell that person is.
I don't know which part it was. I remember. I mean, yes, I did at the time. I think I knew, but because I was a mod in there, then he unmodded me, which I didn't think much about. I kept going back in there. I was just like, oh, he must be doing like different mods. I didn't think a whole lot, but then I was getting ignored, and then he took my video down that he had up there, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, Pat Con, you're right about Sam Hill, man. But I mean, as far as Legeno is concerned, he's right about him anyway.
Sam Hill is not a source for any. Yeah, is that what you're talking about? That one?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Pat Con and Gremlin are in a lot of those channels too. But I will say this, and for now, at least for now, until I find out more. I mean, like I'm not gonna. I go on Vsauce's panel quite a bit, you know. I feel like I'm trying to steer him in the right direction. I don't know if I'm doing a good job or not, but anyways, I can't control who he has up on his panel, you know. And
well, no, Vsauce is a good guy, man. You know, he just goes with the flow.
Yeah,
I don't blame him, dude. Whatever.
That's what I meant by mutual. That's what I meant by mutual panel respect. That I mean, you know. I don't know. People probably judge me on that. I'm sorry. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I'm always trying to be like, this is just being me. I always try to like to be I try to see the good in everybody. And as a Christian, I guess, and as a human, and I also try to be like neutral as possible. Sometimes you can't be. I understand that, but I try to be, you know, in a lot of things. So I try to just see the good in people. I don't know. Maybe it's a bad thing. I always thought it was a good thing.
All right, Khan says Thought was saying IP2S is going to mass report him. I think he's talking about UKPP2, who he knows the same name of. UKPP2 decoyed for him and entered this community through Thaw. True. And that was back in the what the hell's the name of that freaking the PNN. The PNN era. Yeah.
Did you know there's another UKPP2 account that I think just got monetized or something, and it's a troll. talking shit about UKPP2, putting weird shit. I mean, like, I'm afraid to even look at some of the videos, to be honest with you.
You know what? One thing I will say about Rob, UKPP2, I'll say this about Rob, dude. He does his freaking research, man. That dude.
Yeah. Oh,
he
yeah.
will sit there and he will just dig hand through fist, man, over and over.
He is a brainy. Yeah, he's a brainy.
So that's why I said, if you want to know something about Lay Geno, dude, ask him, because he's got the lowdown dirt on that guy.
Yeah. Well, I think he blocked me even from IG. I think if you could talk to him for me, I'd much appreciate it. And I think Tiffany would want to know too, because she's like me. She's looking for the good in people, and she's known him for years. And I don't know, but yeah, we'll definitely want to know.
Dude, for 1 second, if you think like 2 months ago, if I'm gonna imagine me, all right, getting up and swinging my dick around in the middle of some random person's panel, do you think you guys are gonna ever let me through it? You know what I'm saying?
Oh no,
come on,
and
man.
here's no, and let me rephrase this. I guess no, he knows too that Tiffy and I are completely against it. We can't. We're completely against it, 100,000%, whatever. And that's the thing. He knows it too. But just so you know, I don't understand it, to be honest with you. And I don't know if it's because it's the way I was raised. If it has to do with my Christianity, it has a lot to do with it, and being raised. I don't understand why people do it. I honestly just don't. You know, I don't. It makes no sense to me. You know, yeah, but I don't know. Some people do it. They think it's funny, or they do it out of anger to piss off their friend on a panel, and they don't realize that kids could be watching, or they just it's YouTube, you know? I don't know. They just shouldn't be doing it. In the story.
True. All right, I woke
Wait,
my
hold
wife
on.
up, man. I gotta roll.
Shoot. All right, Bryden. Sorry. Tell Lisa hi and sorry.
Not a problem, man. My bad.
All right, Bryden.
All right,
You're a good dude, man. Keep up the good work, bro.
Guys, take care.
All right,
Bryden. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know most of these people that are in your community.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brett. Yeah.
Yeah,
Brett,
I don't know. I'm just like, I don't know who this person is, who you're talking about, who this person is, what the hell is going on.
It's in I guess you could say, a child advocacy community, you know.
I know that, yeah. Well, but
so
I'm saying I don't know who most
catching
of the
and
people you guys are talking about are. So
yeah, but yeah. Well, yeah, I'm sorry, Brett. You have to forgive me. I sincerely forgot you were still there, Brett. You're a good dude. You got a good channel. I know you haven't posted a lot in a while, but
I don't know, like a couple hours, or probably like 4 hours of your stream now. I don't know, because I went to me, my dad, my stepmom, and then my stepbrother's wife and their daughter, which she's like, I think 13. I didn't ask her, but for lunch yesterday, or no, today. This is still the same day. but yeah, earlier today, and then I went to a basketball game to see my stepbrother's son play. He plays high school basketball, so that's what I did today. And we went to the oldest bar in this one city, the city of Tacoma, Washington. We went to the oldest bar in that city. I don't know how long it's been there, but a long time. And then we had lunch, and then we went to watch them play basketball. Their team won by 6 points.
Oh, nice.
And they're
you know what?
18-2 now. The team is.
Wow, that's good.
I think it's 18-2, but he's on the C team for high school basketball. He's not on the JV or varsity team, because it's hard when you're a freshman. It's hard to make varsity unless you're really super good.
Yeah.
My daughter's he's the best player on his team, I think.
Mm-hmm. In high school, starting I think in junior high, to be honest with you, or middle school, they were junior, or what do you call it, junior varsity? Yeah. And then after a while, then they made it varsity after, I think they were in 12th grade, and my oldest daughter made it varsity. But yeah, I think it depends on the age or the grade or something like that. I want to make an announcement for those
freshman team.
Hold on,
but
real quick, Brett. Just 1 second, Brett. Hold on. For those who didn't know, I can say this now. I just found out earlier today, or yesterday technically, my youngest daughter called me, and she's going to be having her second baby. So I got 2 grandkids coming this year. So I'm excited. That'll be 6 grandkids.
Wow, 6 grandkids. Jeez.
Yep.
A lot of grandkids to like have to go spend time with.
I love it. They're my heart. My kids and my grandkids, they're my heart.
Like going back to basketball, like even like kids that are on the like C team. There's one that plays on, like it was on the C team. I can't remember his name. Number 1, I think it was number 1. He also plays on the junior varsity team too.
Yeah.
So they go back and forth. And so some of the JV kids play on the varsity team once in a while too. They'll play a game here or there.
Didn't you say you were a hockey fan at one time when we have coffee in Timmy's room?
Sometimes I'll watch hockey. Well, I'm a little more into it now since we got a team. Not last year, but the year before that, we got a hockey team. Seattle did. It's called the Kraken, and they're actually doing pretty good this year. So I'm a little more excited into hockey because they might make the playoffs in their second year in existence.
Well, that's impressive. I'm mad right now because my Cowboys were doing so good that they lost the the last game, so they're good. Damn it!
It was a close game, though.
Yeah, it was. Damn, this wax is strong.
Not a high scoring game, but like see right here, the Kraken are they're in the tough, the Pacific Division.
Yep.
So of the Western Conference, and they're in a tough division, and they're 27-14 right now. The Kraken are with 59 points.
I know Adam Sandler. He's always been a big hockey. Well, he's a big sports fan in general, but I know that he's always been a big hockey fan too.
Yeah, he was in that. That was that movie. The one where he played an agent. It came out like last year. That's actually a good movie. It's like one of his best movies he's ever been.
Because most of his movies are on Netflix, I think now.
Yeah, because Netflix is starting to get a lot of the big actors to do on there because they're paying them like $10 million, $15 million.
Yeah,
just as much as they would get paid by a other company. They're paying them a lot of money, so they're doing it.
I think Adam Sandler had in something. Of course, quote me if I'm wrong. I'm just going by the best of my memory. I think it was $150 million deal with Netflix for a 5-movie deal or 6-movie deal or something.
I think you got another movie coming out. Got another movie coming out too. That's Adam Sandler movie. I can't remember what it's called. I think it has murder mystery too. They're making another murder mystery movie.
Really?
Yeah, and it's going to have the Selma Hayek's in it too.
Oh, I've always had the hots for her.
Yeah, she still looks good. Have you seen her? There was like last week, I think it was, or a few days ago. She was at some event.
Tiffany. Sorry, Tiffany. If you're awake, I don't think you are. Go ahead.
But she was she was doing this like I don't know if it was a photo shoot or what it was, but she was in like this kind of like cream white greenish dress, and I was like, damn, she still looks good. And she's like 56 years old. Yes, she's like one of those ones that still looks really well. But she takes care of herself. She doesn't drink alcohol much. She eats healthy. She doesn't do anything bad. Because believe it or not, people don't realize it. Because I have a lot of family members that looked old because they drank a lot.
Yeah. Oh, it'll make you age. Yeah.
Yeah. It'll make you look like 40 when you're like 30 years old if you drink for years and years.
I have had. I don't know. To me, I think I look kind of old. Most people, and I'm not just saying this, people tell me this, like in different communities, the average age that people think I am is 37. I'm actually 47. So I appreciate the compliments, but I know if I didn't drink the first time and the second time, when I went on my binges, I probably would even look even younger than what I am now, And my brother was on here earlier, and a lot of people, could tell he didn't look.
Oh, where'd he go? He just dropped off the panel. Netflix is straight trash for putting cues on. That's disgusting. I canceled. Netflix is straight trash for putting cues.
I don't know what just happened. Did you guys get kicked off too? Are we still live? Hello.
Yeah, you're still live. Because if you drop off the panel, if you're using StreamYard, the only way if you drop off or like you go to sleep and actually forget to close the live, it'll keep going until you come back on the panel and shut it off.
Okay. Did I actually drop off though when that happened?
Yeah, you dropped off for probably like, I don't know, 15 seconds or 20 seconds or something.
Oh, okay. All right. It freaked me out. That was weird.
But
I forgot what we were talking about.
Yeah, like movies, but like I'll just go to like the streamer thing. I've had people that had like going on and in the stream, and then they just leave the studio, but they don't actually end the stream in StreamYard. So then their StreamYard just going for hours and hours until they wake up. Like I've had multiple people do it where the StreamYard's going for like 4, 5, 6, 10 hours, and they're in bed.
Brett, look around this panel here. I think every single one of us, except for maybe FCC, and I know Tiffany's fallen asleep, and I know Ed has, and I have. So we've all fallen asleep on panels.
Yeah, but not on panels. I mean, the lady goes to bed, but she forgets to. She just leaves the studio and
oh
actually
yeah, for watch hours.
No. She forgets to do it. So what happens? I've done that before, where I forgot to for like a little while. I forgot to. I was saying I was going to end the stream, and I just clicked leave studio instead of actually ending up in the upper right corner. And then I know multiple ladies that had the stream going for like hours, and they're already in bed sleeping, and they weren't even on the panel.
You know, there's not the real Hebrew who's the good guy, but the bad Hebrew. He's back in the day, a year and a half, I don't remember. I'd be on panel, I'd go on his panel and we'd be talking and he'd be actually kind of funny. And the next thing I know, he's in bed sleeping. And I'm like, hello. And I'd monologue as best. I'm not a very good monologue person, but I would do the best I could for like 10 minutes and I would finally just dip. And then he would do that and he would just do an all night sleep stream.
Yeah, not enough people that do that like this.
By the way, speaking of that Hebrew, and Ed, if you're awake, anybody that wants to know, Hebrew was in Sam Hills today when I was lurking in Sam Hills. He's hiding out in the Sam Hills channel now.
I don't even know who those people are.
Well, there's two Hebrew hammers. There's Hebrew. He's Hebrew, and it actually has a hammer. And then operator, but sometimes he changes it, and it actually has a picture of his face. And then the other one is, I think, a picture of a Ferrari or a dog, I don't remember, and it just says Hebrew hammer, and it's lowercase. That's the real one. That's the good guy. And Bryden says, Jeff, you look 50, LOL. Oh, I guess I look 50. I've had a lot I don't know. I've had a lot of people tell me I look 37. I don't know if they're just compliment, probably.
Jeff, you look
mostly
50.
from women. Mostly from women, though.
Well, he's not that far from 50, so it's not like.
Yeah, I'm almost
2.5 years from 50.
Yeah.
Well, if someone's like in their 20s and they go, "Oh, well, you look like you're 50," that's not a compliment at all. But Jeff's close to 50, so it's only saying he looks like 2.5 years older than he is, so that's not that bad. I mean,
hold on just 1 second. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, gonna go watch some Slayer videos so I can go to sleep later, guys.
Speaking, if you want to go back to like heavy metal, me and my brother, because he actually got the tickets from his buddy. We went to the Raiders Seahawks game in November 27th when the Raiders played the Seahawks, and we went to the game, and we were just like sitting there, and it was we got in the stands probably about a half an hour before the game was going to start. We saw the players warming up and blah blah blah, and then all of a sudden they're about to do the national anthem, and then I think they said in exact words, singing the national anthem, Joey Belladonna. You know who that is, right? From Anthrax. would sing the national anthem at the Seahawks game. I was like, no way. They usually have like pop singers or like R&B singers or something sing it. Not, I was highly unlikely, but he actually sang it really well. If anybody knows who Joey Belladonna is, he's the original singer of Anthrax that came back like, I don't know, maybe like 10 years ago or something, and is still the singer now because he was out of the band for a while and then came back.
Oh, I was on mute. My bad. I was like, Brett, did you know that he did a Journey song? I'm trying to remember which one, but he did it. Nobody thought he could do it. I don't know if it was with Slipknot or I don't know what band it was with. But he did one of the hardest Journey songs you could do. I don't know if it's Faithfully or Open Arms or oh man, but it was amazing. It's on YouTube. Just type in Joey Belladonna sings Journey, and then the song will pop up. Don't Stop Believing possibly could have been it.
I think
man alive.
Where he sings the national anthem video too on YouTube at the
I'm gonna look.
We were at, and I was like, oh, he's better than I thought he was.
Oh yeah, he's a very good singer. The only Anthrax albums I own, to the best of my knowledge, are the Joey Belladonna era.
Yeah,
except
which is like
for
the 80s mostly.
Except for I do have one by the Bush era, George Bush. Oh my God, whatever his name is, his last name is Bush.
I don't know the other lead singer. The only one I know is Joey Belladonna because that's what most people listen to, I guess, or like the best is the Joey Belladonna Anthrax stuff. I only like a few of their songs, but
okay. Well, you remember the rap that they did? The rap. Oh gosh, what band was it? Somebody help me out. They did
it was
Public Enemy, I think.
Public Enemy, yeah. They did
that was if I remember correctly, and I could be wrong. I think that's Bush. I can't remember his first name though. I could be wrong. I'm tired. Yeah, I'm tired of Meg, so I can't remember.
Public PUBL Public Enemy Anthrax. Let's see what. Bring the Noise. Let's see who was the lyricist on that.
Bring the Noise. Yeah, that was 91. Their own rap song. Or was that the one with Public Enemy?
91.
Yeah, yep, that's with Bush. I'm pretty sure.
Let me see.
Look up lead singer. If you go to Wikipedia, go to discography and Anthrax, and then go to that album that has that song 91, and then look up members. It'll tell you who the lead singer.
Right here, I'm on the Anthrax heavy American singer from New York. Yeah. Trying to think of what. 81 is when they started. I think Neo Turbin was one of the guys. The first.
Wait, really? I didn't even know that.
Neo Turbin was the first guy in 82 to 84. So the first maybe album or two, or I don't know whatever. Because it says here Fistful of Metal in January 84, and they had.
You know what? I almost bought that album just to add it to my collection because I'm a huge collector of media, CDs and DVDs and Blu-rays and video games and collectibles and whatnot. And I didn't get it.
Originally from 84 to 92, so he was our second lead singer.
Yes, he was. Yep, Bush was their third. Yep, but I got the ones with Joey Belladonna, all of those.
Bush.
And yeah, John Bush. There it is. I kept on saying George, but yeah, John Bush. I seen him. That's the only time I seen Anthrax in concert, and apparently it was either their last show with Motley Crue and Megadeth in 2000, or it was their second to last show because Nikki Sixx had to relieve them from the tour because of budget reasons. And that was also the last time that my cousin was, and he couldn't play drums, so. What's her name from Hole played the drums, but my ex-wife's biological cousin, I should say, Randy Castillo, was the drummer for Motley Crue for that album, The New Tattoo. Prior to that, he played with Ozzy he played with Lita Ford first, and then he did Ozzy from was it not No Rest for the Wicked, Ultimate Sin to No More Tears, and I think he might have done one more. I'm not sure.
Well, the best band that Ozzy had is when he had Randy Rhoads and
oh yeah.
What the hell was the guy's name? He had a really awesome drummer too.
he passed away recently. You have to forgive me. Not Bob Daisley. He's a good drummer too. But it was the Leon. Oh goodness, he finally got his awards.
No, let me look at
Not Leon. Oh man, yeah. My brain's too fried to remember.
Drummers for his band. Let me see. The one I'm thinking of is Tommy Aldridge.
Sabbie just went live, and it says "fuckery." Anyone? That's in my queue to probably shut this one down. That's where the party's going to go to. It looks like
Tommy Aldridge was the best drummer that Ozzy had.
Tommy Aldridge, absolutely. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that was the best band when they had Randy Rhoads and Tommy Aldridge. And I don't know who the other guy was, the bass player, but that was the best band. But they're only together for a tiny bit. Like
hold on, Brett. I'm sorry. Yeah, Brett, 1 second, please, buddy. Everybody, can somebody drop Sabbie's link? She just went live for a night of fuckery, I guess. So whoever wants to go over there, I'm going to close this down here in just a few minutes. I appreciate everybody coming here tonight and everybody that's on panel. And it was fun. We had a lot of different subjects. There were some things we're going to, that I learned tonight. There'll be things we agree to disagree and things, I don't know. I try to look at the good, and I try to be respectful on panel to everybody. I don't know. Maybe I'll learn something, and I appreciate everybody's input. I sincerely do. Well, thanks, Grenlin. Appreciate that. Thank you. Special thanks to Ed. Ed's kind of somebody I look up. Well, he is. He's somebody I look up to. Appreciate him coming up. Tiffany. I'm glad that we got to talk and announce our relationship to everybody live. Brett, it's good to have you up.
You're welcome.
And FCC, thank you so much, and thank you for being very wise and giving me some good advice. So with that being said, I don't know what to do with people sleeping. I have never had to kick anybody before.
Well, you know what you do? You just end the stream and then they're all gone.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay, I appreciate that then.
Yep. Because I've done like 510 streams, so I should know. Actually, all on StreamYard.
Let me. Oh, it says remove from stream. Because what I usually do is, if somebody could post Sabbie's link again, I appreciate it. I think I figured it out. What I'm gonna do is just so just FYI, everybody on panel, I'm gonna start kicking you one at a time. I think everybody's asleep now. Most people. I'm gonna kick everybody and then leave it live with some music in the background to give people a chance to drop the link. I'm gonna try to do that myself. So, there it is, Constantine. Thank you so much. So I usually leave it run for about a minute or two, and we'll see. Or I'll probably head over there myself, to be honest with you. Or I'm not sure. We'll see. I'm kind of tired. All right. Take care, everybody. Have a good one.
Yeah, bye, Jeff. Bye, everybody in chat. Bye, everybody on panel. I'm out.
Hasta la pasta. Everybody go to Sabbie's. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you.